quarterback shit when I'm I said I said quarterback shit when I'm under the center. Game plan sick, target under the weather. You know what we doing? I need that all expense paid inclusive. I'm the plug, so I'm plugged into it. About money like with Jewish white Christmas. I'm Scrooge, bitch. My mood is on cruise ship. If you ain't tuned in, you ain't vibing with my moon man. I move shit like Kerry. I'm the cold truth, Fletcher Reed, Jim Carrey. Everything movie, that mean the price varies. Need that designer cream shit and all Ben and Jerry's. Cream get the money like 36 chambers. Baskin Robbins shit, 31 flavors. Keep it moving.
I can make things move. I can make things move. I can make things move. I can make things move.
Everything on me. Yeah, tell him Bogart scot-free. Lottie-dottie. Like to potty. Fuck with clothes, shoot, trolling pop molly. Heard I carry weight, move packs like a dolly. And I stay fuming, clock me doing Godspeed. Business booming, back-to-back trips, moving multiple units. Got mules, got universal soldiers, getting money for sure. Yeah, we ain't shrugging shoulders. You think I'm lucky getting over, made it far, cause I'm sharp, fuck a 4-leaf clover. On my 89, minus the flat top. Getting packs off, smoking on the cash crop. Money talk, if you're broke, then you can't talk. Play a never-ending ball game, Sandlot.
I can make things move. I can make things move. I can make things move.
Getting money when I land there. Smoking all loud so I can't hear. And if your boys bring the noise, all y'all pussies getting scraped pap smear. Codeine got me leaning, pizza. Put your boy on point, pyramid of Giza. I'ma rock like this till I'm an old geezer. No pizza parlor, but we deliver pizzas. Ask Uncle Sam, I'm taxing. Look, ma, no hands, telepathic. I can make things move, I'm carefully calculated when I make these moves. I run shit, don't let me get loose. I'm all about my decks, trying not to get goosed. Keep it moving.
Ten, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, 0.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Top of the top. Happy motherfucking Friday, man.
Let's fucking go. Friday.
How y'all boys feeling this morning, man?
I'm doing fucking good.
Yeah, you've been charged up for the last 2 days, bro. 100% talking about wish lists and all types of shit around this motherfucker. 100%. I know today's show is finna be on fucking fire, dog. 100%.
Keep Lee away from the caffeine.
I'm charged up
for no reason. The Chargers are still the Chargers. I mean, that headline has not changed.
Hold on. What happened? What did I miss?
I'm just trying to throw some shade at Lee, to be honest.
The Chargers are bad.
The Jets have a fucking flat tire. What the fuck's up with that?
Well,
That's all right.
they have
We got-
wings. They can fly, you know?
They're fucking grounded right now. The FFA won't let them fucking fly.
I'm
Have you
charged
seen some
up.
of the Jets nowadays?
Hey, man, I love it. Hold on.
Hey, there's a lot of
You
jet
going in?
work going on right now. You better respect.
Motherfucker, he's not a fucking clown. That's a lovely thing for once.
I'm charged up.
Hold on. Did you know who that was before today, Lee?
Yeah, he's a badass.
Yeah, that's what he been calling me. He been calling him badass. I said, bro, are you talking about Boozy Badass's cousin?
Boozy Badass.
He was like, nah, JD, I'm gonna spell it for you. BIADZZSY Badass.
Oh, that's what his actual name is, Badass.
He was talking about, bro. Oh, everything.
Yeah, bro, I like dude already. Hey, you got to get a badass jersey for real, though.
Yeah, Mayberry said this is going to be his first lineman, his offensive lineman jersey. It's going to be the badass jersey.
I remember I used to walk up to back in the days when I was the 49ers season ticket holder, right? I would always walk up to strangers at the tailgates that were rocking Staley jerseys and be like, right. You know what I mean? Because
shout out to that 7-4, man. That 7-4 Impala,
Staley
man.
was the dude, right?
That's that 7-4 Impala.
Move you to the side like a crab.
Come
You know
on,
what I
man.
mean? He had that crab move.
Joe Staley, Mike Iupati, and Anthony Davis and Daniel Kilgore, man, 100%.
Come on, man. He had the crab move.
Whole world.
Get you in the claws.
Hey, shout out to everybody in the motherfucking chat, man. 100%. Happy fucking Friday, dog.
Happy Friday, y'all.
We got the Prime Minister in the motherfucking building, man.
Hey, Canada in this thing.
100%. We got the Orange Crush fella in the building. What's up, big bro?
What up, Chase?
We got King of the motherfucking LBC in the building. What's happening, big bro?
Nah.
Come on now. We got my dog, the Ginger Ninja, no hard motherfucking R, man. Top right.
Hey, what up, Danny?
Big
What up,
face
King?
building, mine.
You already know. And you know what I'm saying? It's going down, man. Even the dogs know what time it is, man. It's lit on this Friday because you have definitely tuned in to another live Friday edition of the Way Your Game. Top of the morning, everybody. Happy Friday.
Top of the top.
It's
good to be back.
You're
Imagine
barely gone.
being excited about the position that gets their balls tickled all game.
Hey, missing one show is like missing an eternity.
You know what I mean?
It was a hell.
Forward, right?
It was.
And he's making his triumphant
different Tuesday
return.
night sitting in front of the camera. I'm like, what the fuck is going on here?
Hey, he didn't like how we ran the news on Tuesday. That's what he's talking about.
He was in
I
the
love
chat
you.
I did my best.
very disappointed.
Go, Peacock, y'all fucking killed it. I watched it.
Peacock
Hey,
definitely
he
did
didn't like
kill it
how we
because
ran the news, bro. He's like, this is my segment.
I didn't know Peacock knows how to transcribe scriptures because that's kind of what it is. When you read Lee's news, you got
it. It is facts.
You know what I mean? Like Lee, when I see Lee read his own news, I'm like, oh, he flew seamlessly. You know what I mean? Because he speaks fluently. See that?
Fluently.
Fluently.
Fluently and patiently.
Fluently.
Yeah.
I like it. What is it?
He's running with this one. Uh-oh. We're going to see a shirt on Neo Peacock.
That is a shirt right here. Blue
It's
and
going
Lee.
to have all these Leeisms.
Oh, my mouth.
Yes.
I like it.
I ain't even peeped till now. That's funny.
Yeah,
I'm gonna get the pen and the pad. I'm gonna take notes because there's gonna be a bunch of stuff today.
We got to come out with a comic book series type line where it's just like us saying shit in word boxes, like, you know what I mean, with our phrases.
Speech
Boom,
bubbles.
pow, kapow, kapooey.
See that too.
And
You know what I mean?
wordisms.
And then
There you go.
the long awaited where it's Guccini and it's just a word about oh my mama.
One.
Along the way, listen, that'll be a hot selling item right there, man.
Hey, in the 1970s Batman TV show type shit.
Yeah, the bam.
Oh my
Yep.
mama.
That's
In
the
the
one.
1870s, they had fucking robots.
Yeah, that was my favorite Batman TV show.
That was when all the robots were steam operated.
That's that Nick and Knight type shit.
Yeah.
100%.
Hey,
Let's
they
go.
were hella slick up. They were like, you know what we could do? Turn the camera like this, right? And then you just pick up the rope, and now you're walking upside the building.
I loved that trope. They did that like in
What's
every
up,
episode.
Bakes?
What up, Banks? Yeah, we need that. We need that. See, that was innovative camera work right there.
At the time, yeah, I'm sure it was.
Hold on, were there capes? Were there capes just still to their feet?
Yes.
Or was it? See, super bad. Come on, put some wires or something and have like, you know what I mean?
From what I remember, yeah, the capes didn't. They were defying the laws of physics. Yeah.
But see, it's easy to write that out though. You can be like, well, Bruce Wayne's the billionaire. He has anti-gravity capes. But ironically, the anti-gravity cape, he still has to scale up the wall
Hey, Bogey, I got a question for you.
like a spelunker.
I got a question for you, Bogey.
What's that?
Since you reminded me that Bruce Wayne is a billionaire. Remember how you said that the billionaires is the ones that's in the UAPs?
Yeah, come on,
Does
that's
Bruce
Batman.
Wayne got a UAP, big bruh?
Batman is definitely Bruce Wayne would definitely be in one of them Tic Tacs
on
overlooking
now.
some of these nuclear power plants. Like, man, come on, y'all. You know what I mean? What y'all doing over here?
100%.
Hey, you know what I mean? Save the Earth.
Come on now.
See, I don't know if Bill. It's got to be them trillionaires that own them shits.
The trillion. Okay, there it is.
Yeah.
There it is. The
Yeah.
faceless motherfuckers.
See, Bruce probably could have achieved trillionairehood, but he was too busy doing this vigilante shit. See that?
100%.
You know what I mean? If he would have focused on Wayne Enterprises a little more. Yeah.
I gotta save the people, man.
Yeah, shout out to Batman.
Hey, Batman and Kitty got something in common. They fight crime,
You know what I
man.
mean? Batman and Catman. You know what I mean?
Come on now.
See, I look, but see, Catman. Listen, spoiler alert: Catman ends up with Catwoman. See, so him and Bruce don't really get along.
I specialize in the future and space. You know, Batman is Gotham City and maybe whatever.
Gotham's in shambles.
Every once in a while, right?
It's
Hey,
funny
but in
because
the
they put
DC Comics, filling in on this question real quick, it's probably pretty easy. But when it comes to Batman in the DC universe, and you're talking Gotham and the rest of the universe, what is Gotham? Is it like the capital of Earth?
no, it's like
it's just
the
in
New
New
York
York.
City.
Yeah.
It's not like Marvel, where Marvel they put themselves in actual places. So like, you know, Spider-Man's in New York and X-Men
Right.
are in Albany or New York, and like, you know what I mean? Like you had the Avengers West Coast, they're in Frisco. Like,
Shout out to Derek. What's up?
what
Yeah,
up, Derek?
DC
Happy
uses
Friday.
more
Hey, Lee,
fictional.
that right there, Lee.
So there's
Like,
no,
you know,
it's not crazy like Marvel with like
I'm
gods
sorry,
from other
Brandon.
galaxies
We
and
got
stuff
him
like
for
that.
three
They,
years, $30 million. He's a badass motherfucker.
Shout out to Brandon.
That's like in the DC universe. I think Santa Claus is like OP. He's like overpowered, and he's an actual like,
Yeah, he's an
character.
actual mutant.
Yeah.
Oh, and is he in DC?
I think. Oh, maybe that's Marvel.
I think he might even be Marvel.
I think that's Marvel. You're right.
Santa Claus? Oh shit!
Yeah, Marvel has Santa as a. Yeah, I don't know about DC doing that.
The first mutant in recorded history was Apocalypse, and then he's like King Tut or whatever in history.
Yeah,
so they
yeah.
try to make they freak are pretty cool. Like, you know what I mean? Like, and then there's the over dramatic
X-Men.
Remember in a first, it was not First Class, it was the next one. Days of Future Past. This one's really well done, but like it was
movie,
super
yeah.
like he's like they said you killed the president, and he's like, he was one of us. I was trying to curve the bullet. You know what I mean? And it's like, oh shit, JFK was
It's
a
pretty
mutant
cool.
motherfucker.
It's pretty.
Like,
That I admit is pretty cool.
it is funny when they
I don't get a kick out of
revision history.
comic things, but the Apocalypse part of X-Men was dope.
And And then you got like Superman. He's from Metro. Where is it? Metropolis. He's from Metropolis. Then there's the Green Arrow and I think Flash too. They're from a Star City. I think like they have these fictional cities when it comes to DC, but they'll have Paris and they'll have other actual things that just put the DC cities in there in the mix like it's real. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Shout out to Marvel and DC. They've been steamrolling the competition for years.
You know, here's the one thing. What sucks is that when people don't spend money on something, it won't grow to be bigger than it was. Like for example, Spawn. Spawn was one of that shit was badass for the 90s, right? And it was
Todd McFarlane. Is it Image Comics or Dark Horse?
Yeah, I was gonna say Image Comics. And that was like, boom, they got a player in the game. You know what I mean? They got their flagship character, but then like it didn't sell well in the theaters. So then they just you know what I mean? Boom, that's it. You know, that's
they had like a remake in the works for like the last 20 years, but just nothing's ever come to
fruition.
fruition.
I heard Jamie Foxx was gonna be him too at one point.
Yeah, I heard something like that. And it just never happened. Same thing with the new Blade movie. They're just like, nah, we'll wait till Wesley Snipes dies or something.
Right. They're like, we can't.
He's the first on-screen superhero, you know.
He really is.
Like in they kicked off the Marvel Cinematic Universe anyway.
Yeah, because even when you watch the credits in there, it's like New Line Cinema at the very end, and you see the Marvel logo like scrolling up with everything else. And it's like, it's small.
Did you know that Sony has to make a crappy Spider-Man related movie every 5.5 years, or they'll lose the rights?
Yeah, and Disney, they're just waiting around.
That's why you have like all the Venom movies and the Madam Web and all the other crap that they've just been throwing out.
I know. And you know what sucks is that they still have to stick to that universe. So they already ran out of all the characters, and it's like now you gotta wait to make a Spider-Man, and then of course Marvel's gonna be like, and Marvel and Disney like, nah, we'll just wait. You know what I mean? Because they'll count that as a Spider-Man property. You know what I mean?
But Spider-Man does have proper villains, and they could do pretty good movies if they wanted to.
It just sucks that they don't do them well. Like I
Sony doesn't.
Venoms were dope, but like
the Venoms are pretty good. They're not.
I think it's just because I also love Tom
Hardy. Tom Hardy made those films because they were at times they were a little cringe. The voice of Venom, doing things. It was kind of like,
I'm hungry. Yes, eat it.
Yeah, that stuff.
Yeah.
Delicious.
For what it's worth, I haven't really paid attention to it. Even like the live action movies didn't interest me too much. But that
they want to get Alan Rickson or whatever that guy's name to play.
I kind of admit that like that little '90s cartoon that aired on Fox lasted a fucking while.
The greatest.
Hey, bro,
one of the greatest
they came
cartoons.
back out with it. You know they came back out with it, and then they already have one season, and it's super good.
Really?
Yeah, remember he's talking about the X-Men series. The
No, we're talking about Spider-Man.
Oh,
yeah, the one in
it was really fucking good though.
That one was it was long running. I feel like there was so many.
It was like I feel like it was like from 95 or 94 to like 98 or 99.
Yeah, but they definitely had like 20-something episode seasons. Those seasons were deep as fuck, and they
enough to take somebody who doesn't actually read the comic and then all of a sudden know.
I was going to say source material was pretty accurate. Like they didn't really steer away.
You don't even need to do anything other than watch that cartoon, I'm sure, to understand like basically what Spider-Man is.
It was like, it was like college Spider-Man. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
Was he in high school in that show?
No, I think it was college.
Yeah, because they had the professor already.
Because they would go to lab, and he was like at the university.
It always starts the same way. They're in the lab.
They had the electric guitar. That one was
radioactive Spider-Man.
Yeah,
and he's swinging through the city, and it's like it's virtual. Like they mixed in the animation with the computer graphics.
That was very innovative because they got when he's web slinging through the city.
That was a cool movie, I thought.
For the time, it was innovative because they had that show Reboot. I don't know if you guys remember that one. That was mostly generated.
It was like half VR type of looking.
Yeah, they lived inside a computer or something.
Reboot. What is it called?
Yeah.
Oh no, Just
No,
called
they made a reboot of Reboot, but I didn't watch it.
Word.
Yeah.
I remember like Reboot was out when they had like Freakazoid and like who else was out?
That guy
during
was
time?
wild. Freakazoid.
All Real Monsters.
Samurai Jack.
Ooh, Samurai Jack is. You know, I got a song. I have a song on one of those soundtracks. I think it's the Samurai Jack 2. It's the one that RZA didn't do because they went and sought out producers. And like, shout out to my man Mac Nees. His family owns a barbershop, and one of the guys that would always come in and get his haircut for like decades. He had something to do with Namco and that the production of that game, the sequel. So we had like the direct shot to just throw hella music, and they actually chose some of our joints. And look at this. This is the first time I learned something, right? They go, oh, do you want the back end? Any on the back end? Is this published? And I go, yeah, it's published. It wasn't, right? They're like, oh, so we'll buy the whole thing off you then. If not, and it was like quadruple the amount. They were ready to give me like 300. Then they give me 1,200. And I'm like, I'll take the 1,200. So I don't have any credits on there, but my voice is on there. Nice. And they kept the hook. They took the verses out, but they kept the beat, and it's like it's during the game too. It's pretty dope. I've never played that game, but apparently the soundtrack, everything in the soundtrack is somewhere in the game. So
yeah, probably like on a certain level.
Because I think the first Samurai Jack was all RZA, and like Samuel L. Jackson even did the vocals. Right? Is that the one I'm talking? Do I have the right one?
I'm not entirely sure.
Okay. Yeah, but Samurai Jack was bad than a motherfucker. Oh no! Oh, am I confusing with Afro Samurai or Afro Jack? There was two ones, right?
There, Afro Samurai was the one with Samuel L. Jackson.
Yeah, so that's the one I did for part 2.
Okay.
There you go.
Now that one's pretty cool.
Yeah, because for the video game, because the RZA produced the whole first one.
Nice. I was unaware of that. Yeah, the anime is pretty cool.
Badass.
Yeah, for sure. And if you like stuff like that, then
I wasn't
check
aware of it. I had to go down the rabbit hole because I wanted to get into the mindset. This was back in like 2015, 2014.
I was gonna say, and if you like stuff like Afro, was it Afro Samurai or whatever?
What's up, Albert?
There's one called Yasuke out there, and it's the story of the original true black samurai. It's based off of his story. Yeah, there's a little more like mystical, like demon stuff going on with the anime, right? But it's loosely based off of historical
Hey,
stuff.
look, bro, that shit's all real, bro. The Moors had powers, bro. And they was rocking with
this dude was a badass. Check it out. Yeah, it's called Yasuke. I think it's on Netflix. It's Yasuke, but it's spelled Yasuke, like Yasuke. But it's pronounced Yasuke.
Yasuke. That's the homie Yaz right there.
Check that one out. It's cool.
Hey, was it you that sent me the voiceovers? Bro, I used to do like the N-word turtles instead of the
Ninja Turtles. Yes.
Yeah, it was all the anime shit. That shit was hella funny, man. Hey, look, bro, I'll go outside with my samurai sword right now, bro. Hey, yo, blood, you got your katana on you?
Those are hilarious.
Yeah, Lee, you ready? that was
charged up.
Pressing ass.
Good morning! Happy Friday, motherfuckers! Let's go!
Yeah. Top of it.
Top, bro.
Happy Friday. Happy top of the morning, big bro.
Yeah, man. Happy Friday, my brother. I love that energy.
I'm charged up.
We got 5 motherfucking days to free agency, motherfuckers. Let's go.
Let's go.
Yeah.
I got a packed motherfucking show today. Let's go. And I missed you all on Tuesday. Thank you for holding it down. You guys killed the motherfucking show Tuesday.
Come on now.
That's right.
Welcome back. Welcome back.
Yeah, I wasn't gone. I was just there invisibly gone. Alrighty, well, I'm gonna need that rumor drop.
Bear with me 1 second. We got a rumor report.
Welcoming tweeting out about 5 minutes ago, the Dallas Cowboys and the Baltimore fucked up, clipped up Ravens are seriously interested in Max and that fucked up Crosby.
He be fucking. Hey, you're happy for that one. You're like, get him out of my division.
Get the fuck out of here, Matt. Now get the fuck out of here, motherfucker.
Hey, he can't hurt you anymore.
Yeah.
Top of the morning, Johnny.
Johnny!
What up? Yo, King, it was different. Missing my first show, but I'm good to be back.
That's the first show he's ever missed.
Hey, Lee, you gotta go to HR, Lee.
Hey, human resources, yes, sir. Let's go.
You know, Bones is head of Bones is HR.
About trading for
Well, Bones and I have a little we'll get over that one, Well, the Queefs, the Texans, the Giants, and the Commanders are all interested in free agent running backs. So we shall see next week.
Oh, we'll see.
So,
I don't know
we
about
shall
it.
see.
I think we're kind of done there.
The Texans are already
Oh, you
covered.
do pick up? Yeah.
I mean, trading for one versus picking one up in free agency means you really wanted David Montgomery. You know what I mean?
Right.
Yeah, that was.
They went after him hot and heavy pretty early. I was kind of surprised.
That was a great.
thought Walker
pick
would have
by the
been-
Texans, don't lie.
Yeah, because I was hearing a lot of the Texans are super interested in pursue Walker.
Call me crazy, but for what the Texans were missing in red zone woes, you know what I mean? Like look at Charbonnet. He was that guy for the Seattle Seahawks, and between the 20 was Walker. So I think Monty actually,
For what they're looking
maybe
for.
that's why he was the one targeted, and maybe cheaper. Maybe
I think it was
not
the
cheap
I
as
think
far
it
as
was
like
the price
draft
tag.
capital you gave up, right? A fifth round. Because you know what's crazy about the Texans in their fifth rounds and shit like that? That's like a starter defensive player that they'll diagnose somewhere. You know what I mean? Like,
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
but I guess your defense is already complete top to bottom on paper. So
Yeah, they just we'll let Lee get to it, but they are, and they've been re-signing players. So
Yeah,
restructuring.
they've been doing it. Well, Joe Flacco and Tua were linked to the Falcons during the NFL Combine, but yesterday what I heard was,
I think the reason why Joe Flacco is in the conversation is because obviously the Stefanski correlation.
Yeah.
He played under Stefanski a couple years ago with the Browns, took to the playoffs, got mollywopped by the Texans, threw a pick six to Christian Harris. Ha ha. Anyways, then you have, if they sign Flacco, I think that's not quite the indictment on a Michael Penix. I think that if Flacco's the guy they go after, that means Penix is not going to miss the whole year, in my opinion.
Yeah, that motherfucker's good for 6 games. That's my theory too, big bro. If
Yeah.
they go get Flacco, Penix is coming back between 6 and 8 weeks, bro. Probably less than that.
And
Maybe 4 games.
if they were to sign Tua, then it's definitely an indictment on Penix, probably going to miss the year. You know what I
Hey,
mean?
Bakes, I'll get to that question.
Well,
a bit
see, the
later,
only
'cause-
thing with Tua, if once he gets released, and like Kyler just got released, they're playing for league minimum, 100%. So
Yeah,
it
for
really
sure.
don't. And
And they're double
Tua's
dipping.
Tua's not even a lock to fit a Stefanski system. You know, he could just be for them 6 games. And you
I actually thought of this, JD. Here's the only kid. This is why I think, honestly, why they're like, all right, Tua. Because one, he has the former high draft capital. He is, talented for what it's worth. But you just saw this organization have a lefty. Mind you, might not have to weigh into this. They had a lefty, and then you just had Stefanski, who had another lefty with Dylan Gabriel. Maybe he's like, give me a lefty. I can deal with a lefty because it is a little bit of a change as far as your offense a little bit. You know what I mean? Having a left-handed QB. Call me crazy because so rare. I would imagine that it is a little adjustment, right?
Come on now. Emil said Falcons should trade for Shador.
I like
Albert
that.
Does Kittle want the Jags assigned to it?
Nah.
Yeah, it's kind of.
But okay,
I mean, he would
here's
be
the question.
perfect for the.
Here's the question, Kidda. Do you want the Jets to draft QB this year? Because then you should be okay with bringing it to it. It's just a year, stopgap. You know what I mean? he could, try to play his way into a
So my favorite
No, I don't want to see him
So
die
my
on
favorite two quarterbacks beside Mendoza and the boy from Alabama is
he
Nussmeier.
is one huge hit away from, and that field is like a trap.
And
So
they shouldn't call him two. They should call him El Concusso.
So
Two.
these is my two favorite quarterbacks that's not being mentioned besides the boy from Alabama and Mendoza. Fucking
Mr.
Taylor
Simpson?
Green, Taylor Green,
Taylor Green, the one where
he has the experience, and then motherfucking Garrett Nussmeier. I didn't know Garrett Nussmeier was dealing with a core muscle during the whole season, right? When me and Lee was watching the motherfucking Senior Bowl, bro, that motherfucker was rolling out. Garrett Nussmeier is a quarterback that you'll be able to get in the third or fourth round that Mike got starting capability as the season progressed and throw his ass in here, bro.
Did Brock Purdy fall out? Did Brock Purdy play the Senior Bowl?
Who?
Brock? Did he play the Senior Bowl when he was coming into the league?
I don't know.
I don't think so.
I know there's a QB that's a starter that's doing really well.
It's usually quarterbacks that are going in the first and second round don't play in the Senior Bowl. It's the players that go into third and fourth and on usually play in the Senior Bowl sometimes.
Didn't Carson Wentz play in it?
I'm not too
you're
sure.
right. He wouldn't have played in that game. He was like a second overall pick.
Yeah.
Okay,
Neil, what's going on with Deshaun Massage Watson? I can tell you right now that he's the front runner for that Browns job, supposedly. They say he has the leg up in the building. Pause.
Pictures of Carson Wentz
no,
playing.
he's trying to get another charge.
No, no, they say he has the front runner.
You know, he shouldn't be having his leg up anywhere.
Yeah. Well,
Damn it. Cold world, bro.
Yeah, that's true.
Hey,
Well-
Emil said Drew Allen from Penn State is nice, and he got hurt last year as well.
Yeah,
100%.
And he was supposed to be a first round pick if he had came out, but he got hurt.
Hey, for your dynasty drafts, hey, go stack up on them late round picks, y'all. That's all I can say.
Yeah.
Please go stack up on the late round picks. 100%. The leg up for Watson is you ain't never lied. 100%, Derek. Cold world.
The drop is out because of copyright.
Hey, who said the Lamborghini doors on? Hey, who said the
we can't hit the
Lamborghini
drop
doors
before.
on Tuesday night show, Lee? Do you remember that?
What was that?
Do you remember who said the Lamborghini doors in the air on Tuesday night show?
Oh, I forget, dude. That was a
Shout
good
out to
show,
Stick
though.
to Live.
No,
that
was a
shit
fun-
had me dying. If y'all don't know what that is, please forgive me, but it relates to massage watching probably as well, allegedly.
That
Lamborghini doors in the air.
Oh no!
So he had
That
him
is
like
gross.
field goal
Man?
posts.
Field goal post, Peacock, cold world.
Oh, no.
Oh, my mama.
Yo, JD.
Oh
that
no!
show
They're getting
fun.
the salad toss.
JD, that
I just figured it out. I'm like, ew.
Cold
JD,
world.
that show
forward.
Tuesday was so fucking lit.
Oh, my goodness.
I know. I was watching it at one point. I was like, man, fuck it, I'm gonna jump on. I jumped on that motherfucker late, like the last 20 minutes.
Oh man.
Oh yeah, and shout out to Dub too. I locked him in too. That's gonna be somebody. You know what I mean? Because he wants to get into doing fantasy content. You know what I mean? I was like, man, you can always come on and get your feet wet. You know what I mean? He already talking that shit.
That's what we do, man. We throw alley-oops, man. 100%. Ain't no gatekeeping, man. You talking that talk, man. You can come and pull up. 100%, man. Shout out to the motherfucking Tuscan Raider, man. Shout out to the host on live.
Hey,
And he from California talking that talk too,
yeah,
man.
man. Yeah, he's from the soil.
100%.
He's a cool shit. Yeah, that's funny.
Cold world. Let's
funny.
get it, man.
Well, the Cowboys could be a potential landing spot for Eagles linebacker Nakobe Dean.
Ooh, keep him in.
That's like a obvious.
Yeah.
Because the reason I say is because Uncle Jerry, like anyone who plays well against him, because in his mind, America's team is the best team.
Yeah.
Oh, he plays so good against the best team in the world. He needs to play for the best team. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
That's why he brought in Mike McCarthy at one
I
point.
feel that with them signing some pass rusher in free agency instead of giving up draft picks to bring one
I mean,
in.
Trey Hendrickson. Like, go get Trey Hendrickson.
100%, big bro.
Yeah,
Like, well, why is the Cowboys
your
doing
draft
that?
capital because you still want your defense to get younger. I
And
understand.
then, like, you know, if you want a linebacker, you know what I mean? Fuck it, bring it, because N'Kobe Dean's gonna demand some kind
Bro,
of.
it's so many
that's
linebackers
right.
in the draft. It's so many. One of my favorite linebackers, and I hate to say this, bro, is the white boy from Oregon. So you got a white boy safety that they talking about that's getting in the first round at the back end. Pause, and then go look at their middle linebacker. 100%. That motherfucker is nasty. I can't do the breath. Hey, but he's
white though, so we're gonna be able to narrow it down. He's a white linebacker.
Oh my goodness, that white.
So he's gonna drop in the draft.
100%.
It's reverse racism.
Oh my mama, hey, he nasty.
It's like when you see a white boy cornerback or a white boy safety,
Bro,
you're like, oh
Have
shit.
you ever noticed all the reverse racism in Bloodsport? Like everybody's like, "Hey, American, okay, USA, hey, round eye." Like they on the Americans so bad in Bloodsport.
Hey, round eye. That's hilarious.
And it's funny because like, "Hey, American," and he's like, clearly he has an accent from Brussels, but whatever.
Yeah, I mean, see, that's the thing too. Is like, I'm glad. Like, if I go to another country too, it's not until I tell them I'm American, then they give me dirty looks. You're like, oh, you're American.
Yeah. Well, porn
I always say I'm
star-
from Mexico, bro. I'm from Mexico.
I'm from New Mexico. That's what I'm gonna tell them. They go, ooh.
Well,
they raise an eyebrow.
Well, porn star Jimmy Garoppolo is on the Dolphins' radar.
Whoa.
Oh, we got a trade. This a trade that just popped off?
Boom.
Oh shit.
NFL?
Look
We
at
got
Joe.
Bakes
Look
in the
at
building.
Joe. Joe is
making
using them
moves.
draft picks, bro. Joe done sold Lamar Jackson and Tyler. No, wait. No, Bakes sent Tyler Show.
Yeah.
And bought in on Olave. I haven't seen this trade.
It just
Okay.
happened.
Oh
right
yeah,
now.
yeah. Okay, I didn't see that neither. Nice.
I like
This
that
one-
Olave
This one
shot.
happened live.
They've
This
been
one's
going
this is a live
back
and
and
in.
forth for a
He
2
sent
minute
the
about shit.
101. He sent Lamar and
with Flacco and Lamar.
and he's
Yeah.
picking up 27. He picked up a 27,
1 second.
And then
Yeah.
he
a 301, and a 10. I can't see that shit.
So it's the 101 and the 201 of this year's rookie draft. The 27 second, and that would be Bake's outcome, right? And then it would be a Shug and Olave stack for Lamar Jackson, Joe Flacco, and a 26 third round.
Okay.
see this is awesome for both parties. Now, with that said, I fucking hate it because I'm in that
I
league.
because
I'm in that league.
Joe,
Fuck
me and
them.
Joe, I got Jaden Daniels. I got Jaden Daniels and another quarterback from Bruh at the end before the deadline because he said he was trying to make a playoff push, right?
And so he
And
went
looking
back
at
to
his
young
team,
shit.
and then looking at Bake's team too, because Bake's got quarterbacks too.
Yeah.
I was thinking about sending Joe motherfucking Jaden Daniels back. I'm trying to get rid of quarterbacks. I got two quarterbacks.
I think he's trying to move. Look at Joe's moves. He had Lamar and Jaden Daniels at one point.
Yeah,
And now he's moving off the mobility.
I got Jaden Daniels at the trade deadline last year from him.
He's moving off the mobile
And I gave him
QBs
Matt
because they
Stafford.
probably
I gave
died
him
on him
Matt
too much.
Stafford. I forgot what our trade was, but he
It
got
was a
Matt
bad.
Stafford.
It was a bad motherfucker though. That trade. I remember it was like one of them blockbuster joints.
Well, with Gang Green in the house, the Jets want to add 2 cost-effective veteran quarterbacks and also pursue Jarrett Stidham from the Denver Broncos.
AFC Championship starter Jared Stidham.
Yeah, shout out to Bakes and shout out to Joe, man. Damn good.
Yeah, good trade, y'all.
100%.
Good trade.
Yeah,
I'm
shut
hating
up,
because I'm in
Bakes.
that league.
You're gonna have Justin Fields.
I'll
and
push it through.
Tyrod
Give me a
Taylor.
sec.
Justin Fields and Tyrod Taylor.
Use Taylor.
Oh shit.
Well, the Jets are also
Worked
interested
last
in-
time,
in-
kinda.
Because you want the 101. Hey, look,
Exactly.
that's why.
And you could just be like, you know what? Let's give Justin Fields another shot. He's still young.
No, this is how it sounds.
He won
No,
a game with 50 yards passing.
Hey, look, this is how that sounds. It goes like this. We need to bring Justin Fields back. I think he could do better than he did last year. You're right.
Yeah.
He can get us the 101.
5 yards per game.
He can do a lot. And you'd be like, I knew you could do better, kid. I'm the guy for the job.
I think Jets fans at this point, if you're not on board with a total rebuild,
Dan Orlovsky
is what you need to do to.
Oh shit! Here you go, kiddo.
It's a
Justin Fields
you about to
Dan
get
Orlovsky.
you about to get the 101 for sure. If Emil is right, heard the Jets is going with Carson Wentz as their starter.
Oh man!
Oh no!
Mr. closes his eyes as he's throwing it.
Oh no! And every time he closes his eyes, he sees that statue of Nick Foles.
Hey, look at him with his head down right there, bro. I done fucked up. I threw a pick six right there, Peacock. I fucked up.
Hey, Justin Fields' face is pretty much the same thing, you know.
He's I fucked up. I threw 5 pick sixes in the game.
No. I'm starting to believe that Justin Fields is a sleeper cell. He's like, that's the look of a guy who's doing the job. He's like, yep, let's go.
The Denver
in
Broncos
fantasy, he always kind of like pulls, like pulls.
I'm talking about sleeper cell, like he's there to tank. I'm not talking about sleeper as he's gonna blow up. I'm talking about sleeper as the sleeper cell.
Hey, Woody Johnson made that call. Yeah, bring Woody Johnson.
Bring in Justin Fields. Hey, no, because look at what did Justin Fields and Tyler Badgett just do for them right before that? Got them motherfucking Caleb Williams. He's like, give me that guy.
We need that combination right there.
And then they got, look at now, and Justin Fields did the job. He got him the 2 overall. It's just the wrong year for the QBs. You know what I mean?
Oh, world.
Is that we're supposed to get Mendoza, Fields?
No, y'all. Hey, they don't want Mendoza. They want Reese or motherfucking
Reese was probably the number one objective.
They go from Brees to Reese.
It's totally. I think it's just we got unlucky with McDonald and Jermaine Johnson being injured half their careers. So.
Oh, my bad. Reese is a pass rusher.
Yeah, he's
my fault. That's right. I was confusing him with a running back.
Yeah, because
Love is the running back.
Arvell Reese, they're comparing him to Micah because he plays multiple positions in the front seven.
Abdul Carter.
And you guys are going to have a need at linebacker, I'm sure, as well, because like Quincy might be on the move, and you know what I mean. Like you have a bunch of like miscellaneous youngsters, but like it's just really Sherwood. So he could be he's kind of like the Jihad Campbell of this draft class, huh?
Because Jihad went at the end of the round. These boys is top 10 picks.
Guys like
I'm talking about as far as like, oh, you're right. Because Jihad, I was talking about as far as like, a motherfucker coming off the edge and he can play inside and outside linebacker as well. You know what I mean?
No, for sure. I see what you're saying, but these boys.
But these boys,
if you a top 10,
might go 2 overall.
They think you generational talent, 100%.
Oh, the Jets need that.
The Denver Broncos are expected to make a splash.
He's Vontae Mack.
Talk that shit. Shout out to the program.
Yeah, for the motherfucking. Oh no, it was the draft day.
Oh, draft day. I thought that was.
But you had it right though. It was a movie.
Well, the
draft day.
The Denver.
Rest in
Broncos
peace to bro. That was what's his name? The Black Panther. Chadwick Boseman playing.
Chadwick Boseman, yes.
Go ahead, Lee. My bad. That was my fault.
No, it's all good. The Denver Broncos are expected to make a splash at running back next week, and the name to watch is no other than Kenneth Walker Jr.
Oh shit!
Who's this?
The Denver Broncos.
Man, that's hella annoying, dog. Just bring in Kamara and leave RJ alone.
Nah, they just restructured Kamara's deal this today.
Oh shit, Kamara ain't going nowhere.
Yeah, they restructured it. I want to say all the way up signing bonus.
Hey, you know what?
I love
that
he's contracts yesterday.
You don't want to move far from home, bro. He's an Atlanta boy.
Yeah. Well, Peacock's.
Yeah, that's crazy work.
Right, it is, big bro. I thought he was going to definitely be on the market.
For real, dog. And I thought he would end up with, like, if not the Broncos, the Chiefs, or the, you know what I mean? Like he would just like do that portion of his career. I guess motherfuckers don't be capped for real all the time. No, because here's what I'm saying though. It's because maybe he wasn't capping when he was like, look, I'm a Saint for life. You know what I mean?
Now, coming out this morning, the Chiefs are going after a running back, but it cannot be over $8 million. They have a cap limit of $8 million for running backs. They don't want to go. Does that put them out of the Kenneth Walker? I don't know.
Yeah, hell yeah, that put them out of Kenneth Walker. Kenneth Walker should get over $10 million per season.
Exactly.
Now,
Under
11 is friendly. It's more like 13 right now, 14 for the ones who's really trying to get the bag.
And then when he's talking about under 8 million, that is bargain shopping. That's that's like having Javonte Williams last year. You know what I mean? 1 year, 3 million.
And that was on the high end because I think Javonte got like 6, right?
Yeah.
It was a 1 year, $6 million deal.
Well,
so that's bargain shopping. So my point is that they're trying to bargain shop for them.
That's how America does it. We bargain shop and we turn them into surplus certified stars.
Come on.
Well, the Houston Texans and All-Pro guard Wyatt Teller have mutual interest.
Wyatt Teller.
Wyatt Teller.
I like it.
But no, I'm just trying to think who that is because
he's his name's bounced around a little bit, but. The main thing that matters is he's one of those white cornbread guys that I was asking for.
Yeah, you ain't lying. We need them motherfuckers. He has white in his name even.
Yeah, he's from the Browns. From the Browns.
Oh, yeah, the Browns guy hogs up there, bruh. Yeah. The Browns always had hogs. I'm talking about, from Joe Thomas, Hall of Famer, and all those years that he played, even with life after him. With Jack Conklin and Shredder, badass name, and Bruh's one of them. That's right, Wyatt. Bruh, what's his name?
Wyatt Teller, yeah.
Wyatt Teller.
Wyatt Teller.
Wyatt Teller.
Look at old Whitey.
Fucking business.
You just call him Whitey.
Whitey.
Oh, Whitey.
Whitey. Cold world. Hey, that's like on the Chappelle show. Remember they had the Nigers.
Yo, man, our Friday shows are always fucking lit.
They had the white family was named Nigers.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah.
Oh my mama, you don't remember that? And Dave Chappelle was the milkman.
He was the milkman.
Well, my mama, the Nigers. I ain't gonna say, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
I remember.
You know what?
Y'all
getting some chicken?
Yeah. Well, the Green Bay Packers are preparing.
Yeah, that was so racist in reverse.
Well, the Green Bay Packers are preparing to lose team captain linebacker Quay Walker to who they feel is going to depart in free agency.
Oh my God, New England?
No, that's Green Bay has Quay Walker. But
no. New England finna acquire him?
No, I haven't seen it.
Total selective hearing. I'm sorry.
Nobody said New England.
I know. I apologize.
I seen the Cowboys this morning are interested in him.
There you go, Cowboys. Do that, not N'Kobe Dean. Do that, Cowboys.
Well, Aaron Rodgers on Tuesday on the Pat McAfee show said he has not made a decision on his future and no announcement is expected just yet.
Well, we ain't gonna robot? Man, get your motherfucking ass out of here.
Is he a robot program to schedule this time of year to say that every year?
Come on now, make a motherfucking decision, dog.
I think he's coming back. I really do think he's coming back, but I mean,
I got a question for y'all.
Yo,
does Mike McCarthy does that help convince him to stay, or do you think that hurts their chance of Aaron Rodgers staying? Because I don't know how good their relationship was or is, or
it was kind of rocky. I thought it was kind of rocky from what I heard, but I don't know too much about that.
Like, I feel like that's the Roonies over there trying to be like, you just like Aaron Rodgers in the room, and then they're, oh, hold on, someone's at the door, and then it walks in Mike McCarthy. He's like, what the fuck is going on here, man? Hey, look, had to get you guys together. You know what I mean? Pretty sure there's some air that needs to be cleared.
You guys are hugging out.
Right? It's like you getting two exes together. They had no idea they was about to get together. You know what I mean? The fuck?
Yeah.
Reunited.
Well,
It feels so
You know what I
good.
mean? Hey, they walk into the room. They run in the film of all of them winning the Super Bowl together, hugging and shit. Come on, remember the good times. Look, and they beat the Steelers in that Super Bowl.
Cold world.
They're like, come on, come over here.
Phil. Well, coming out late last night, one team reportedly is considered taking on Tua's contract if Miami included a first-round pick in the deal.
Damn, that's fucked up because other organizations view Miami as dumbasses.
Yep.
Why would they ain't they picking in the top 15 picks?
I think they're top 12.
They're like, we'll take Tua and his entire contract right now.
We need your first.
But we need your first.
What?
Who would do that? Like,
hey, that's strong arm robbery at its finest.
That's straight up. They're like, we know you dumb.
Hey, what E40 and them say? Go dumb. Oh, world.
Well, could someone pull? I need that extension drop.
Pause.
Pause.
He said, can someone pull first?
Well, the Miami Dolphins are expected to work on extensions for linebacker Jordan. Huh? What the fuck?
I was just waiting on you to say that.
It's anytime we say extensions, boss, or extension, boss.
Especially working on extensions, boss.
Yeah.
All right.
Hey, that threw him off right off the ring. He threw it right off the train track.
Flip it.
My bad ears.
The Miami Dolphins are expected to work on extensions for linebacker Jordan Brooks and center Aaron Brewer.
Ooh.
Oh. Shout out to him, man.
That's okay. I'm starting to think of these little correlations here now. Why are they talking about bringing in a Jimmy G, right? It's because they want to retain some of these keystone pieces on both sides of the ball. Then they also just brought in Zach Robinson, who's coming over from Atlanta, who also came from the Niners at one point in time, was with Jimmy. So I just realized the correlation why. Like, I was trying to figure out why because Miami, like the Jets, in my opinion, aren't trying to target any of these QBs in his draft potentially, and maybe Miami could be looking at, if they are looking at QB, it could be Ty Simpson, and
I
Jimmy
think that's
could be
the
the bridge QB. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
That's
Well,
crazy. Can we really see Jimmy G on the field, bro, throwing in 2026? That's
Jimmy. Look at where Jimmy's been. He's either in New England, right behind arguably one of the other, as people say, not me, but people say they were the handsomest duo QBs. Yeah, Tom Brady and Jimmy G, right? And then Jimmy becomes porn star Jimmy when he's with the Niners. Then he goes to Vegas, which is he's just boom. He's got the triple black suit. He's walking through casinos. He got the stunners on at night. You know what I mean? Then he's in L.A., Hollywood, right? Wouldn't he not go from Hollywood to South Beach? You can see Jimmy with the Cuban links on. You know what I mean? And just hey, I'm in South Beach now.
Hey, Bogey, throwing 7 times a game and handing the ball off to A-Chain 50 times a game.
Come on.
Oh shit!
And then Waddle's gonna catch like 90 balls, and he's gonna have 4 yards A dots. Yeah, boss. 4 yards of A dot though.
Oh shit! Hey, Waddle gonna turn into the Jarvis Landry in 2K26.
Come on, let's go. Hey, I like that, bro. I really do like that idea, actually.
There you go.
Well, the Carolina Panthers could extend.
Jimmy can't throw outside the numbers. Everything's between the hash marks. You know what I mean?
Well, the Carolina Panthers could extend wide receiver Jalen, Mr. Cokehead,
Hey, the cokehead,
They
man.
just
You know what I
put it. They
mean?
just put it like an exclusive tag on him the other
Yep.
day. I seen.
Why is he
Yes, sir.
available already? Was he an,
They gave him
he's
the-
an undrafted guy?
They gave him the minimum, like he can only earn the minimum or something.
Yeah, exactly.
That's
And
cold.
Yeah, that's weird.
Give him the money. It's
The
because he
Baltimore-
has a problem,
But
doesn't
they
he?
get to hold his rights for one more year. That's the thing, though, because if you remember, he started to ball out last year.
It's,
Yeah,
They ain't trying to let that boy walk. Especially
because
if
he has
started
problems.
to develop. If he's starting to develop, you can't let him walk out. And especially if Peacock said if Brez's an undrafted player, hell yeah, that's just like Jordan Mason. Remember, he was an undrafted player, and then when we sent him to Minnesota,
It was
they
a
had
$7 million tag.
Yeah, they had to give him a contract. So we got a player. I mean, we got a pick for an undrafted player, and that's what they don't want to.
There it is. We will take Jalen Coker for $7 million.
Well, the Baltimore Ravens plan to pick up wide receiver Zay Flowers' 5th-year option.
Yeah, because they drafted him in the first round for like nothing. Like why? Like why? He hasn't really done much. I don't know. I'm not a Zay Flowers guy. Am I hating?
As I'm starting to look at this draft, dog, my 3 favorite spots for Kenyon Sadiq. We know how Baltimore love their tight ends, and likely is on the is a.
And look, they brought in Todd Munkins over there.
100%.
Not Todd Munkins. What's his name? Mentor.
Baltimore is one of my favorite landing spots. Of course, the Niners with the Yak. And then, damn, who else was I thinking about? It was somebody else I was thinking about. I want Kenyon. Oh, the Eagles. I want for fantasy purposes. The fucking the Eagles, the Niners. And who else
Goddard's gonna go to the Patriots.
Now, don't be. I ain't gonna.
But Kenyon Sadiq is a fucking weapon, bro. And for fantasy purposes, them is the 3 teams that I would love to see.
If he's there at 22, I would take him in a heartbeat. Because if we can take care of the offensive line and free agency, I'm all over Sadiq.
You don't want Sadiq. You got Gadsden, man.
But we'd have the
They are
fucking
not gonna
best
do that.
nucleus of tight ends in the fucking league with those two.
I don't know, man.
But hey, who the fuck knows? I don't know.
Hey, look at this. Hey,
does
Lee,
with fucking
the moment
McDaniel.
Sadiq gets drafted to somewhere else, you're gonna hate on him.
No, I'm not. Because you know what? I'm not gonna hate on him. I'm looking forward to seeing where he lands.
Hey, what if he ends up with the Chiefs, man?
Fuck the Chiefs.
Well, I seen a mock draft earlier today when I was watching Good Morning Good Morning Football, where they had the Chiefs traded out to the 15 or 16 spot. I forgot what team it was.
With the Rams.
Somebody had 2 top 10 picks that
With the
traded out to
Rams.
Kansas City.
Well, the Chiefs
it wasn't the Rams.
Oh, my bad. Because they
wasn't
just
the
made the
Rams.
trade with the Rams.
Yeah, this was just a mock draft. It wasn't the Rams.
Yeah. Well, the Baltimore Ravens.
And the Rams are
also-
at 16. My bad. They're not at 15.
No. Well, the Ravens will also like to complete a new extension for Lamar Jackson very, very soon. But
Yeah, that
there's
$75 million cap hit don't look too
Yeah,
good next year.
exactly. Well, Lamar doesn't have it. But the
Hey,
thing is,
Lamar's gonna bleed them dry.
Lamar doesn't have an agent. It's his
No,
mama.
yeah, he does. Mom Dukes.
Yeah, his mama, yeah.
Yeah, come on. What? He has an agent, and she's gonna make sure her son they do right by her baby.
Exactly. Well, the Jets guard Elijah Vera Tucker is projected to sign a 1-year, $13 million deal this offseason.
That's who I want. I want Elijah Vera Tucker, bro. Even
Yeah.
though he's been injury prone for the gangrene Jets, but I do want, bro. He has 2nd-round draft capital coming in when he got drafted.
And he's familiar with the system because he played.
We can put him next to Suge Knight and motherfucking what's my fucking Pooney on the right side, 100%. Now we start to do this motherfucking O-line. Let's go, motherfucking Elijah.
Let's
Barrett
go.
Tucker.
Yeah, give me Barrett Tucker, baby.
Well,
I want the Texans to trade for. I want the Texans to trade for Trent Williams. That way we have 2 Trents, and we can say that the battle is really won in the Trenches.
Hey, give us that playoff number 1 first round pick, and you can have it 100%.
I'll send you Jalen Noel.
No.
Oh well, you got multiple 2nd round picks, don't you?
I think they have multiple firsts.
Is this a reality that we could actually move on from Trent Williams?
Hell no, Bogey. You seen what Lee said about, or sent what they said about Fred Warner? Man, you ain't trading him, motherfucker.
Yeah, we ain't trading no F Dub.
Come on, now. That
Well,
This
shit.
would like two trenches. Battle of the Trents. The trenches. Trent Brown,
Trent
Trent
Brown actually
Williams.
came for the Niners.
That's why I'm saying, imagine that.
I know, right? Send him back.
Well, news
Send
coming.
him back.
Nope, just
I
extended
want
him. Sorry. Pause.
Well, news coming out this morning is Tyler Lindenbaum is seeking 24 to 26 million per
That's
year.
cool. We'll
now.
give him 24.
Texan.
24.
Reset the market. Tyler
Don't do it.
Texans. We're restructuring Stingley for a reason.
Yeah, exactly. That was the news I was getting to next.
I mean, the fucking Chicago Bears with they Dahlman retiring and then picking up a second round with Buffalo.
Oh
trade.
my lordy!
Tyler,
I forgot about that. Dennis,
to the,
shout out to
Indiana the Indiana Bears.
Yeah.
Oh my God, he could play for the Indianapolis Bears because their center just definitely retired.
And he's from Iowa.
Oh my God, that's Midwest all up in this motherfucker.
Yes, sir. Well, the Kansas City fucked up Queefs will restructure Chris Jones's contract, creating $22.5 million in cap space and pushing Kansas City close to $50 million in entering free agency.
Read this comment, Lee.
Fuck the Queefs. Yes, sir.
Shout out to Jay Breezy, man. What's
Yes,
up,
sir.
Send trades?
Shout out to Jay Breeze, man.
Send them trades, man.
Raider Nation in the building.
Send them trades,
With the-
big bro.
And with the Houston Texans #1 fan in the house, the Houston Texans do plan on restructuring Derek Stingley Jr.'s $113 million deal for cap space.
What?
That was fast too.
Yes, sir. They're
That's a
hoping to
quick
make
restructure.
at least,
Just-
the restructure. They're hoping to make $16 million in cap space.
Yeah, they just well, I don't know if you mentioned it, but you probably will. They just re-signed Daniil Hunter, so we got Nightmare Fuel
Yeah,
2.0.
I haven't gotten to that yet, but
I mean, you're talking about the Texans.
Yeah,
Let's mention
and
it.
while we were on the Chiefs as well, I mean, or do you have it in later on the trade they made?
yeah, I'm gonna get to that in a second.
Okay,
Yeah.
go ahead, continue.
Well, with Derek in the building, the Cowboys converted $38.2 million of Dak Prescott's salary into a signing bonus, creating $30.5 million in cap space. Now, Dak Prescott's cap hits in 2026 will be $43.5 million.
What?
In 2027, $76 million.
And
In
that's when they move on from him.
Hey, they still ain't gonna pay GP before training camp.
Yeah.
Jerry, you better get that motherfucker his motherfucking money, or I'm gonna come up in that motherfucker and we gonna have some problems.
in
GP,
We
are
gonna
you
have
with
some
me?
problems, man.
Hey,
In
GP,
2028,
are
he'll
you
be.
with me?
And in
GP, are you with me?
In 2028, he'll be $86 million. In 2029, he is 24.4, which is a void year. Which I think the Cowboys get out of that one fast.
What's Brett's name again? Kurt
Prime
something?
Minister. I don't
What's
think
his
Brett
name?
gonna last that late. Brett ran a 4.39, bro. In my opinion, he's a top 15 pick. 100%.
Word.
That boy is a weapon, dog. 100%. And he had to play behind Ferguson that got drafted by the Rams in the second round last year, bro.
Yeah.
100%. That was his first full year of being the full-fledged tight end, starting tight end.
And now he's trying to cash out.
Yeah, that motherfucker, he gonna be a top 15 pick. Oh my mama.
Shout
My
out to the
bad,
kid.
y'all.
No, it's all good.
Well, that we were talking about the Kansas City Cuckoos. Well, the Los Angeles Rams traded with the Kansas City Chiefs.
Well,
They-
A good trade for the Rams. Good trade for the
Chiefs.
Chiefs. Because
Yeah.
in my opinion, I think the Chiefs is gonna trade up and go get Jeremiah Love, bro. He's not
yeah.
gonna last past. He ain't gonna last past the fifth pick. 100%.
And y'all remember this last couple of weeks too. I was saying, if you just they're not finna pay McDuff. You know what I mean? They don't pay their corners. You know,
JD, let me say something. That came out
Legarius
this morning.
Need to
Travarius Ward.
You know what I mean? Like this business as usual for them. So to cash out and get a first round, which they spent on, look at what they got. They got the 29th. I want to say they spent the 31 or the 32 one of those years on McDuffie, bro. So
And you got a Super Bowl out that motherfucker.
and you got a Super Bowl out of them, bro. Man, shout out to them, bro. Like the Queefs be doing their
100%,
thing.
big bro. They know what they doing. Oh
Yeah.
my mama.
Same thing with Les Snead over there, right? Like boom, they just They just cashed out their first round pick because they had the
29
Falcons in the back pocket.
You went bargain shopping and got you a starting Pro Bowl corner, dog.
Yeah, and he's
you
still on a
got
rookie
the 13th
contract.
pick. And you got the 13th pick. You
Is it
hoping
13 or
that the
16?
safety from Ohio State is there. You hoping that one of them top corners is there. That ain't the one you get the first corner off the board, bro. Hey, shout out to Les Snead, bro. On my mama, they be working, bro. 100%.
I hate them.
Come on,
Well,
now, talk that
JD,
shit.
coming out this morning about 7 or 8 minutes ago,
All of them.
The Kansas City Chiefs feel they're out of the market for Jeremiah Love because he's already going to be gone, they feel.
But they got that ammo. They got 2 first-round picks. They picked up a 4th. I forgot what else they picked up. But also they got them other picks that before they made that trade. 100%. They got the ammo, and that's only going up 4 spots. It's not like you going from the teens to number 5.
Well, the rumor is it's the Tennessee Titans that want Jeremiah Love the most.
I can hella see that. And then they're gonna address the receiver position at
because they got all the money.
Agency. Yeah,
exactly.
But like you've been saying though, Bo, like you've been saying about fucking Wandale going there. If you get Wandale in free agency, 100%,
and then you bring in like a Jennings or
in the first couple of rounds, 100%.
Yeah, because Brian Daboll there, I feel like that's just a lock for Wandale.
I ain't mad at that.
And because I don't see Wandale going like, oh, let me go get the biggest bag with the Jets. No offense to the Jets, you know what I'm saying? But like, you know, like spots where they need a dominant slot presence.
100%.
Right? Like,
And then we got to remember, they took 2 wide receivers in last year's draft. Shamiri DK, he started to shine last year.
Yep.
And even though we didn't see the boy A.O. Maynard, even though A.O. Maynard might still be taking a little time to learn the NFL game, some receivers just don't boom right off the first season. So they got some weapons over there that need to progress. But you bring in somebody over there as a free agent to help them grow as long as with your quarterback. And if they get motherfucking Jeremiah Love to help with that young quarterback, man, that's some cold little weapons over there, bro.
All right, may I have the free agency drop, please?
Brah. Free.
Shout out to the motherfucking chat.
Let's go. What's up?
Shout out to the chat.
Well, Trey Hendrickson, as we know, confirmed he will leave the Bengals and hit free agency. That's going to be a hell of a fit.
Right? Give me the money. I'm one of
Come to the Niners. We need you.
And we love white pass rushers at the Niners. Come on.
Now the New England Patriots have interest in Hendrickson at the right price.
Of course they do, because everyone knows New England, they were the Super Bowl supremacists for the longest. You know what I mean? That means they had all the best white players too. You know what I mean? And from Amendola to Edelman. Even one of their best running backs in one of their Super Bowls.
Danny Woodhead.
His name was James White even.
Yeah.
He was black.
Now,
oh my goodness.
James White.
Now, Trey Hendrickson.
Hey, another one of their best quarterbacks is Julian Edelman. He's thrown touchdowns in playoff games.
Right? Super Bowl MVP, Jules.
Come on now.
Well, Trey Hendrickson said his preferred destination is the Tampa
It's San Francisco.
Let's go.
My bad, Lee.
He loves the West Coast. No, but you guys said it right on cue, though. So,
my bad,
well,
Lee.
Trey Hendrickson said his preferred destination is the Tampa Bay Buccaneers.
Oh, we don't like that. He's going to the wrong bay.
Hey, that motherfucker wants to save taxes, bro. Oh,
exactly.
My God.
Hey, he's a smart motherfucker.
You either want to go to Florida or Texas.
Hey, that's really specific.
Well,
he's like, hey, look, I want to go to Tampa Bay.
Now,
he didn't say Jacksonville, did he? Or Miami. He's like, I want to go to Tampa Bay.
Come on now.
He knows they need him over there too.
Yeah.
They tried to bring in Hassan Reddick, which was a reunion with reunion with we're gonna go with it. It was a reunion with Todd Bowles because he had Hassan Reddick going all the way back to the Cards. You know what I mean? So, but they don't really got nobody there. at pass rush off the edge? Nobody.
Well,
They fucking their defense is terrible.
Well,
Yeah, I love it for the
Hey,
linebackers.
Bogey, hold on, Lee. What you say? One of the reasons why we always love Baker in Tampa, bruh?
Because he be throwing that rock because they're playing from behind because that defense is giving up points.
Come on now.
Let's
100%.
go.
well, JD knows there's a player I was pushing the Chargers to sign was Connor McGovern. Connor McGovern has not heard from the Bills GM Brandon Beane and believes his name and his time in Buffalo is over and done with.
Well, he got a damn good market for him, though. 100.
Come
Yeah,
to the
he does.
Niners.
They got
If you can't get
The
McGovern,
governor.
on my mama.
if you can't get Tyler Linderbaum, McGovern is just
No, bro.
is
But
the
look,
best.
in my
Out
world,
there.
we get both of them.
Well,
one
what's
at
going
guard.
on with Trent
Fuck it.
Williams though?
Exactly.
You
big
put
one
a
right there.
center at the guard.
Hey, look,
The center
make
should
him
be able to play
multifaceted.
guard. He can kick inside. He's already playing inside. Shit.
And then we get Lindenbaum at center. Fuck it, we're doing it all.
Fuck it.
Yeah.
Let's go.
All of it.
The
And
And
we
we
Bills-
draft the O-line.
get Brett from the Browns.
And we gonna draft the O lineman too. Fuck that. We're
All of
rebuilding
it.
the O line.
We're not even drafting nothing else but linemen this year.
Come on
Yes, sir.
Well,
We're
Well,
gonna
the
make this shit
Buffalo-
work. Fuck that.
Well, the Buffalo
My bad, Lee.
Bills, the 49ers, the Commanders, the Giants, and the Chargers are teams to watch from Mike Evans. Tampa Bay still
What
hopes
with the
to
Niners?
retain him.
Okay.
I don't
He
want
wants
that.
to go
old
from one
motherfucker.
bay to another.
Yeah, I don't want him.
I don't either.
He can go to them other two.
Hey, he could play 8 games somewhere else.
Well, you
Yeah,
guys might be happy with
fuck-
this
hey,
one.
he need to go with DJ Moore up there in Buffalo.
That'd be badass.
Well,
100%.
Romeo Dubs is a potential free agent target for the 49ers, Bills, and Chargers, and Ravens.
I take Romeo.
I can see him
I'll
with a
take
gold
Romeo.
Guardian cap.
Where out there is their Romeo? We need Brad.
Romeo can block.
100%.
He can block. He's like, and he
And,
adds a
and he's
different.
not gonna cost a lot neither.
For sure,
Yeah.
he's not going to cost a lot, and he's like a different. He's a different type from Jennings. You know what I mean? Like he can actually run all the routes like crispy, and he could block too. So I actually, I feel like that would be something if we don't sign Jennings back, because I have been here and we were.
Nah, he needs to go. Jennings needs to go.
Yeah, but I keep hearing
What-
we're trying to work something with him to keep him.
Yeah,
All
man,
right.
fuck that.
What did you fellas think of that trade yesterday with the Buffalo Bills and the who was it?
Bears?
And the Bears? Yeah,
I love it.
Oh yeah, okay.
DJ
So
Moore.
I love it.
I mean, okay. Here's my initially. I go before the draft capital came out, right? I go, oh shit, what the fuck? Why DJ Moore? Then immediately hits me. Oh yeah, that's right. Joe Brady was the OC in Carolina, and when DJ Moore, I want to say he had his first thou out year, but they with Teddy Roosevelt, aka Teddy Bridgewater, throwing the ball. He produced 3,000-yard receivers that year. I think.
Bobby Chosen Anderson.
I don't think they were all 3 actually. Let me rephrase that, but he did have 3 receivers finish in the top 25. So like now, with that said, if they're bringing trade for DJ Moore, which they wanted him because they sent the 2nd and the 5th. So now they got DJ Moore. I can see they're not done yet because what Joe Brady likes to do is spread the ball around a fuck ton. You know what I mean? And if you go back to that year with Carolina, right? Even Mike Davis and CMC, when CMC was healthy, they both were eating like shit in the passing game too. So now you got James Cook over there. I think they're not done yet. So maybe the Mike Evans and or even Romeo Dobbs still could be a landing spot in Buffalo. You know what I
They
mean?
still got their first round pick.
Oh, you ain't lying. And you know what's funny?
This is a wide
Keon Coleman
receiver
ain't
heavy
even in the
draft.
conversation.
Just a wide receiver heavy draft. And from my understanding, that Joe Brady been vouching for Keon Coleman as well.
Shout out to Dom 4826.
What's up,
Shout-
Dom?
Shout out to Don, man.
Hey,
That's my
Brody
partner.
said, hey, Bogey, that motherfucker said, yay!
Yeah,
Let's get
that's
it,
my
man.
partner, man. He's from the soil, man. That's my partner from the east side. He
Fuck
out there in the
that
valley
shit.
these days, man. Shout out
East
to my
up,
guy
baby.
John, man.
He's
Yeah,
stuck.
man.
408, stand up, baby.
Come on, man. We in the same.
The Buffalo Bills and the Raiders are interested in wide receiver Rashid Shaheed.
Rashid
Damn,
Shaheed.
if the Bills can pull that
Hey,
off
and okay. Remember the green bean, string bean, chosen Robbie Anderson.
Mm-hmm.
Remember
what
him,
about
JD?
Remember
what
him?
When I was
about
just talking about the Joe Brady
hey,
thing.
hey, Bogey? What about Shaheed being the new motherfucking archangel, brother? Gabe Davis role.
See,
brother.
and that's what I'm saying though. The field stretcher, because he had go. I'm just talking about because when Joe Brady was the OC in Carolina, they had produced, and I like to point this out because it was Teddy Roosevelt under center, and he produced 3 top 25 receivers with Robbie Anderson, DJ Moore, and Curtis Samuel that year, and Mike Davis was running back 11 in the PPR that year. So it's like they need a lot of weapons, and we love our Josh Allen shares for what Joe Brady's trying to do first year as the head coach. They're going in.
They all in, bro. 100%.
They you know what? It's not even. It seems like expensive for a 2 and a 5 for DJ Moore. They spent
No,
the
it's
2.
not. No, it's not because
It's not because they spent the 2 on Keon Coleman
And then
last
look,
year. They're
so
like, fuck
I
that.
said, like how we've been talking when we talk, bro, and you said that you've been writing, so I've been writing, bro. I'm gonna tell you like this. It was hold on, I got this shit written down.
Yeah. That motherfucker really right.
Here go the pass catchers for the Bears. This is why DJ Moore didn't have a boom season, because DJ Moore was one of the players I said draft. Also, I had DeAndre Swift as a hat. Here we go, right here. So Romeo was the leading target getter, and he only played 12 games with 90 targets. DJ had 85 targets, and he played 17 games. Colston Leveling played 16 games, 82 targets. Olamide Zacchaeus, 16 games, 65 targets. Luther Burden, 15 games, 60 targets. DeAndre Swift, 16 games, 48 targets. Cole Kmet, 16 games, 48 targets. And then Manangai, 17 games, 30 targets. So you had 7 players with at least over 45 targets. Nobody had over 100 targets, and nobody had over 60 receptions. Nobody had 1,000-yard season. So Russ spreaded the ball around. And now DJ Moore gone to where he's going to be able to get a more of a target share. You know what I mean? And he only 28 years old.
Hey, look at this too, bro.
At running routes, bro. DJ Moore fell into a perfect situation on top of the Bears passing situation. Just lost somebody that everybody is going to get elevated because you got vacated targets leaving 100%, bro.
Now with the Seattle
hold on, Lee. DJ Moore is going into year 9 of his career, and he's only 28. That's fucking insane, right? And so now he's in his not only his prime, like you said, tactician at running the routes. And it's crazy because when you point out all the numbers, look at the year prior. Remember, we were hyped on Caleb Williams.
Man, he was killing last year. That's why he was winning by much drafts in 2025, bro.
And he was able to do all that.
100%.
Look at this. Look at this, JD. The year prior to that, we saw it with Caleb because he had 3 receivers that had 100 targets or more. Remember that? And then so now look at now they dibbled that down. No one's getting over 100, but he's spreading the ball around. So Caleb's going crazy, one. But then also that also means that they're running a fuck ton of plays while being one of the most rushingest teams in the league. This is some Ben Johnson shit immediately. It's pretty dope when you look at like Chicago how they score immediately because of Ben Johnson.
My camera on, bro. So like I said, I've been in the lab cooking, bro.
Right.
Here we go, right here. 100%. That's the Chicago shit. And I hate to give some insight on the shit that I've been trying to cook up 100%.
All right.
No, hold on. It's all good.
You rushing me, bro.
All right. With the Seattle Seahawks.
You said, all right. Hey, I'm just trying to be what's on, bro. Let that shit breathe, bro. Oh, no, bro. Yeah. All right, go ahead, bro. Damn,
what is it? Do we got breaking news? No? Okay, go ahead, Lee. I mean, go ahead, JD.
Bro. Get your shit on, man.
With the Seattle Seahawks potentially losing Kenneth Walker, the Falcons are keeping the Seahawks are keeping a close eye
on
Algier monitor. That's what
Al-Boo-Boo. Yeah, that was and Kidda called that one when he just drafted him in this draft we're doing, right? A couple rounds ago. And he was like, I was like, well, maybe he ends up with Tennessee or something. He's like, I'm thinking Seahawks. And I'm like,
Bro,
oh, shit.
So before
Hey,
you
Kenneth
popped
be
in the
getting down with this
backstage,
shit, though.
before you popped in the backstage, he had the motherfucking draft board up and he was showing me his team and he had Al Boo Boo. I'm like,
Yeah,
look,
he just
if
took
he
Al
landed
Boo Boo
in the
like
right
3 or
spot,
4 rounds
you
ago.
might be able to send off one of your top running backs because he done landed in the motherfucking right spot, dog. 100%.
Yeah, that's a fact. Ugh.
Bro. Shout out to
That's
Al
crazy.
Boo Boo, man. He
Yeah,
deserves
and
a
you know
starting
you know
role.
why Al Boo Boo is why they're looking at him too is because life after Clint Kubiak over there, they're gonna elevate somebody who's gonna basically adopt the system in place, right? And then so when you bring over an Al Boo Boo, he was drafted to what was Arthur Smith. He was drafted to Arthur Smith, who's a Matt LaFleur ripoff. He played under Matt. He coached under Matt LaFleur, and it's all the same. Is what I'm saying though. That's why Al Boo Boo.
And he hit 4,000 yards under Arthur, right?
Right out the gate as a rookie. It was only him and Ken Walker that year as rookies who were the only rookie running backs that year to go over 1,000 rushing.
Mm-hmm.
So it was kind of interesting. Actually, I lost in Fantasy Jeopardy that year to Derek because that was the final Jeopardy question, and then I always wager everything, and so I was winning like a motherfucker, but I wagered everything and I got that one wrong, and he had because I couldn't think of the second one. The second one was Ken Walker, but he missed time early in the year and still strung together 1,000 his rookie year. So it is it does make a lot of sense now in hindsight, coming full circle. They're looking at Al Boo Boo over there. Look at that.
Yeah.
And Al Boo Boo got a lot of tread.
Million people that's in the motherfucking chat, man. We appreciate y'all.
Yeah, babe, we appreciate y'all, babe. Shout out to the chat. And check us out, though. Al Boo Boo, he got not a lot of tread on him because the immediate year after they drafted Bijani. You know what I mean?
Bijani.
Bijani.
Well, coming out yesterday, Saints pass rusher Cameron Jordan will hit free agency for the first time in his 15-year career.
That is insane.
And he had double-digit sacks last year. I think he had
10. You know what I can see? I can see all right, boom, Chiefs in a rotation or Eagles in a rotation, or he's going to go straight for the ring. He won one before. He knows what that feels like. He stayed true. And then also, with that said, if he stays true, maybe he just stays over there. You know what I mean?
Finish as the same. Take a hometown.
Fuck it. I was talking to Baby Guru about this shit just the other day. And I was telling him, I was like, I don't think Cam Jordan goes anywhere. Saint for life.
But aren't they in cap? Aren't they one of the bottom?
No, they're cap compliant. They did all the contracts over yesterday, and I think it was Jawanaman, Johnson. There was 4 contracts.
Is it still Luke? Who do they got over there? Is it still they still got the same GMs forever, bro?
Mickey Loomis, yeah.
They got Mickey Loomis, and they even brought over squinty-eyed Ryan Pace, who used to work over there for him back in the days.
Did you see me hire Eberflus?
We just did, yeah. I'm not mad at that, bro. Eberflus. Here's the thing with Eberflus. You want to know how he always got jobs and shit? Because he was the guy. He beat and he would beat the Chiefs when he would play Patrick Mahomes, bro. Look at Eberflus's history with the Colts. He's undefeated against the Chiefs with the Colts. You know what I mean? It was that alone got him jobs, bro. You know what I mean? That shit got him jobs. They were like, oh, bring in the guy that beats Mahomes. You know what I mean? For real.
Well, the Giants are showing interest in Devin Lloyd and Alex Anelzone.
Yeah, the Anelzone going to where?
But to the Giants.
To the Giants.
Get rid of Okereke.
Last Friday's show, Lee said that they're releasing Oriki. So
they
did. But also, also the rumor was when Lee was talking about the fucking Fred Warner shit, it was linked to the Giants. So they have to go get a motherfucking inside line.
Hey, look, I'm about to dead. Okay, the Bobby Okereke shit. After that, on that same show, I was like, they gonna get Styling, bruh.
Who?
They're going Sonny Styles, bro. Bro, they're going Styling, bruh. On God.
Gotta be
I'm
nasty.
saying it right now. That's who they're gonna draft, bro.
Big bro. They go get Sonny to go with Burns and Abdul and
Dexter. All of them, bro.
Yeah,
Now,
All
as
of them.
the-
And then I can see them bringing in like another linebacker that's floating around right now. Like I could see them bringing in the Kobe Dean after that.
so why is Dre Greenlaw being rumored to come back to us? Pause. Is he
Okay. I didn't like the wording of that blurb, but fuck what they said. I do like us bringing back Greenlaw and reuniting
Is he
him with
getting
Fred
cut,
Warner,
though?
and I see that as more likely than us even ever
Is
thinking
Dre
about losing
Greenlaw
Fred
getting
Warner.
cut, or do we need to trade for him?
No, I think he might be released, bro.
They
Oh,
say
God.
they say he could be a cap casualty.
Yeah, because they overpaid him to do nothing. He's gone. He's gonna double dip. So that means he will come back home where he still owns a house in the
Hey,
Bay.
if we can bring Dre Greenlaw back, bro, that'd be some nasty.
Come on, bro.
Because I wanted the linebacker from Atlanta to come back with Raheem. Pause. 100%.
Yeah. Oh, Caden Ellis, I'm with that.
The Ellis boy, yeah.
I'm with it.
Well,
and Greenlaw, all of them.
Come on now.
Well, there's
All of them.
There are 4 teams willing to break the bank for offensive tackle Rashid Walker, and it's the Patriots, Chiefs, Giants, and the Browns.
Is that the boy from Green Bay?
Rashid Walker, I don't know. Ooh.
Rashid Walker.
Rashid Walker.
He had the motherfucking 100 the free agents up too. I seen Bruh's name on my mama.
Yeah, there's no lineman.
Either from Green Bay or from Pittsburgh.
Now, the Patriots are very interested in Alex Pierce and are expected to make a strong push in free agency. Pause.
That is such a Patriot move.
That's my
Hey,
favorite.
he can block.
He's looking at a
hold on, Lee.
$4-year, $130 million contract.
Hold on, Lee. Alec Pierce, I
Green Bay.
swear to God,
Green
feels like a
Bay.
Patriot move. That's like bringing Chris Hogan in, but like back in the days, remember that? Like,
the lacrosse player.
Yes, and Alec Pierce is a motherfucking blocking machine. He'll never leave the field, and he's like so athletic. He blows past defenders routinely.
Okay,
Who goes down the field? Who goes down the field routinely? Mayday.
We got it. Hey, one more thing, Lee. Hold on. Let me get some shit off real fast because Peacock got some shit. We got a special guest appearance waiting backstage. So let's pick this shit up because we got a special guest appearance on everything. Run through that shit real fast, Lee.
Go ahead,
All
Lee.
right. Well, I'm gonna go fast then. All right. Then the Vikings are open to trading Jonathan Grenard.
What?
He been linked to the Niners.
Yeah. The teams believe Minnesota seeking a day 2 pick for that. The Giants have received multiple trade calls for Thibodeau.
What?
We know about the trade between the Rams and the Chiefs.
Right?
You know what?
There it is. Bong, bring them out.
Let's do it. Let's go.
What do we got?
We can bring on our guest.
Oh shoot! Well, let me text him. he was in the backstage. He was just chilling out.
Okay, he left.
No, well, he would just text me. He was like, "I'm chilling by my piano. Like whenever you guys are done." I didn't know how long we needed to go or whatever.
No, I'm good.
Yeah, he was letting me know that. He wanted to kind of kick it with us for a little bit, just kind of go over some stuff that he's been going on. We kind of promote some of the deals that he's been doing. I've been doing some graphics for him. He's been working on some music.
I think I just picked it up in the force. Who it is? Let's go.
Hey, I got him coming. Hey, pause. I got him featured in my next video up.
Oh shit!
I got the scene from the movie that bruh in featured in the next video that I'm going to
see. The force. I am correct in the force. Yeah.
Facts.
Yeah, and he hit me officially.
We're gonna get a special guest on here, so we're gonna get it right back on the line. Very awesome, dude. He's a friend of the show. You guys are gonna. He's an oldie but a goodie. You guys have, and I say that not because he's older than me age-wise. I'm talking about because you guys have seen him before on here, and this is badass. I'm excited.
Yeah, he just texted me like 5 minutes ago, so hopefully he sees this text.
I could get off.
Oh, maybe he's getting a call because he just got sucked into the Matrix. Yeah, Nelly probably called him. He's like, "Hey, brother."
That might be it right there, man.
Yeah, so we'll see what's happening with that.
I got that scene already edited. Like how you sent me the video about the Sonic the Hedgehog shit.
Oh,
I got his scene in one of my shits that's coming up, bro. No lie.
That's what's up. Yeah, we were talking about I think one of those particular scenes yesterday. He said he wanted to, because it's gone viral a couple of times. So he's like, I'm gonna try to push that again and see what happens. So might do some editing for him in that regards.
Come on now.
I'll see what happens.
Bro. Oh my God.
Yo, the commish. Let's link him up. Let me see if I can get the
Crooked.
let me see if I can get the link for you. Okay, cool.
Crook, man.
Well, we have 167 days to the West Side draft.
Oh, shoot. That's
West
awesome.
Side. I got the I'm having the belt on the whole weekend, bro. Oh my mama. The motherfucking championship belt, man, gonna be around my motherfucking chest, man, strapped over like it's a Gucci fanny pack, 100%. Oh my mama, West Side, bro. There not be no trophy at that motherfucker, because I'm gonna be walking around with the trophy as well. I'm coming with my own championship belt. Oh my mama.
It's called the Guccini belt.
I need to get one. Okay, Crook, I just sent check the group chat. I just sent you the StreamYard link. And same thing for Nelly. He said that he was going to call, actually, I think his director or producer that was on one of the films for him recently, see if he could join also, so we can get some Hollywood talk up in here.
Cold world.
Yeah.
We about to get blessed with some real game.
No problem, Crook. And Crook, I saw you were at a game recently. Maybe you can let us know what's up with that when you're on. I wasn't able to peep the scoreboard to figure out where you were at. It looked like a basketball event.
And the motherfucking WBC out there right now. I think we play Brazil either today at 5 o'clock my time or tomorrow at 5 o'clock my time.
Oh, look at that. The Bills just released Curtis Samuel.
Oh, wow. 50 Cent Jackson.
Got him.
Gotta go, bro.
Dolphins are to release Jason Sanders after 8 seasons. They're going to be looking for a new kicker.
Shit, our kicker want like $5 million. Pinheiro.
Oh, yeah.
That motherfucker want like $5 million, bro.
I'm pretty sure the Texans locked in Fairbairn on an extension. Let me double check on that.
Kiami.
Fairbairn contract. Pretty sure he's signed. He's restructured his original.
Hey, Danielle got that 40 million, bro. Hey, Danielle not playing. Hey, I'll take a 1 year deal for 40. Are you serious? That put me at the top 5.
30 guaranteed, yeah, for Danielle Hunter. Yeah, they restructured Kaimi last year. Perfect. Yeah, Texans know how to do it. Extend the guys early, pause, restructure a year or two later, make some more room, because the cap, like I always say, it's just a made-up number that doesn't exist.
Bro, if we can get that old line fixed over there, bro, CJ, bro, it's too many. Bro, and look, fucking, you got to go watch the Steve Smith breakdown on Jaden Higgins, right? And him and fucking Palmer, they veer off and they get to talking about Tank, bro. And then you know how Steve Smith is. He don't take no motherfucking shit. And this is coming out of him. And the words that he heard in that locker room. That Tank is the alpha of the wide receiver room, bro. And he
moves
helps
well.
Everybody when he's on the field, bro.
I mean, I've looked at a lot of his routes when he's healthy, and if he can get, kind of close to being back to that. Hey, we got the Cricket Commission in the house. What up, Cricket?
What up?
As I was saying, though, if Tank, can just kind of get back to some of that, he gets open. Like, the guy knows how to get open. He's twitchy. He's quick off the line. So, if you can a quick 3 or 4, just an extension of the run game. You have a pass play that's like a quick 3-4 yard hitter. They missed that. If it's not a slant to Nico, which they don't call often, you weren't getting that. You were getting like a late wide pop or a late dump off, or by that time CJ Stroud didn't know what to do with the damn football. He was getting sacked. So I feel like somebody like Tank, who wins off the line of scrimmage quick, you can get him with some quick hitters, a quick out route for some cheap yards, and pick up a first down on a 2nd and 3. Like, that shit worked for them when he was healthy in the lineup. So, just a chain mover, a chain extender, and then somebody who once in a while, when it turns into backyard football, he knows exactly what CJ Stroud wants to do, and they find each other on those broken plays. So I feel like he's been a big part that's been missing the last couple of seasons because of the injuries. Now, staying healthy, that's a big thing.
Yeah.
I mean, the dude is as big as I am, so it's I'd have trouble, I think, staying healthy in the NFL too.
For sure.
Y'all
Well,
definitely-
thanks guys for having me on.
Of course, bro.
Hey, you're a fucking playmaker. What you mean, man?
Where was the game at? Where were you at?
See, and I was at the Bulls game last night, hence why I'm still wearing last night's clothes
Oh,
and stuff.
shit.
It was,
Nice.
yeah,
Oh, they was
the
playing my sons.
Bulls by two here.
Was
And they
was
started.
Booker playing last night?
Booker was
Crooked,
playing.
Turn your sucker out.
There you
Very
go.
nice. You need to mail that shit to me.
There
Yeah,
you
yeah,
go.
oh my dear boy.
What do you call it? The Bulls started the damn JV squad last night, man. I didn't recognize any of the damn starters at all. So, and they still.
Who they trade
pretty
Vucevic to? Boston?
What's up?
Who they trade Vucevic to? Boston?
Yeah, I believe so. That's where they got like the Simmons kid from.
Motherfucking, what's the dunk champion? He was in Sacramento. I can't think of his name. Oh, Zach LaVine. We got
LaVine.
I don't say we, but Sacramento got Zach LaVine. Like last year, I think that was. I think the year before they got Zach LaVine.
Yeah, they got rid of Dio. They got rid of anybody that was kind of worth a damn, except for Monzelis, and that they drafted the year before. And what's really kicking them in the balls is when they gave Patrick Williams that extension there, like 4 years, $90 million, because now it's just like no one's going to trade for that bad contract, and like if you cut him, he's still getting paid. You know that, so I don't know. The management with Chicago running the Bulls is. I don't. Seems like any plan that they kind of start to kind of go down, they scrap it.
Was D Rose the last hope?
Yeah, probably, man. But Tibbs ran him into the ground. You know what I mean? Team will be up by 20 points, and you still have your starters out there with 5 minutes left to go in the game.
Remember, D Rose was one of the ones, though. I'm like, what happened there?
That knee injury fucked him up.
Oh, that's what it was. Oh, yeah, you're right. Okay.
Yeah.
Memories are
against
great.
the Sixers, yeah, that knee injury took like he got injured there. It took the Bulls lost that series then at that point, and it was just his career really wasn't the same.
What's up, though, Chris?
Didn't he get hurt again?
Yeah, he did, and then he tore his meniscus. So it's just
The force was tingling. I got message. I had word. My bad to cut you out, Chris. I had word with our other special guest that will pop up eventually because we might have a bit of an extended show if any of y'all down because we got some cool stuff for you coming up. A non-fantasy football related. But good. Continue, Craig.
I'm down.
I Brian in the building. My bad, Crook. Brian in the building.
Bring him on.
Hold off no longer.
Let's bring him on so we can get a mic tested too. Pause.
Sounds good. Without further ado, welcome to the studio. Welcome back to the show. Welcome back to the GWN Network. Our good friend of the community and actor, musician extraordinaire, Mr. Nelson Tynes, everyone.
Yeah.
There he is.
And writer and director. Even.
He does a lot.
Yeah, he does it all.
How you doing, Nelly? Oh, you're a little low. Let's see.
Oh, yeah. Go on to Scarlet and turn it up. Turn it up on your interface.
Yeah, I can do it. Hold on. I can also crank up the volume down here.
Is that better?
You getting better?
Up.
On your end, Nelly, can you turn it up on your Scarlet?
Yeah, I just did.
There it is. Let's get a little more. Let's get a little more juice.
A little more? It's
Yeah,
like
just a little bit more. Where you at? You over
That's good.
50?
That's good.
Yeah, that's crispy.
I'm like 2/3.
Okay,
2/3.
Okay, pause.
Sounds good.
It's funny because when I was doing the podcast with you guys, I did this on my own, but I'm rusty right now.
No, you sound phenomenal, actually. Now, maybe it came from 2/3. Let's go just do a smidge downwards.
I can do it here. I can. Don't worry about it. Yeah, I can.
Stay where you're at. Actually,
I can adjust in. Yeah, no problem.
Stay where you're at in the hardware. Yeah.
There you go.
Yeah, I've been wanting to get on with you guys, as Bogey knows. I've been mentioning it, and then and JD. Then I just keep not coming on.
It's all good, boss. Hey, look, because
I don't want to be like an LA pretentious flake. You know what I mean? Because I'm totally against
life. Be life, and it's not. You're not a flake at all. We actually pride ourselves on, for our guests as well as ourselves, content at convenience. Like no one's forced to do anything. Like at our convenience, and like even this time, like when you got something to promote, anytime that we're on, you know what I mean? You always got a platform for that you could utilize, you know what I mean? Because we're also trying to build a platform at the same time. You know what I mean?
I love that.
Yeah,
I love that.
Why not?
And we'll
Yeah,
see.
man.
What's up?
Yeah,
Good
so I've been
looking out.
working on the film.
Yeah.
So I said, yeah, I've been
working.
working.
Nelly, what you got cooking right now?
Well, I'm an actor by trade, right? But I've been scoring these films lately because I play piano. I've been spending more time on doing that, and I think I like that a little more because the young Sheldon guy used to make food for him and his mother, and it was training him.
Actual young Sheldon, for those that don't know.
Oh wow.
Yeah, this is a
Hold on,
nickname.
hold on.
It's the
Hey,
actual
Nelly,
young Sheldon.
Nelly, tell him, vouch for this. I was talking, so Nelly will call me, and he's in motion, right?
Oh yeah,
Nelly's doing Nelly things, and he's like, yeah, because he's also by trade an actor trainer, and or mentor as well. So in this case, he's got a hired gig. He's like, oh, where are you going? He's like, oh man, I'm gonna go train my guy, and he says the name. I go, how do I know that name? That's young Sheldon. Really? He's like, yeah, I'm right here, walking in through his door. Puts me on the phone with young Sheldon.
No shit.
That's dope.
And I said, bro, your show is awesome. And he said, thank you. And I heard the young Sheldon voice. I was like, oh shit, it's him.
He said, actually, it's very awesome.
I did the same thing to my mom. It was her birthday, and then I put him on, and she didn't know. She's like, "Oh, young Sheldon," no, because she watches the show.
You hear that voice? You know it's him.
Was my son's favorite show for a good period of time as well. I really like that young Sheldon. It's funny, and it's based in Texas. The character's from Texas, so there's some relatable things. It's pretty funny.
Come on now.
Yeah, and I brought him up because I was gonna say he asked me. He said, "Nelson, if you had to choose, we're working out in his basement there." He said, "If you had to choose between acting and music, which would you choose?" I'm like, "I like both of them." He says, "No, you got to choose one." Glad he didn't have a gun on him, So
Right.
I said, if you're gonna say it like that, music, because it's more. It's just. I mean, I told him it's kind of a little more skilled than acting. No offense. Ian, but he didn't take offense. He said, "Yeah, I can see that."
Music's hard for me. It doesn't come easy. So.
No one can act like a musician.
Good point.
Oh, good point, Bogey. Bogey's dropping some gems right now.
I didn't realize I just said that out loud.
Yeah, that was pretty tight.
I've seen actors
I can
try to
go
do
in there
it.
and act like an actor. Who would I need? Would I need to be a 1920s fucking bank robber? Hey, look, Shay. You know what I mean? Boom, nailed it.
I mean, even
You
to the
can't
content,
be like, oh, here, play this bass guitar.
even to the content that we're previous to doing and who we cover, we see athletes trying to jump into the musician world, and a lot of them, bro,
Might not work. You better actually have the talent. Do you remember
Like Antonio Brown.
Whoa.
You gotta be in town.
right,
what was the
right,
receiver
right.
Moncrief? Dante Moncrief. He
Oh, yeah,
actually
the receiver
played
for
the
the Colts.
bass. Yeah, he actually played the bass. So when he scored a touchdown, that was his.
Slap the bass. Oh yeah.
Yeah.
That's like the Kings player. He's a jazz musician, not Odin Polynice. His name is damn. But he's a well-known jazz player, bro. I can't think of his mouth. He's well-known.
Coldplay?
I'm gonna Google his name.
Coltrane? I mean,
I was like, cool.
I said Coldplay.
No, that's for the CEOs. That's
I've
the
had a
CEOs
few-
get busted with their affairs. You're thinking of the wrong thing, my friend.
Yeah, okay, go. Nelly,
Bogey,
so-
hold on a second.
Go ahead.
These
The stage
guys-
is yours. Go ahead.
No, these two guys, I've never met these guys, so we have to
Oh, yeah,
introduce ourselves. The Chargers
yeah,
guy.
Nelson, I'm Lee. Pleased to meet you.
Yeah, that's
Yeah,
our
Lee.
right here to the streets, Lee. He's one of our brothers
Lee, okay.
from another
Yes,
mudger.
man.
And then we got our guy, the cricket commissioner, our guy Tony. You know what I'm saying? I don't think no one calls him Tony, actually.
I don't even know who that is. When you said it,
And he's also our brother.
He looked
from
around like,
another
who?
mother.
What? Somebody new? They come in? Don't call me by my government name, damn it.
I was gonna say.
No,
That's
it's
like
Fuck
when people
Tony.
call me
His
Miles. It's
real
like
name.
nobody calls me that.
His name is Fuck Tony.
Hey,
It's fantasy, but then I remembered it was his fantasy op. You know, shout out to the mouth.
Oh, his name is Wayman Tisdale.
Orange
His
juice.
name is really fuck Tony.
Hey, brother's name is Wayman Tisdale. He's a famous jazz musician on my mama. And he played
Tisdale, yeah.
Tisdale.
Wayman Tisdale on my mama.
What were we saying, Nelson?
He's known in the music industry.
Get research on that, JD.
On my mama.
Hey, you still doing OJ and a blunt on the Saturday mornings, right?
No, we put it
on a pause. We're on an off season.
We didn't completely end it, but it's on pause right now.
It's in the back burner.
It's because we had to reiterate because they started being really difficult with letting us use free stuff.
To me, in my opinion, they're starting to censor us. We got to talking about too much real shit. So I got a copyright strike for some bullshit that's like public freedom of speech like type shit.
Oh, like stuff that we were saying and phrasing.
No. It was the use of a video, and then the original people who shot it as a third party company
sold it to the.
They red taped all that.
What I also seen is motherfuckers can do. Just if you don't like what you're saying, they can strike your shit because it's they shit.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like verbiage.
Yeah, the Matrix is real. The Matrix is real. Bogey talks about it all the time.
If I'm saying like cock, pause. I might be talking about, but what I'm talking about like cock-a-doodle-doo, like a rooster. You know what I mean? Like there's certain things. I'm just saying.
That's why you gotta say corn. You gotta say corn.
Pause. Either way, regardless.
The pause and allegedly probably save a lot of
means something. I might be talking about a rooster.
So, and I've been saving stories. So I'm glad you asked that too, Nelly, because I've been saving stories like for the fellas. I don't know if y'all been too hipped up on the Terrion Arnold shit.
What's going on with Terrion Arnold?
The quarterback that plays for the Lions?
Yeah. Oh yeah, the robbery. Yeah, he got in a string of robberies.
Not him, but the people's that's related to him.
That's related to him.
They allege, never mind. We ain't gonna talk about it, but I've been saving shit for us though. I ain't gonna lie.
Okay, so here's what I think that OJ in a blunt for breakfast can morph into, because Nelly was an unofficial member too, because we always wanted to incorporate Nelly. And here's what I would say is instead of showing the clips, we could just read the articles. You know what I mean? Because there's nothing wrong with that as long as you're always giving credit to the writer.
Yeah, you can pull up the article and say this is an article from so and so from the whatever Gazette, and then highlight right here. They talk about blah,
and
blah,
then
blah.
activate reaction.
There's ways around stuff, but they're just making us want to work harder, which is awesome.
Listen. No one can outwork us. Bones is the one that tells us, listen, I done died 1,000 deaths. No one outworks us.
That's the attitude, bro. I wasn't the biggest, I wasn't the fastest, I wasn't the strongest, but nobody was gonna outwork me. You know what I'm saying? 100%. I was annoying, like Rudy in the movie Rudy, and the movie is also annoying, but I was annoying like that guy at practice every day.
Yeah, always on the
even Joe Montana.
Hey, coach, I can do it.
Shit.
Let me do it, coach. Let me try, coach.
Yeah, for sure.
Put me in the game, coach.
I had a coach that was a basketball coach. He was like, I wish I had 5 of those peacocks. I wish I had 5 of them.
So I got a good idea here. Let's
definitely pause.
So I want to highlight something here. Do we have Nelly? Do we have any of the soundtrack? Though the soundtrack stuff, it's on streaming platforms and YouTube, right?
Well,
right now?
It was. Here's the thing. It was on. I took it down back in December.
Okay.
Just temporarily down because I wanted to get off
new links. We got to reload them. I know how to get the money straight to us through even Spotify now. I figured it out.
Oh yeah?
Or this guy figured it out and told the world. Yeah.
Yeah, you do the ISWC separate from the ISRC or something.
ISWC, you nailed it. Yes.
Yeah, you do it separately. Yeah, I was watching some
separately
cat talk about that
from the ISRCs.
Yeah, they're separate entities.
They're separate. Yes, and they weren't telling
recording is the studio recording ISRC, and the WC is the
it's basically your identify. That one is basically identification anytime it's played somewhere, and then it goes, it registers that it's been streamed, so it registers that revenue is being made here. Where does it get
you would use
allocated
Songtrust for that, right? And that's separate from DistroKid. You use Songtrust to Catch that?
Yeah,
you
I'm
get that
starting to
directly.
peel
Yeah,
back
Song
layers.
Justice, you get it directly as opposed to through DistroKid or BMI or
ASCAP.
ASCAP. Yeah.
Yeah. And what's crazy is because me putting you on a DistroKid and then your short time on
Yeah,
DistroKid pointed me in directions where I'm like, oh shit, we're doing certain things wrong. You know what I mean? So it's kind of cool.
Yeah,
Like how
and
that
most
works.
musicians, 90% of us are doing it wrong. And that's why a lot of musicians, you hear these stories, they're getting, jacked over by the record
Because we're not
producers.
knowing. They're never gonna educate us on these things.
Oh,
Yeah,
definitely
but
not.
then they don't have any more power than the law does. And we have the same amount of power as they do, but they got the knowledge and they got they know how to talk and how to
Power.
get a 21-year-old
There
to sell their rights for the next 20 years.
Right. There was something about rights. I heard something or I read something like that they don't tell you that like after rights they expire after a certain point, and then like
You got to renew the contract.
you have to renew it, otherwise you lose the rights to your music, and they won't tell you that, and then they'll buy it up cheap
I
or
mean,
whatever.
there's even public domain. So like a lot of those
public domain's
songs
100
back
years,
in the day-
right?
100 years on public domain, yeah.
Yeah,
Oh, no,
exactly.
public domain.
So and we're
So
in
blog
100
and
years of
Facebook, that's
music
all
now.
free.
We're in
Huh?
100 years of music. So
Yeah.
like
Stuff
imagine
that
like,
came out in the
like
30s
Nutcracker,
coming
right?
up.
Pause. Like I could remix Nutcracker right now, unless someone along the way bought the rights to Nutcracker. Pause. They're gonna get mad at me. You know what I mean? They flag me or take the revenue that anything that I do from that builds. You know what I mean? So it is pretty cool because I'm saying, educating yourself on whatever it is when you're doing anything independent. And I remember that's what I told Deli too in the beginning. I was like, when you get into independent music, you gotta do it all. So then he started lacing me on shit, asking me questions that I didn't know. I was like, because that's the thing, when you're independent, you gotta go and find out on your own. You're independent, literally, pun intended. You know what I mean?
Bakes his comment.
Let's see.
I would actually like to plug that YouTuber that talks about all the business particulars, like the ISRC and the WC and distributors as opposed to the PROs and stuff like that. And I don't know his name offhand. Like I've seen his name a zillion times, but I have to look at my history. But his stuff is solid, man.
Hey, give us something, Nelly. Give us something.
I was gonna say I actually have a track loaded up that Nelly just sent me a couple of days ago. It's a Breathe Life. Is it okay just to play a little snippet of that? Is that all right?
Absolutely, yeah.
Yeah, because it's not published yet, right? Because then we could play even the whole thing, and you know what I mean? Or not the whole thing. We could play like a good amount. I mean, is what I'm saying.
Well, yeah.
It is in the background.
I'm the one in control.
This is raw exclusive right here.
Yeah, it's going up in the background there. I don't know if you guys can hear it.
Yeah, Peacock was I mean, I hired his ass to do this, but he was he was friendly enough to get it done very quickly, by the way. He's
the best.
This filmmaker wanted both versions together without a seamless edit. And no one could do it. I asked two guys before you, the Peacock, they couldn't do it, and I couldn't do it. So
hey, look, Peacock was the right. There's the charm.
Yeah. No, I was like, I could definitely do that. I was like, just let me get to my office and set it up. And
easy, Bogey.
Come on, man. I know the best.
Magician, man.
We're the best in the business.
Yeah, appreciate that.
Peacock, jack of all trades for sure.
Yeah, master of none. A master of none, but definitely like to put my fingers in pies.
So there's a rumor.
You're like
there's a rumor that
you're like actually really good at like everything you do. You know?
So I've heard that saying goes on longer. Like the jack of all trades, master of none gets cut short. If you say the full version, it's actually like hypes up more being the jack of all trades.
Right, I did hear that.
Part of being the jack of all trades is like, okay, here's what we used to hear when I was a youngster, like running around in the music industry. And I worked in media at the time. I worked for an online magazine, but I was also an artist, so I could speak the language with people, and I would get behind other doors, like get in the studios. And here's what they used to always say about engineers, sound engineers specifically: trust the gray. The older that they are, the more experienced and better they should be. So like, here's the thing: is like when you're the jack of all trades, you could be really good at everything as long as you could keep growing and getting older and dedicating to the craft, because it takes time to be a master. No one becomes the master at something immediately, but if you have time, you can be the master at multiple authorities. You know what I mean? Or arts, like martial arts, even. You know what I mean? Or any arts. I don't know.
Yeah, I have the full quote. It's
Jack of all
trades,
trades,
master of none, but oftentimes better than a master of one. So yeah.
Yes. There you go.
Master.
Everyone always I've never heard the full version till now in my life.
Wow.
There it is.
Yeah,
and
it kind of goes. Yeah. It's juxtaposed though, like it's completely opposite of the Bruce Lee quote, which is like, I fear not the man who knows 1,000 kicks, but the man who's practiced the kick 1,000 times, or something like that, right? So
yeah,
kind of opposite.
Too, man, he got fucked up by Ip Man too, though. But we're just, you know what I mean? Have you guys ever went down the rabbit hole of the Bruce Lee versus Ip Man stories? Like Ip Man would just fuck him up one finger.
Really? No, I never went down that rabbit hole.
Go down the rabbit hole.
Oh, you got it.
Okay.
I did that.
He fought him on the rooftops, and he even went back as a famous person. It was like, I have to fuck him up. And he went back, and he said, in the chair, Ip Man was in a chair, not even elderly, even more older, and he just hits him on a nerve. You know what I mean? Or one of those touches. And just every shot, every two, just in the chair, and he cried, Bruce Lee says. And like,
sounds like that five-finger death punch.
And when the Ip Man died, you know, Bruce Lee had some good words to say too. Like, this is the only one I couldn't fuck up, right? He was the one.
Now I gotta go watch.
Very interesting. Very interesting.
The original Ip Man. You know what I mean?
Johnny Minton says another good one is the customer's always right in matters of taste. Okay,
I can agree, and I could argue, but I won't, because that's how it be, though. You know what I mean? If you want to run a good business.
Question: How did you get into the acting or whatnot? Like what got your first foot in the door into that?
Man, I got this delay. I'm thinking, who's talking to me? I hear a voice, but for some reason, my picture's behind.
It's being.
It might be your internet.
No, I think it is. You know what? I haven't turned my computer off in like a couple weeks.
Okay. You know what you can do? Yeah, go ahead and refresh, because we got some good questions for you. So go ahead and refresh.
Well, it's only behind by like half a second, like a second.
No, it's not too bad.
Go ahead.
We can wait. We'll pause after. Yeah, Cricket was asking how you got into the acting business.
Yeah, you know what? Well, I started acting when I was 8. I was interested in doing it in 3rd grade. I remember doing a play, The Wizard of Oz. And you know, Keith David? I read Keith David's bio, and his first play was The Wizard of Oz, and he's gonna think I'm lying now. That you know.
Keith David's awesome.
I used to bring food to his house. He was a cool dude.
Check this out. We should. Hold on, my bad, Nelly. Let's definitely go ahead and click out and click right back in. Pause.
Okay, I'll do it. I'll do it.
Because you're kind of you're a little clipping right now. It's your connection wise. You sound phenomenal, but you're like cutting in and out.
Okay, so what do I do? Man, I haven't done this in a while.
You can hit leave studio.
Yeah, there
at the bottom, and then you can just come back into the studio, or you click the link again.
Is it red? Leave studio. Got it.
Red. Yeah, and it'll hopefully clear up the connection, because that happens from time to time.
Yeah, no big deal.
Derek, you're right. IT man, that dude. I love that dude. He said that dude loved the man's movies.
The Ip Man movies. I have not seen those.
The Ip Man movies were based on like as a tall tale, and it was some other guy. It was some other actor playing Ip Man, but the actual Ip Man is what I'm talking about. Who it is based on. Those movies were based on his lore, because he was the crazy rooftop fighter. Had the Wang Chung style master, you know what I'm saying? And he mastered the one finger shit. Like, he would fight you one finger. Because also you gotta remember, these motherfuckers was in touch with their chi, bruh. You know what I mean? They would not have sex for like years on end to build up power, even. You know what I mean? To just finally in any moment of battle
saving up the cheese.
That's dedication, bro.
I thought I was
Patrick
doing it.
Energy.
Good for
That's
them.
the dedication, bro. You know what I mean?
Gee, for real. Shit, that's a commitment that
I'm
I
fucking,
cannot.
bro, and I'm getting
That
my
I
ass
cannot sign
kicked.
up
Fuck
for.
it.
I'm sorry.
That's not for me.
I say I'm
Better man
fucking,
than
and I'm
me,
getting
obviously.
beat up.
I might implode or something.
Real talk. I might go crazy and like hurt people because I'm being denied the box.
Hey, Bogey, the Bills just released Terrion Johnson.
Good. They got to pay DJ now. Now that DJ's coming into
they
town,
got to
so
restructure that contract. I saw that this morning.
Yeah,
well, DJ gets
yeah,
people
he
out
was
of
one
that.
of the
Good for him.
names on the cap casualty over there. He's not that great neither at this point in his career. That's unfortunate too for some of those players that get up there and. Actually, Terrion Johnson, he was just drafted not too long ago.
Wow, Jalen Carter might be available for trade.
No.
Yes.
Whoa.
The Eagles have now put Jalen Carter available to trade.
That's kind of insane.
Locker room issues.
Maybe, yeah.
No,
like maybe we're done.
No, they can't play all these players in a certain kind of time.
That's what I'm saying. I think maybe their window that we saw from a couple years ago is already closing
It's
for all
part
those
of the
guys.
cycle. Like it's part of the cycle for certain teams. When you're one of the upper echelon teams, you can only hold it together so long. When you're paying, like for example, Jalen Hurts. As much as we hear about QBs restructuring contracts, have you ever heard Jalen Hurts do that yet? No. You know what I mean? You hear it every year with Mahomes. That's how you keep those operations going. He could be like, nah. You know what I mean? Like, I'm not trying to play ball right now.
Taylor
With me being the crooked commission, I'm going to stick with locker room issues.
Yeah. Taylor Decker just got released by the Lions. He asked for his release.
Taylor Decker got released by the Lions?
He asked for his release.
Oh, my God. Come to the Niners. Oh, no, he's a left tackle.
He asked for his release? All right.
The contract talks broke down, so he asked for his
real
release.
time?
Yeah. It's right now. The free agency is about to kick. It's like days before, like
This is why we call
official, but we're hitting all the rumors and connecting the dots and stuff.
This is why we call Lee the ear to the streets, because that microphone that's right there, like he's the Adam Scheffner of this group here, where he's always watching, always checking his phone and being like, oh, what was that? Yep, it's official. That guy fucked. So yeah,
Lee's got all the intel.
Crooked Bob, we got you in the house. Do you think your Bears are gonna sign Tyler Linderbaum or what?
Man, that would be a nice upgrade if they do. They're clearing cap space.
$26 million a year.
It ain't going to be cheap. It's going to be one or the other, man. They're either going to spend the money on the center or spend the money on another defensive end.
If you can't get Linderbaum, go after Tyler McGovern from the Bills.
Yeah, we'll see. We'll see what happens, though. But I want to give it back to Nelly and his story.
My apologies. My bad.
No, it's okay. I was thinking about that $26 million a year. That's a lot. Like, what did he do with all that money? You know?
Well, like,
hopefully they invest.
The cap went up.
Hopefully they invest. Hopefully they have some charities. They pay off some bills.
Hooker and blow. That's what they do. They go skiing.
I would make my bills nice and small, so I have even more.
A little compound, maybe with like 3 or 4 homes within the property. That way, my family can come in and move, like my close family that I trust.
Yeah, have your little own cul-de-sac there.
Yeah, exactly. And then like make sure all those things are paid off, and then buy some rentals, property, or whatever. That we have passive income. Invest the rest. Maybe get a financial advisor.
Boom.
I'm doing smart.
So this is what you just said. I'm doing that on a microcosm, right? Where like, okay, I got this other rental property, but now I realize I go, oh shit, they're charging me to having a rental property, but I'm renting it to family. So I go, you know what? I just own this property because I actually do. And then you guys just live here and then pay me, and I don't have to pay tax.
Exactly, yeah.
Right.
Help me pay for the mortgage or
We have
whatever.
family that are already renting in these fucked up rent markets, right? Like, listen, just rent for me. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Because man, the last 2 years paying the passive income, like the tax I was like, well, I'm not making money off that actually. Like I pay for that because it's not tremendous. Like it's more closer to the rent to market, what do they call it? Rent to debt ratio. Or not rent to debt, debt to
Own?
Debt to ratio.
something debt to loan ratio. There's a certain term.
There you go.
for that.
I think that's it. That's
Yeah,
the
I've
one.
heard the
Yeah,
term.
I'm dancing around. I've had a few. But yeah, so yeah, that's one of the things I'm like, oh shit, if I'm gonna rent it out to my family, might as well just be like, listen, you live in my house. You know what I mean? And you pay the mortgage now.
Debt to owner equity, something like that. I don't know.
There it is. Thank you.
You can probably Google it.
Yeah, I think that's what came up when
He was in the ballpark now.
debt to owner equity ratio.
Or
And there's a
debt to
formula. There's a
something
formula
ratio.
for it.
Debt to
Equity. Debt to equity.
Debt to equity ratio. There it is.
Which is the total debt divided by total shareholder equity.
See, and then because I wasn't charging hella crazy, I'm only charging market value, but the mortgage on the house, you know what I'm saying? So the overhead was very little. And like, oh, I have to pay for this shit now too, even? I think I lose money in the end. It's not lose money, it's because they're like, oh, I need to take a lot of what you made. I'm like, what? I spent it all away.
That's the way the government works.
Oh, Bogey.
I know.
Bogey, I didn't tell you. By the way, this is my new look. 'Cause I haven't really posted that much on Instagram lately. For my
Yeah.
music, right? I'm doing the films. But this is my new look. This is, you know what this is, right?
But you laid on me. I like it. It's a good look, though.
Yeah, so it's called, I'll wear the hoodie or I'll put the hoodie down and wear a happy, but you're never going to see my face. Only on the show. Only in the
Nice.
film.
Oh, that's badass. So
Even in the series.
when you're
Be-
on
because-
stage, like doing.
Yeah, so this is a Yamamoto. He's a big designer in Japan. He fused his brand with Adidas. That's why he got 3.
Cool.
Yeah.
But me, I've got
okay.
I'm doing the 3 for piano. That's an F sharp, A flat, and a B flat.
Okay. I love-
Yeah,
I love
right?
the
So it's
puns
the-
here.
Black and white keys, right? Black and white keys.
Very clever. I like it.
Dion
And the
Tandri.
whole reason I came up because you see my face I'm very public, obviously, right?
Yeah, you're an
So-
actor.
Yeah, and what happened
You're
when
in
I wasn't
signature
acting, it was
films,
nice.
one of
Like
my
I grew.
favorites.
Was that?
No, I said your face is in signature films, one of my favorites. So yes, I agree.
Yeah, and the thing is, and I'm cool with it and stuff. But the thing is, when I'm not on camera, when I wasn't acting for those years, even when I met you guys, I wasn't really acting at the time. It was nice not having to worry about what I looked like. So I grew my hair out. I had twists and locks and stuff.
You know,
And then
badass.
I had to get back into acting. I asked people around, should I keep the hair or cut it off? One out of 10 persons said keep it. Everyone else said cut it off, so I cut it off, right? So there's a little bit of a pressure, more so for women that is how you look. So if I'm going to do the music, I want people just to like my music. You don't have to look at my face, right? So it gives me a break
Yeah.
to perform without having to wear what I look like. I can get up and just put the hoodie on, just play, right?
I love
And that's
that.
what that. And I coupled that idea with top celebrities. You don't really know that much about them. There's always a mystery about them,
mystique.
right?
And I was
A
just about
mystique.
to say that, Nelly, because we're actually living in an era where my children only grew up in an era with social media, right? I can
Yeah.
remember a time without it. And I can remember a time when celebrities were actually celebrities. Like you had to go and find the tabloids and hope it was true if you wanted any information because they were so mysterious. The mystique was held up. You know what I mean? If you were Tom Cruise, before he started jumping on couches and shit on Oprah or whatever, no one knew what was going on with Tom Cruise. The allure was there.
Exactly. Yeah, that's my point. Yeah. Jack Nicholson, we still don't know much about.
We
that
don't
guy.
know what the fuck is going on with Jack Nicholson.
And he likes it
Right.
that way.
And then,
But he'll go to the
then
Laker
what
game, though. He'll go to the Laker games, like the most human thing that we know about him. You know what I'm saying? Otherwise,
Yeah,
he's
and he
like
doesn't talk.
a megastar.
and he doesn't talk, so you still don't know about him. You just see him,
Exactly. He
which
won't
is
do
fine
interviews
by
to give
him.
nobody any tidbits. Don't even give them an inkling at all. Keep the mystique. And like I said, like we're living in a day and age of social media where we kind of give everything for free, but it's
Yeah,
it's
and
also
everything
part
is
of
familiar.
because now we're advertising too. Like if it's just your life and you're just on social media, that's one thing. But like if you're like promoting something now, like every time you're on, it's like an advertising. Like you know what I mean? I think about that all the time when I come on the show. Like, oh, how many times in a row did I wear this hoodie? Or like, you know what I mean? because like, you know, I'm not going to be like wearing new shit every time, but you know, but then it came to like, oh, let's wear our own shit. You know what I mean?
Exactly.
Then it's like, oh, how many times have I worn this neon peacock shirt? Let me keep the rotation going, right? Like, you know, because we're also advertising at the same time. You know what I mean? Like everything. And that just, cause I'm from the Bay Area. So like you had to be like having money. And if you had a job, you were also doing something else on the side. Like you always had a craft that was worth money that people would pay for. In my case, recording people's music. It was like I could be having a job and doing XYZ allegedly, also recording people's music. But then at the same time, it's like I couldn't just record the music out of the garage. I had to have a facility. So it seems professional, that something people would pay for, right? And that cost money. Yeah. So it's like the craft paid for itself. And you know what I mean? So, and that's part of it when you're independent. You know what I mean? Like, and I love the mystique level, because the mystique level that you're bringing, it seems mainstream too. You know, it seems bigger. Like, ooh, what is this? You know, there's a guy, MF Doom. He made a whole career off of that. You know what I mean?
That's cool. That's good info, Peacock. There, I didn't know that.
Yeah, I was saying this reminds me of the lead singer from Blur. You know the song too, the woohoo and up in the needles. That came back. It was kind of influenced by Nirvana in the mid early 90s.
I didn't know he was with the Gorillaz though.
Yeah, several years later he came out and he was the lead singer, or is the lead singer of the Gorillaz, and he never let anybody know because he wanted the music to speak for itself and not use like, hey, I was successful in this regards, and now
they brought on Del the Funky Homo Sapien.
I think that Sia did the same thing, right? Sia.
Yeah,
she may have. See, I didn't even know that.
She was the.
She covers her face.
Well, because here's the thing, Sia, she wrote hit songs before she even had her own stuff blow up.
Oh, I didn't know that.
So she was already masked, ironically, from the beginning. She had hits that she wrote. Then even when she did, you know, the Chandelier, remember? Chandelier.
Chandelier, yeah.
Yeah, or, Chandelier. She was already a hit songwriter before that.
Was a big one by her.
She did not want to show her face, because also like if it would remove the mystique. She's a bazillionaire. She could just move around in public and be a regular person.
Still, you see, my reasons are a little different from these people's reasons. I still like the idea of it, nonetheless.
Things are more interesting that way when you can keep your audience or people following you guessing like that.
Artists are going to film you on this when I say this. True artists would rather be masked behind their art and let it speak for itself than need the allure of fame and this and that. That's why there's songwriters for artists, because there's artists who want to be the forefront of it. And
the dude that did all of Elvis's songs, bro, that guy wrote like gajillion tracks, and like I forget his name, but like, you know, that's what he did. He was just a songwriter, and he made Elvis's music. It was black music. It was his music, but Elvis took it, right? And the dude was just like, you know, fuck it. It worked the first time. He just kept it. Like, he made that his career. He's like, screw it.
If it ain't
I'm just going to write songs.
Fix it.
Exactly. Which is wild.
And it just depends on what you want to be, right? Like what you want to, like, you know, like some people seek, like we're actually living in a day and age where clout, they're the youngsters, and God bless the youngsters, you know what I'm saying? I pray for them, because I have youngsters myself. But you know what I'm saying? Like to be like clout is currency now. Like, you could be known and have a bazillion followers, but if you're broke, that don't matter to me. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like, everyone knows you, but you're broke. That means everyone knows you're broke. That's how I look at it.
You know, I used to ask me, like, what's worse than being broke? What's worse than being broke? Is being famous and broke.
Yeah, everyone knowing you're broke.
Yeah, and then imagine this, what it does to the psyche if you live the lifestyle. Now you're trying to keep it up, or the look of it, and like
keeping up with the Joneses. Yep.
Yeah, so you know, a lot of times true artistry, you'll see it from the beginning of what they want out of it. Like, you know, like, listen, do I want to be like super seen and be out in the forefront, or do I want the actual art to speak for itself? Like, I feel like we're actually in a good era right now where true art is speaking for itself again. Like, even in the mainstream, the whole Kendrick versus Drake thing, I thought that in a metaphorically speaking, that was great, because like great music lyrically and with thought put into it, and thought-provoking music with Kendrick defeat the commercialized, structured, mega machine pushed Drake. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, because now
Now you get Bad Bunny.
and you know what's crazy
I don't
with
know.
Bad
I don't know
Bunny?
anything about him. But to be
Well, here's
honest with
what's
you,
dope about Bad
I know
Bunny
he
is
performed
it's
at the
like
Super Bowl. That's all I know about him.
okay. Remember back in the days, we had the British invasion. Why did they call it the British invasion? Because they blew up in America. Because back in the days,
All right, guys.
it was
I actually got to jump off. I'm going to go to the Cubs spring training game.
for
All
sure,
right,
Chris.
Commish, take
I
care,
see
man.
you. Great content. I'm looking forward to
All
seeing.
right, Commish.
Yes.
We'll see
Hey,
you.
nice to meet you and whatnot. And I'll look out for you more of your work, Nelly. So it was a pleasure meeting you.
He's
Man,
in Paid
appreciate
in
it.
Full.
Yeah, he is
We'll see you again.
definitely in paid in full. Go back and
He's in
rewatch Paid in Full. Great.
For real? Nice.
All right,
Yeah.
One of
Commish,
the
have a lovely
classics.
weekend, man. Enjoy.
Hey, have a good time out there at training.
Hey,
Yeah,
Yeah,
man.
absolutely.
Shout out to you, Chris. Appreciate you.
Take an umbrella and some sunblock.
Be safe.
What's
Be
JD
safe. I'll
doing?
drink a few for you.
He's from Arizona.
He's working in the shadows.
You got it, bro.
He's gonna find his shadow somewhere.
Now, JD's probably he had a whole bunch of pups exploding and stuff like that.
Where'd JD go?
He was handling a couple of the puppy action going on. He just had that's part of his. He has a business where he does he has litters of Rottweiler puppies. So he's going through it. He has a litter that he's attending to more than likely right now.
Oh, okay, got it.
Behind the
So if I was
scenes.
to ask, wait, was that Commish who asked me about how I got into acting?
Yeah. Lay it on us. I've never asked you that either. Actually, you started when you said I didn't remember. I wasn't aware that you had done some stuff when you was child too.
No, that was just in school though. But I was gonna say that going back, we're talking about the mystery of things was another thing to add to what I like about the mysteriousness of actors. And like the real big actors, you don't know much about them. And then you got ones like, remember J-Lo and Bennifer, remember all that stuff?
Yeah. When they start
Ben
combining
Affleck was with J-Lo, for instance, right?
Yeah. The
I'm just thinking an arbitrary
And then
couple
he
where they
was
both
not with her, and then he was with her again, and then he's not with her, and then I think now they're back together. I don't know.
Or
I
there
don't
was
think they are now,
Brangelina.
My point being that any celebrity that is in the spotlight a lot, you actually it's called familiarity breeds contempt, right? So,
Yes.
So the mystery's gone, and that's part of it.
It breeds contempt because imagine if they were to do something or be caught in a light that the crowd wouldn't agree with. Now they don't like that person.
Well, no, actually, it's not even that. It's not even that. It's just that you always see them. It's almost like they're on par. You're on par with them. That's what it is.
Like
the
it's
light
saturated.
is dimmed. It's dimmed. So, but when you have okay, if you ever had this, someone hasn't seen you for a while? Hey, man, where you been? It's great to be missed, right? It's great to be missed. But if you're always around, they take it for granted. That's like even the day of social media. It's like you can't get away from people. You got people from high school say, "Hey, I went to high school with you." It's like I'm used to like moving around and never seeing people ever again in my life.
Bro,
now I got people I worked with for 6 months, 25 years ago, that wants to connect with me on Instagram. I was like, well, that's kind of weird.
Okay, look at this, Nelly. Check
this out. To somebody who you aren't anymore.
Look at this, Nelly. I just ran into someone a couple years ago when I moved out of the Bay Area and I moved to where I'm at now. And I ran into someone because there was a migration of people moving out from the Bay Area to where I'm at now, right? So like I had ran into someone that I know, but I went to high school with him. I never kicked it with him, but we have been following each other on social media. So when I saw him for the first time in 3-dimensional space, it was like, hey, what's up, bro? Like he sees me first. Oh, what up? Well, what shit? What up? We don't even really know each other like that. But then he says, oh shit, you just came back from such and such from Vegas. Like, yeah. No, you just came back from Greece. Like, yeah. We don't even fucking know each other, but we fucking see it because we're broadcasting what we are doing. You know what I mean?
Right.
Even though I haven't physically seen them since high school, and we just happen to be of the same mindset along the way, moved to the same, geographically relocated ourselves here, run into each other at Target to act like we actually know each other when we encounter each other. Isn't
That's
that kind of
funny, man.
crazy on the flip side of it?
I just saw a dude recently. I was at the grocery store, and the guy was like, "Hey," and he was like, says my whole government name, and I'm with my family, and I look at him, and I'm like, I look at him, and like, I don't recognize this guy at all, right? And then like he's like, "Hey, it's me, Ray," or whatever, and I'm like, "Dude," and he's like, "We graduated together." And then I was like, then he hits me with a, "Oh, I know how." He's like, "It's Big Blue," and I was like, "Oh, what's up, bro?"
Oh yeah.
You're like, "Oh, there it is. Hit me with the nickname."
Yeah, I was like, "I haven't seen you in forever, man."
There's always one name that you'll find a correlation to some movement.
Yeah, he was like, "It's Ray Ortiz," or whatever his last name was, right? I was like, "Dude, I don't remember you at
Like,
all,
shit,
at
bro,
all, at
I
all." But
need
as
a lot
soon
of
as
weed, allegedly.
as soon as he said Big Blue, boom, I instantly
memory.
his face transformed into his high school face, and I was like, "Bro,
Oh shit, you Big Blue."
yeah, that was crazy." My wife saw too. We were at dinner for my son's birthday last week, and we sit down, and one of the servers comes up, and like he's like, "Miles," from out of nowhere, and I'm like, "What the hell?" I'm like, "Hey, bro, what's up?" And I shake his hand, and all this stuff, and everybody sees me do it. It's like a whole family, like two families, my wife's family and like my small family. And I say hi to everybody. "How you doing?" Catch up real quick. He walks away, and she's looking at me like, "You don't know who that guy is." And I'm like, "Wait a minute."
Girl, that's my
And I
girl
don't.
to me all day.
I don't.
She goes,
But check this
"You don't
out.
remember that fool, huh?"
It comes to me real quick though.
But
Like
we've
boom.
got
I'm
light
like,
in the clubs. Like,
I'm
we're
like, I think his name's.
we're in
I'm
line.
like, I think his name's
what's
Brian.
wrong with that bogey? I was like,
No.
"Yo, shit, what's up, bro?" Then boom, we're in there. You don't know who that is. Nope.
Yeah, that happens all the time. But this one I remembered. I was like, I think his name's Brian. And she's like, "Did he graduate with you or with me?" And I was like, "He graduated with you," because she's a year younger than I am. And like, we went to the
But
same high school.
but he didn't remember her.
Well, he did. He said hi to her and everything too.
Oh,
He said hi to her and everything too. He was in her grade. She doesn't remember him, doesn't remember his name. And I'm like, "His name's Brian." And she's like, no. So what I do is I go straight to social media. I go to Facebook. I look up
You're
the name.
following him up.
I look up the name, and he's not one of my friends. No, we're not acquaintances or whatever. But like, boom, it says like right there, went to the same high school from this year. Like his face pops up. I'm like, I knew his name was Brian Hernandez or whatever it was, right? And I was like, I knew it. Boom. So anyways, something happens. We need stuff later. He's not our server, but I call up to him real quick, and I was like, "I'm gonna do the check." I'm like, "Hey, yo, Brian," and he turns around. I'm like, "Yes, boom, nailed it."
Right?
Oh yeah.
That was the test right there.
Yeah.
Okay.
You strike. All the pins went down,
I'm a
man.
true
All 10 of them.
I'm a true dickhead, not on purpose. You know what I'm saying? So like, if I run into someone, go, "Oh shit, what's up, Bogey?" You know, I'm in several businesses, so like I'm at read people, and I'm also already cautious if I don't immediately remember them. You know what I mean? But "Oh shit, what up, bro?" And then if I am not sure, "What up, bro? This is my lady right here, Cecilia." Then my girl, she's already on cue. "What's up? I'm Cecilia. What's your name?" And then that's how I can process it. Oh, the worst is if I have the actual reaction. "Oh, that's you." Because if I'm not sure, man, I just need to hear them.
I've tried to do that before too, where like I'm like, this
It
is
just
my.
keeps going back and forth.
I'm like, "Hey, this is my wife or whatever, you know, and these are my kids."
It's my wife.
But homie does. Homie won't introduce himself. He'll just shake their hand. I'm like, "Fuck."
You
And we're
lose,
still
Peacock.
left at
You
the same
lose.
spot. And you know what's funny is like I was always taught being honest is the best. The honesty is the best policy. You're like, "Listen, bro, what was your name again, bro?" "Oh shit." You know what I mean? You're still gonna get the same reaction because it is like it's not our fault if we don't remember. In the same way, if I ran into someone, they didn't remember me. You know what I mean?
People usually remember me.
bro?
It's weird, but they always get my name.
Because
The name sticks
somebody
out.
could have seen thousands and thousands, tens of thousands of faces since the last
Hey
time
guys,
seen
you know
them.
what? You just sparked a memory. Going back to high school, I still remember this. During graduation, you know, when the parents go, you have the dinner and stuff. Not the prom, but, and then there's a walk around where everyone's walking around. Everybody that graduated, right? So we're in tuxes. You brought a date and everything, right?
Oh, cool.
And then we're all partying after, and
like a
everything.
banquet.
And then what?
Like a banquet.
Like at a banquet hall or whatever. And then I still remember because our graduating class was like around 350, 400 people in each grade. So it was pretty. Not everyone knew everybody, but we were pretty much familiar with faces over the 3 years of high school, right? So I remember this guy over adjacent to us. I said, "Hey, happy graduation!" And then I was like, I didn't recognize him. I go, "Oh, so we here just the last year or something? Because I've never seen you before." So no, I was here all 3 years. I go, "What's your name?" I don't know. He's Doug or something. He said his name. I go, "Well, anyway, happy graduation." Say hi to his parents, and then I go back to like 5 of my friends, right? And I go, "Hey guys, have you guys ever seen this guy before?" Everybody looked at him and said, "No." No. In the 3 years we went to school, no one knew who this guy was.
Wow.
No one knew who he was. And we're all looking at him like, yeah, I don't know who the guy is. I don't know. I've never seen him before in my life.
Splinter Cell.
To this day, I don't know who the guy is. I can look at him. I know everybody in the yearbook. He wasn't in the yearbook either. This is bizarre, you know. Lee, we talked about bizarro things before. Me and Bogey are into that. I think Peacock was on the show talking about that.
Yeah. For those that don't know, me and Nelly, we definitely subscribe to the fact because it's real. The supernatural is out there. It's real.
We go down the black hole, the huge rabbit hole.
There's the big rabbit hole. It's the black hole.
You know what? I'll tell you guys something that happened recently, a few months ago. I think it was October.
Okay, lay it on me.
So I work out. I was working out with this guy. So I go to his apartment. He's got a gym complex. So I went up to work out at 10 or 11 in the morning, right?
LA, I'd imagine.
But I got up in the early in the morning and I made some breakfast. I had a stick of butter I always use, right? I go through a lot of butter to fry my eggs. So there was a little bit left. I throw on the top of the fridge like routine all the time. Then I go work out, come back. I go, okay, I'm going to have another meal, right? Right after my workout. It was the eggs and stuff. So I'm going to use that same little piece of butter that I had. So I open the fridge door to get the butter and the eggs and stuff. I go, there's no butter. Or, there's one full thing of butter, but there's no little remnant of a stick that I had earlier that morning, right?
It's the same for
so
later.
I thought, So I look on the counter. I go, maybe I left it on the counter when I went to work out. I look on the counter, nothing on the counter. I look back in the fridge. It's not in the fridge. I was like, all right, okay. Then I grabbed the one that was unopened, the new package, right? This is Trader Joe's. You have the 4 sticks?
Yeah.
In the butter, the Trader Joe's brand?
Yeah. Come on, Trader Joe's, give me money.
Yeah, we know. So I open up the package. I'm about to pull one out. I go, oh, wait a minute. Let me go turn on YouTube real quick. So I'm listening to YouTube as I cook, right?
Right.
So I go and turn on YouTube. I come back in the kitchen. My heart almost stopped. You know how you get that sinking feeling? You got scared for a second?
You saw the stick of butter.
Right beside the full thing of butter, the new one. It was right there. And it wasn't there. I looked there before. I looked at the fridge, looked there, then opened up the stuff. There's nothing there. And I knew that it wasn't there because I was scared for a second. If I thought, I guess I did leave it there. I know I didn't leave it there because my body reacted to
Hollywood's haunted, bro.
Me being that scared.
Are you living in West Hollywood allegedly still?
East Hollywood.
East Hollywood. Oh, okay. West Hollywood's definitely haunted though.
West Hollywood's haunted.
Everything.
All of Hollywood's Hollywood. I mean, even Hollywood.
Everything is haunted.
The Knickerbocker Hotel. That's haunted.
Oh,
They're
shit.
all
hella stories.
I think more things are haunted than not. I remember when I was doing the food at that time.
I would think there was more disgruntled than happy. Look at actual alive people. You know what I mean?
Well, check this out. I remember I was doing the food. I think more places are haunted than you think because these truckers deliver to restaurants early in the morning, right? Before the restaurants open, 4 in the morning.
It's darkness when they're delivering.
Yeah, exactly. I got talking to this one driver for One World or something. It's a big company, right? He goes, and we're talking about spooky things.
As a jack of all trades, are in the food industry too. For those that don't know,
I did that before, Lee. And then he goes, he says, man, there's a couple restaurants I'll go to once they open. I don't go there in the morning anymore before they open because they got the keys, right? He says, I'm not going in there because all these things are moving around and stuff in this restaurant.
Hold on, bro. Wait till the daylight goes out, man.
Hearing things and stuff. Yeah, I was laughing, but he was serious, and he's like he was like a tough dude, like a guy's guy, right? He says, nah, he says, some of these places I'm not going into, no way. He says, I'll come back around 11, 10, in the morning.
There's always a story that sticks out with me that you had told me about, like one of your partner's houses back in I don't know, it was in Toronto. You would
There was
visit
a
your
Toronto.
partner.
Yeah, that scares a lot of people. I've told that story lately to people.
Yeah, that one stuck with me. It kind of fucked me up because the way the story went down was where like you're at your boy's house, you're always there, and it's a fairly new house for him. But like you're there, and he's a tough guy too, right? He's the half Asian, what is it? Half Asian white dude. He's a hockey
He's
player.
Japanese. He's more. He's
he's a hockey player though. He's a tough dude. You know what I mean?
He played hockey, almost semi-pro hockey, and he's sensei.
Yeah,
he teaches
getting the bag.
taekwondo.
In taekwondo, yeah, there it is. Yeah, he's a tough dude. So like when you're in his house and you had seen like a guest just walk down the hallway. And then you go, hey, bro, someone's here? He's like, no. And then like you're like, I saw a dude, and you describe him to the dude.
In the bathroom.
Yeah, the way you described the dude was very specific. And then you leave eventually, and his whole demeanor was changed apparently when you send it. Then he calls you the next day and says, I've been seeing that guy in my house. You know what I mean? And he woke up trying to choke me one time. And I was like, damn.
Twice.
That shit fucked me up.
Lee, it was crazy, man. Like out of the corner of my eye, like I could see someone go in the bathroom. He had a blue shirt, a brown vest, and a cowboy hat. Tall, skinny dude.
Yeah,
and he was transparent. Yeah, he was transparent. I saw that in like half a second. And then he goes, "Oh," he says, "Nah, my other roommates are downtown. There's no one in the bathroom." I go, "Yeah, there is." And then he got back down. I go, well, he said, "What'd you see?" So I told him what I saw. He didn't say nothing. So I didn't think it was spooky. I thought maybe, I guess I was seeing things. He called me 2 weeks later. He goes, hey, Nelly, when you were over the other day, remember you said you saw something? I go, yeah. Well, I haven't told anyone this. Kind of embarrassing, but and scary. I've had this guy at the end of my bed, and I blink my eyes like to make sure I'm awake.
At the end of
this guy's looking at me with a menacing look, and he comes in to strangle him with his hands.
Oh, scary.
And he disappears once he gets to his throat, right? It happened twice. He said, if I sleep with the light on, I don't see him. So I'm sleeping with the light on for the last month. He lasted another month.
But see,
he moved out of there. And he never told me about it. Somehow I saw this.
Your testimony made that guy realize he's not a crazy person.
Yeah, he wasn't seeing things.
Yes. And he moved up out of that thing.
Yeah, he moved out. Yeah, he said, I've had enough of this.
He thought he was just crazy. I can live here. I'm just crazy. Just this random vision I have. Once you realize it was an actual entity of the person before.
You know, it's funny.
You guys did the research, right?
Well, here's the thing. I wanted to say this to Lee too. I know you this, Bogey, but you know, the things that we believe in is if you look at it, it doesn't make sense. We believe that Jupiter exists, right? Because they told us it does.
Yeah.
But you can't really get out there and really see that it exists and come back, right?
We were told it does.
But then millions of people say that they've seen ghosts or things that are not human, and we question them. And you think millions of people are just lying?
I mean, you know what it is, right? No, here's the thing.
So it's ridiculous.
It's because we are wired in modern day human beings in the mainstream are wired to believe only things that are scientifically proven.
Yes.
So,
and I think
that's one of those ones that will always be. See, here's the thing: is like, you can go to an atom. All right, how about this? Faith is something that's not tangible that you could grab and pick up. It's something that you have, though, right? You believe it, you have faith, you believe whatever it is you have faith in, right?
Yeah.
An atom exists. Everything is made of atoms. You can't see it. We know it exists, though, right?
Yeah.
We know atoms.
Supposedly.
Right?
Supposedly.
Allegedly.
Well, is that what Adam and Eve is? Because you got Adam,
no, but here's
the evolution around the atom.
Nelly, here's the fucked up thing. I am actually quoting Jaleel White from Family Matters as Steve Urkel.
Oh,
yeah? In an episode where they challenge faith, he says, well, faith is something you believe in. It's not tangible, but atoms exist, because he's Steve Urkel's the scientist kid. You know what I mean? It's funny how I might have sounded philosophical until I told y'all where I got it from.
All right.
Yeah, but
Bro, Urkel's a genius, bro.
He's a fucking genius.
Yeah, he was.
He's a fucking genius.
Jaleel White. I remember him.
He said he heard his
homeboy was the voice of Sonic.
Right?
Yeah?
The cartoon. He can finally talk like himself.
Sonic, Jim Carrey?
Who was that?
Jim Carrey was a Sonic guy, no?
Well, no, he was actually he was the bad guy. He was
he's the bad guy.
He what was Robotnik, Dr. Robotnik. I was about to say I should know this.
Yeah, he was the voice of Sonic, and he created the Stefan Urkel character to save his voice because the Urkel character was damaging his vocal cords.
Oh, wow. I didn't know that.
Imagine that, huh? He had to talk like he never went through puberty. While he was going through puberty.
Bogey, you bother me, Bogey.
Did I do that?
Oh, hey, Bogey.
Imagine
So,
how strenuous.
guys, just to finish up on the mystery thing.
You kind of get the veins coming out of the neck, too, huh?
Hey, Bogey, just to finish up the mysterious celebrity thing or actor thing, right?
Right.
Like my favorite two characters that I like out of all this cinema and TV shows. Number one is Teller, Penn and Teller.
Okay, yeah, the one that doesn't talk.
Exactly. That guy's so mysterious.
He doesn't say shit.
He doesn't say nothing.
He's like the most smartest one.
Yeah, because even the most stupidest man can look brilliant if he doesn't say nothing.
He is a genius.
Not saying that he
He's
is
like the one that saves the day, even.
Right. And number two, remember that show? It was called Heroes.
Yeah.
Heroes. Remember Heroes? It was on ABC?
Actually, it wasn't that short lived. It got cut off. You talking about?
Yeah, it was on for about 4 years.
Was it on Fox? It was on NBC, CBS.
I think it was on ABC. I think it was on ABC.
ABC.
But anyway,
okay, yeah, it was set driven. I remember.
I was going to say my favorite character on that. Remember the black guy? He was a Haitian dude. He never spoke, and he could erase people's memories.
Oh,
he would touch your forehead or something like that, or he'd touch your head, and he'd do a thing like Spock would. And then he never said a word. Then the second season he was in, he started talking, and they just ruined the whole mystique about it. I was like, I guess his voice would match what I imagined what he would sound like. Because you can never imagine what his voice would sound like, and it sounded different.
I remember Heroes.
Yeah, so that's it. So this is a very.
I like the dude that could paint the future. Remember, he would paint his eyes would go white. You start painting the future.
I don't remember that. You remember more than me.
That was it. Yeah. I remember the black character though. I don't think I stuck with it when he started talking. I'm like, what he talked?
I didn't stick with it either. I also heard him talk for a few times. Like, I've had enough.
I'm out. I would have been out. Like, right?
It was like when X-Files, they stopped shooting in Vancouver. Last season they shot in LA. It was too bright and sunny.
Yeah, it's supposed to be bleak.
It's supposed to be bleak. Vancouver was perfect. Vancouver, Seattle, and stuff.
Yeah, you got the gloominess, and that's the thing too. Is like to save money on editing, they wouldn't just make it look gloomy. They're like, just shoot in LA. It's already a big thing. You know what I mean? That's what's kind of crazy, huh? Network television, X-Files was so big. And it was already like, a must-watch type of joint. So they could start cutting corners on the quality as far as the aesthetic of what it should look like, what you're trying to portray. I thought the movies were well done, even though, like, it was almost too late for the movies. But even when getting rid of Mulder killed it for me. And then when I went back and watched the episodes with
the new guy, the guy from Terminator?
Yeah, and those were good too. I was like, oh shit, I slept on those ones as a kid. You know what I mean?
He was pretty good, but by then the ambiance of it was too.
Yeah, because you couldn't just have a Mulder wannabe. This guy was kind of like more Scully-esque, where he was the skeptic. he didn't. Mulder was like, I believe. Let's go. You know what I mean? It's all real, aliens and all the shit. You know what I mean? Like,
Yeah, I like Mulder better.
vampires, whatever the fuck, and all the X-Files shit. He was with it. You know what I mean? And then here's the T-1000 guy, and he's like, I'm not sure about any of this. Like, you know what I mean? It's like a male Scully aspect, but more masculine, because Scully was a doctor. You know what I mean? So everything went back to her as a doctor. Like, oh, okay, we got some alien tissue. Let me do an autopsy. Looks like
Gillian Anderson.
Yeah, and then she would be like, oh my God. And that's what made her a believer of certain things. Like, oh my God, this is unexplainable because of medicine, due to medicine and science, versus like the skepticism. That was her as a skeptic, right? Then there was Mulder was like, yeah, fuck yeah.
Just like my sister
got abducted.
My sister was taken by aliens.
Yeah, he was like, my sister got abducted, bro. You can't tell me that ain't true. Where is she? You know what I mean? Like,
yeah, that was a very good episode when he's looking for his sister. I like that stuff.
Yeah, you know what I mean? That was like from the jump. That was his backstory.
They had a cool one about the chupacabra that was interesting.
Yes,
I think that's a real thing, though, isn't it?
Yeah, it was, and that was great writing because it was based on their source material for it. You know what I mean?
Found like I don't know if it was like a mutated or like a weird like ravenous canine dog that was doing some damage. And they try to pin it's not like a real creature. I think it was just like some sort of like genetic like freak type of deal that happened. I don't know. I don't even know if that's real, to be honest. Chupacabra.
I don't know. I haven't looked into it that much, but I tend to believe Boga can't hear you.
Bogey is away from the his camera.
Oh, he stepped away. I was like, I can't hear him either. Wait, I can't see. I'm in my car driving to the bank.
Oh, you're on the road, Peacock?
Yeah, usually do the show during like my lunch, and then like when during the early part of my day, and then we hit like a lunch break when the show usually ends, and I'm eating, have some errands to run. I'm just doing that on my lunch break right now, but I'm still in the show.
So you just switched from your computer to the phone?
Yeah, I went from computer to phone. I logged out of the computer, or I sent the computer version backstage, and then I put the phone version up. And I'm just cruising the subtropical streets of South Texas right now.
Is it hot down there right now?
It is 94 degrees.
94?
94.
What city are you in again? I thought you were in Austin.
No, I'm further south.
He's south.
East South Texas.
Yeah, I'm right on the border.
By El Paso?
No. Further south. The border, like below Laredo, below San Antonio, below Austin.
He's from an unsung, beautiful, like vacation type area that no one even knows about.
So is it
like,
exactly
like when I was looking at that one thing that JD sent us about that area. That's what it is.
Oh, you can't be south of Houston, right?
Yeah, no, I am. It's south of Houston. So you follow the coast right down the Texas coast, down the Gulf of Mexico, right to the Mexican border, and that's where I'm at.
Oh, there, okay. Because I know Houston's far south too, but you're farther south than Houston, even.
Further south than Houston, yeah. Further south than Houston. I'm literally 10 minutes away from Mexico.
Oh wow, okay.
It's a 10 minute drive from almost any city in this county.
We're not doing anything illegal.
No.
Yeah, so we don't have to worry about that.
There's a checkpoint. Like if I want to go, let's say I'm trying to get north. If you travel an hour north from here, you'll run into a border checkpoint, and they're just making sure you don't have illegal immigrants or
that's just like normal life.
Yeah. Anytime I want to like leave Texas to go to like a bigger city, I have to cross a checkpoint.
Dang, so even just to bring like personals, it's scary.
I can't.
Damn.
I don't. don't. I have family. I have friends in Houston, San Antonio, like just in other cities on the way past the checkpoint where I'll stop and be like, hey, have this ready for me or whatever.
A vacuum seal and sprayed with Windex or anything with ammonia, the dogs think it's pee.
Yeah, I mean, there's been times like I remember being in. I was in high school and we traveled up to New Mexico on a school trip or whatever in a suburban, and I like brought some stuff with me and
Dogs
I
have to
forgot.
be commanded too. They have to be commanded. They can smell it, but they won't react. They have to be commanded.
Put it in like a compartment in the suburban or whatever. And I fell asleep and we crossed the checkpoint. I woke up and I was like, well, I guess everything went fine.
Yeah, exactly.
So
You know,
what
I
happened?
also
I'm
feel
gonna
the
get this
mindset.
last Peacock. Did they confiscate it?
No, that's jail time. It's serious over there.
Oh yeah, yeah.
No,
So I remember there's like zero tolerance type of stuff. But I remember I had, I guess, like a keychain that would turn into like a quote unquote like a device that you could use, right?
Okay.
And you could screw it, like you take off the stem part of the bowl and you can screw it back into each other and it turns into just like it looks like a whistle on a keychain.
Yeah, it turns
So
into
anyway,
a smoking apparatus.
correct. And so I used that on like a bunch of occasions and I got drunk and I put it in my middle console of my vehicle and I forgot about it. Yeah, well, not only that, but like I closed it back up and I put it back into that whistle form, so it kind of trapped in the smell. But like there were several times, like for years, I didn't realize it was in there, and I was crossing the checkpoint like on several occasions, and they would always stop me, and they would always stop me and be like, "Do you mind if the dog comes in and just smells?" And I'm like, "Yeah, go ahead," like because I was like, "I don't got nothing on me." And every single time they make a big deal and they'd make me get off and they'd search and they'd never find anything and they'd be like, all right, go ahead.
Yo, there's something that really is fucking making this dog pissed off right now. Because once they alert the dog, they command it. You know what I mean?
Yes,
By.
exactly. So, yeah, they'll just be like, U.S. citizen, yes. And then they'll just like let you go through.
Old school shit, walking through the airport before they had where you put your hands up, whoop, whoop. You used to just have the whole like zip in your crotch and you just wear the whole sweatsuit because as long as you're walking through the metal detector and nothing's there, then when you have your check on goes across, then allegedly you go to the bathroom after once you're across and then fucking put it in the bag. You know what I mean? You're hella good. But that's how you used to be. So imagine people used to like do that with a hella weight on them. Because the before the little fucking thing, it was just all metal detector shit. You know what I mean? And that's only recent history too. That's only like 20 years ago. You know what I mean?
Yeah, 20 years ago. But like the checkpoint's been around forever, as far as I know.
No, I'm talking about like in the airports. Like in the airports.
Oh, airports, yeah.
Where you put your hands up. Whoop, whoop. Before they had that, it was just the metal detector, so you could have like something in your crotch or anything allegedly. You know what I mean? That's not gonna set off the metal detectors because you just walk through and then you're hella good. You know what I mean? Yeah. When I was younger, I used to do stupid shit. Go like Florida. Like I'm going to Florida with like a QP on me. Allegedly. You know what I mean? Like I'm gonna go ahead and just have some weed. But then you couldn't do that no more. You couldn't do that no more. Real quick. Once they put the fucking little X-ray woo wops, when you put your hands up, they'll pull you to the side if you got like a hernia repaired with like some fucking titanium mesh or some shit. What is that in your crotch? I have an inguinal hernia that was repaired.
Titanium mesh in that. That's what that is. My friend had a hernia.
No, for real though. They'll pull you to the side. Like, what is that?
Yeah, you don't want to get those. Those are crazy.
You know, that's the old school method. You know, they tell you nowadays too, if you have a hernia, they're like, just keep waiting till medicine gets better. Like, don't repair it. As long as it ain't detrimental to your like health.
Really? Is that what they say now?
Yeah, because like, okay, if there's grades to it. I'm saying this because I have a hernia, actually.
Well, you got
I'm
one.
herniated. Yeah, I'm herniated in my gut tree at one point, and it was probably from like it was definitely from like back in the days when I was trying to do some Spartan shit.
Yeah. You also did some of that stuff.
I'm not even gonna lie to you. I was trying to do some Spartan shit. I had an uncle who was like a fitness guy for all his life, and then he got into his 40s, started doing the Spartan training shit, like, and he did the Spartan race and all that shit. So he's like Spartan training, and he's like telling me, he's like, hey, come train with me. Because I'm telling him I want to get into it. This is like 2017. And we were literally picking up 5-gallon jugs of water, putting them on a thing, and running with them. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Not quite running fast, just jogging. You know what I mean? And then carrying 2 of them and walking and doing like that was shit like we were doing. And I have 5-gallon jugs all the time. I was living in a tri-level townhouse, and I would carry these motherfuckers on my shoulders and just skip the stairs up all the way up in a tri-level, going spiral. You know what I mean? Not spiral. It's like left. You know, like it's 90-degree angles, but going through levels of stairs.
Hey, Bogey,
5 at a time.
Hey, Bogey, excuse me. What's your thoughts about the Jaguars possibly moving on from BTJR?
I love it coming to the Niners.
The teams that are mentioned are the Browns, Patriots, Steelers,
no
Ravens,
matter
and the
what
Panthers.
team, no matter what player, if I like them, I want them to the Niners, bro.
Yeah.
They got the Browns, Patriots, Steelers, Ravens, and the Panthers expected to show interest.
Okay, so you have the Browns. The Patriots is my okay. Hold on, Patriots is my favorite out of all 3 of those, hands down.
Yeah.
Yep.
Hands down. And it's also one of the more unlikelies because it's like, unless they're willing to pay up by the tune of a first round, like, that 31 pick and maybe some future or something, because outside of that, why be in the same conference with someone where you're trying to win this whole thing and unless they know or they're convinced Brian Thomas Jr. sucks. Maybe he's not Brian Thomas.
Well, what I did see was it's something that he doesn't fit Liam Cohen's system. I saw that this morning.
It's funny because he almost seems like souped up Mike Evans that's not a Giant. Because when you look at Liam Cohen with Baker Mayfield a couple years ago, and you look at Chris Godwin and Mike Evans and what they did, said like together. Even granted, they were both hurt here and there, but they went crazy in 23 and 24. So, like, doesn't fit his system. It's almost like because it is a new regime. The last regime drafted him in the first round at 16, I think it was, or 19. I think they drafted him at 19. Back then when the Jaguars drafted him at 19, the rumor was that they were going to send Ayuk to the Jags for that 19 overall and then draft Brian Thomas Jr.
All right, here's some breaking news. What the Eagles are trying to do is they're going to throw Jalen Carter in there for fucking Max Crosby. That's who they're dangling in for Max Crosby.
They're hella weak in the interior, but why strengthen your interior and then weaken your pass rush? Here's the thing. The Raiders know it's not happening anytime soon, as in this year, or they're hoping for, if not this year, next year, because that's why you're getting rid of Crosby. You know you're not finna win with Crosby. Get rid of him and cash out.
Yeah.
For Jalen Carter, that makes sense because here's a young staple DT. You know what Jalen Carter was to me back then? I was comparing him to like a giant Aaron Donald. He was because Aaron Donald was like a small guy. He was like super amazing for his stature and what he did in his career. It was like Jalen Carter was that next kind of guy because these tackles hella hard to find a staple guy for a long time.
Yeah.
Like the Texans will tell you, they have hell of them. They're like, fuck it, have hella is better than having without any good one. And they're all good too.
Like in the middle of the defense for a defensive tackle that's been notable since they traded and rented Wilford.
Oh yeah, that's right. And Wilford is a Texas guy, so he loved going to the Houston. And I think it was Romeo Crennel was there at the time, right?
Right.
He followed Romeo.
Yep, Crennel was there. And he was like, "I'm gonna show up in my overalls, and I'm gonna barbecue every Friday practice."
He was all on the NFL Network commercials during those years too. That was like 10 years ago, or like 12 years ago.
He has like a championship barbecue resume under his belt. Like he's won some like contests and shit. I don't know for what. It was like chicken or ribs or whatever, but it was barbecue. That's why for a long time the Texans had that smells like barbecue.
Oh,
What's up,
shit.
Ghost
That's where
Monkey?
that comes from.
Well, they were barbecuing other offenses, right, for a while. But anyway.
Oh, yeah. That makes sense, too.
Goose,
Because you guys were dope as fuck for hell long. I mean, it's good to see the Texans back in those graces. As soon as you guys got Demeeks, it was like, boom,
Yeah.
the Texans are a defense again. Because, you know what's funny is like, people, when they want to talk about history, why don't they include Carolina or Houston? It's like, now they have history. Like, if you think about Houston's history, they're a defensive team. You know, when
Yeah.
they say Chicago or Baltimore. Remember, I was saying this for the last couple of years on the show. Baltimore is, we could pick on them on defense with our skill players in fantasy, because man, they're only good on defense and reputation, or fantasy even on IDP wise. Like, we love Roquan. They ain't stopping shit.
I don't know what happened there.
It's been the last 3 years. Now they brought in a defensive-minded guy straight up. They brought in the mentor.
Traffic around here is so fucking stupid right now. I'm literally trying to get to the bank that's like 5 minutes from my office, and it's taking me 15
Where
minutes.
you heading out to? Or you're going back?
It's just trying to get to the fucking bank, but there was a bus accident, had to take a detour, then it made me miss like the light, so I had to go 2 lights over, and then I had to come around. Yeah, so it would look like a charter bus for a baseball team, and like it wrecked, and all the guys were getting all their gear off. They looked like they were going out of town for a playoff game or something.
Oh shit. That's like part of the Of Course series, right? Like, of course.
Not only this, bro, it's a 3-lane traffic one way and then has a median. This motherfucker was across all 3 lanes. So they had people like driving up on the curb and trying to get around it and shit. I was like, what? Come on.
That's hella funny.
I'm just making my weekly run to come over here and then go back to my plug and pick up my order.
Come on. We're the
I'll
outlaws.
call Benny.
Allegedly. We just eating out here. We just trying to eat.
Benny's got a great story for you.
What's up, Nelly?
Benny, the director, I'm going to call him. See what's going on.
Yeah, I was saying that was the whole thing. Look, we're always open to bringing him on too. So you know what I mean. Anytime if today doesn't work for him, because don't even worry about today. Matter of fact, at least you already know now. We can just jump. You know, because it's the off season too, and we're always on Tuesdays and Fridays. Yeah, Tuesdays and Fridays. So you know what I mean. Whichever one works, we can even dedicate that episode to that. You know what I mean? Because I love that shit. You guys got a lot of accolades for your last projects, man. This is badass.
Oh, yeah. Congratulations on all those nominations.
Yeah, congrats.
Just chill. It's nothing formal. It's just hanging out. It's cool.
You got it now, right? What'd you do for lunch?
Who, me?
Yeah.
Okay, he's gonna come on. He's just getting ready to get up and stuff, or not get up, or doing whatever.
Yeah, I did. And you know what you should tell him? Next Tuesday, this coming up Tuesday, if he's available. Oh, actually, this Tuesday is a big day. Never mind for fantasy.
Yeah, that's a huge day for us.
Or even any of the weekdays. Like early in the weekdays, if it, you know what I mean, just ask him which one works for him.
Probably next Friday would be good because
the following Friday, what it was, you know what I mean, we'll figure something out.
Friday, I'm off next Friday too, I think so.
Yeah, or even like a random, if there's a random Sunday, because I'm usually good Sundays. I'm about to be in the Bay the next couple weekends, but I'll be good anywhere I'm at. I'm in the Matrix.
You're in the Matrix. I was going to ask Lee, what's Lee's opinion on the supernatural stuff? On supernatural stuff, what do you think of all that stuff?
I'm gonna take the fifth on that one. I'm leaving that kind of stuff.
That's my honest opinion. That's all.
I'm just being straight up honest. I mean, but hey,
I don't know, man. I'm a God fearing man, so like you know what I mean. And the spirit period lives in all of us. And
I wonder what it would take for Lee to believe.
Here's the thing: is I refuse to believe, like just based on this. Say I wasn't raised Catholic or anything where this was instilled in us, or they remove all that. If I was just to look at it from what I think right now, right? If someone was to tell me I was to die and then I'm all the way done, I refuse to believe that because the spirit of Bogart will live on. And that's what it is. Like the soul, the spirit, you know what I mean? It has different names, whatever you want to call it. Your chi, that thing is real. And that thing is a light being and it goes on.
Yeah, they say that energy doesn't like die or dissipate; it just transfers. So I'd like to believe that as well. I think was it Jeff Goldblum or was it Mel Gibson? Somebody gave an answer about what happens to you after death or whatever, and he's like, I like to believe that the flame just doesn't go out. Oh, it was Nick Cage. He's like, I like to believe that. Yeah, he's like, I like to believe that my energy somehow, whether it's like not necessarily like being reborn like in Buddhism or whatever reincarnation, but like that the energy may be transferred to some other thing, right? And so he's just a believer in that it's not just some empty void of nothingness and you just cease. So he's like, I just find some hope in that.
Well, because I
was
truly
like, that's cool.
believe, I love that Nicolas Cage shit. And it's also because I truly believe that we were cut off at one point. Like there's a disconnect because why is reincarnation a thing? Why do people talk about that? Because it's an actual thing. I think we used to remember who we were. The higher state of consciousness was like really extreme at one point, and now we're at a very low state of consciousness where it's like people essentially might not remember who they were, like even if they was reincarnated. You know what I mean? And I think we've been living
like you
in
lived
that
like
era.
your seventh life or something.
Right?
You just don't realize it or remember. And then at the end of your life, it's just your life. It's your previous lives flashing before your life.
Yes.
Yeah, I think there's little parts of your. I think there's little small parts of your previous life in dreams. I've had some dreams that are not regular dreams. I think it could be a remnant of a memory of past living or traveling somewhere or something. It's just like there's a difference.
Listen, I've had dreams of traumatic. I've had dreams of traumatic things before they've happened. Like, for example, I had a dream about us rumbling with this rival Crip gang, right? When I was a kid. Then the next day we had that rumble and we were triumphant. But my dream was different. It was, and then but here was the kicker though. Shout out to my man Rudy, my man AKA Bugsy. I had hit him on and he was like, man, you're tweaking, bruh. I told him this shit because he was in the dream with me. So I had to tell the next morning. I'm like 18 years old at this time, and I'm already seeing my girl, like who I'm with now. This is during when I was back in like young war days. So I hit the guy that was in my dream. Hey, bro, pause. That sounded crazy. I called him, and he said, "Hey." And he said, man, you're tripping, bro. When we went through that shit later on, within the same 24 hours, he told me, bro, you told me this shit. I said, I told you. And that was the craziest shit where we're maybe believing the multiverse even more now. You know what I mean? Like
manifesting shit, bro.
Like everything we do can happen.
Hey, Bogey, Peacock, he says he's in.
Unlimited multitude of outcomes. What was that?
Benny says he's in.
He's in.
I don't see him.
This is to your audience. Let's see.
Does Benny have an iPhone? You can even just text this to him.
Yeah, he's got an iPhone.
Okay.
Yeah, I sent you the text message of the link.
He said,
I don't see him back there.
Yeah, I sent him I sent him what you sent me, Peacock. So he says,
StreamYard one.
Maybe he's not doing something then.
How about this? Text it. Go in your email.
He's got to go
email and text it to bruh. Like
got to be on his email, right?
Well, so you go into the email, think click on the link, and then at the bottom on your phone, you're on your phone. So and then at the bottom in the middle, you click on it, and it'll allow you to message it to somebody. You know what I mean?
Well, I've got to email it because Peacock sent it to me on the phone, so I emailed it to myself, right? On my thing.
So then you open up that email on your phone. Open up that email, then you could send that. You could even copy and paste whatever it is from there. You could just copy that link over to his text it to him. Like open up the text thread with him and then copy and paste it, because then that'll get them directly to us. So because
Directly into the studio.
because they might be trying to ask him to like download Chrome or do some other shit. If he's on the iPhone, if he's on the iPhone, he just click on it and he's right in there. You know what I mean? So the text.
Yeah, because I got that issue. Like sometimes people will open up the link and the web browser they're using has like a firewall or something weird. So you got to do it under like Chrome or
going on. Right.
That happened to me the first couple of times. I tried to do it on with my mobile phone. Yeah.
And you know what's crazy too?
I was gonna pick up the boot.
Oh, it said loading. He said it said loading, so he's on the right track.
Okay, but still, I would text it to him, because then like it'll just.
No, he's got it. I texted to him quite a while ago.
Okay, cool. Yeah, that's cool. You know what though? The StreamYard too. We're living in a day and age. There hella people are on right now. Like as we are on, there's a bazillion people on using StreamYard became, and like that's probably one of those things. Like if I can go back in the time, like like hey, if I'll bet on the Cubbies, I would have like went to Zoom and StreamYard and just bought hella stocks back in 2019.
Yep.
You know what I mean? Like. Right before imagine all the schools that needed to use Zoom.
They blew up, bro.
They knew what they were doing, bro. It goes back to the Epstein shit and all this shit. Like they were on all of this, man. It's insane.
I got the Zoom workplace.
On the Cubbies.
I got the Zoom workplace, and we have 3 accounts for work because we need to sign on multiple times to have things. And you can't be running multiple meetings from the same account. Oh, I heard a click. We may got some action here. Vinny, stand by. Bringing you on, sir. Hold on. Add to stage. There we go.
All right.
What's
Vinny!
up,
Okay, well,
hey.
Name, I think, so.
What's up? What's up, man? Welcome to the Gen Wealth Network. My name is Bogart. My friends call me Bogey, and then we got my guy Neon Peacock. His friends and I call him Peacock. You know what I mean?
Peacock.
Right.
How should we? How do you like to formally be addressed?
Most of my friends just call me Benny, but
Benny. Hey, Benny, welcome. You know what I mean?
Yeah. I like to keep it simple, man. Just keep it simple,
Yeah.
Pleasure to meet you, Benny.
Yeah, pleasure to meet you. And this is our guy.
Thank you.
This is our guy, the ear to the streets.
Yes.
Oh, from the streets, huh?
Yeah, he's the ear to the streets.
Oh, okay. Well, what's out there in the streets right now?
Not much. Lots of
Football. The football, man.
Football.
He said not much. There's a lot.
There's a lot going on.
Hell
yeah.
Free agency coming up. Let's go.
Okay, so welcome to the stream. So right out the gate, you know what I mean?
Let me introduce him, Bogey. I'll introduce him. Because he doesn't want to introduce himself. Benny Orleans coming at you right now. He's the director of Icarus Falls and the director of The Evangelist. He's an award-winning director. We are winning awards here. Yes. So Benny, Peacock is the one who's done my cover art, which you've seen for the album, for the music. And
yeah,
Bogey,
it's pretty nice. It's all right, man. It's pretty cool.
Thank you.
Yeah,
Thank you.
Bogey, yeah, it's good work. Great work, actually. And then and Bogey, I used to host the movie review, and Peacock would fill in once in a while. The movie review show for about a year and a half.
I'll be right back, gentlemen.
Okay.
I'll be right back. I just gotta grab my little kids that were getting dropped off.
Yeah, we're looking to bring that movie review show or something close to it back because those are really fun.
Yeah, what's the name of it? SBB or SSB?
It used to be the
Silver screen breakdown.
SSB, the Silver Screen Breakdown.
Yeah, silver screen breakdowns. And Vinny's like,
Yeah, we'll be probably rebranding it and doing something similar. It was a good format. We'd assign a movie, and then we'd all watch it, and then we talk and discuss, kind of like a book club.
yeah,
Okay, I'm sorry. You made a movie?
No, we're doing the podcast of movie reviews.
Oh, I see. Okay. I kind of try to do that at one point. I wanted to do reviews on like unknown movies that are on VHS. If you notice on my my little file right here, if you see me, I have Bruce Lee on it because I'm a big fan of Bruce Lee. And
cool, yeah.
And so
we were discussing him earlier for a little bit. Actually, Bruce comes up on it. Bruce Lee, not Bruce Lee, but Bruce Lee. But he'll come up occasionally on our show. Bogart's a big fan, and yesterday or last show we talked about his death a little bit, and then today I forgot what it was. One of his sayings came up. So.
Oh, so you guys are quoting Bruce Lee, huh?
Who's Bruce Lee? That's news to me.
Yeah, who's Bruce Lee?
Well, Bruce Lee is one of the, I want to say many wannabe Bruce Lees back in the 70s, but I think out of all my favorites is actually Bruce Lee, and then there's Bruce Lee and Bruce Lee, and there's Bronson Lee. I mean, there were just like a whole many of them back in the 70s who, like, after Bruce Lee died, they wanted to they want to continue Bruce Lee. So they're like, well, we got to find actors that look like him. And so that's what they did. And when I was growing up, I used to think that Bruce Lee was Bruce Lee, and it turned out like when I got much older, I learned that Bruce Lee died a long time ago. I was like, what? He died like even way before I was even born. So
So Bruce Lee had you. He got you.
So the whole thing really is like getting back to the review, right? Like what you guys are trying to do. I wanted to do a review on VHS films that nobody's heard of or haven't even seen, and show like the covers and stuff like that, and just talk about it. Like even the idea of the type of VHS tapes that are out there. I literally know that a lot of these tapes have these kind of different type of quality in it, kind of like how DVDs, and then all of a sudden like Blu-rays came out, and then there's the 4K, and pretty soon it's gonna be like a 16K. It's gonna be crazy, these kind of formats. But yeah, I mean,
yeah,
I
those
like
things are a little too.
what you guys are actually doing. You guys are actually kind of bring out an audience out there, and then this is the way to do it.
Yeah, for sure. And we'd like to invite the audience or the subscribers to watch the movie beforehand as well, and then we would talk about it. So that's pretty cool. I'd like to. I know Morgan and I have talked about it before. We'd probably bring something similar to that back to the channel.
Sweet, sounds cool.
Yeah, I mean, of course. I mean, you guys being movie not only buffs or aficionados, but like being in the industry, kind of behind the scenes stuff. So, yeah. So directing, right? That's very interesting. Can you let us know maybe like how you were able to, I guess, get into the industry?
Well, I want to say once upon a time long ago, right? But that's too damn long ago. I don't want to get to that part. But honestly, directing came because I think because the love of movies, right? And I think it all started with Tarantino and Robert Rodriguez.
Robert Rodriguez is from I'm from Deep South Texas, so he's a big guy around here. His father was actually his uncle was my high school vice principal. So Robert Rodriguez, big name around here. Like all the way from the Desperado days and before. So big fan of his.
Yeah,
and Tarantino.
When I was in high school, there was this guy I knew who worked at a restaurant, and he would talk about we'll talk about movies like the way we're doing, right? But he would bring up Tarantino, but I think at the time it was Reservoir Dogs that he was talking about. He was like, yeah, this guy, he wrote, starred in it, and directed, and at the time I remember I was in drama in high school, and somebody told me that I wasn't really good enough as an actor because I was Mexican, and because you got to be like a Don DeMarco, and I'm like, what are you trying to say? I'm an ugly
What?
fuck motherfucker. That's what you're trying to tell me, or like what the fuck?
I feel you, bro.
But
I'm also Mexican, and I was not Mexican enough for certain roles.
And I'm Filipino, but I was always mistaken for Mexican. So that means all the Mexican ladies love me. I'm just saying.
It's true. I understood Bogart for a Mexican the first time I met him as well.
Like,
So.
I
All
didn't
the
know you're
time.
Latino peacock.
I'm Filipino because I was raised Filipino, but both my parents is Filipino and Spanish than a motherfucker. Like Philippines is one of them ones that's remixed like shit. You know what I mean?
hey man, the more mixed the better, man. That's what I
Come
say.
on, man. We're
Peacock,
gonna
what's
remix
your
it.
what's your
It's the
mix?
American way.
Mostly Spanish, like actual Spaniard. In Mexico, like I'm so close to the border, right? And then some Native American Yaqui Indian.
Oh,
Fuck
well,
that,
he
bro.
was
I'm
indigenous,
Mexica all the
man.
way,
He's
brother.
indigenous.
Mexica,
We're going full
100%.
indigenous.
We've got all
Say, of
kinds of
course, I was gonna say, of
ethnicities
course,
on this podcast, man.
Peacock is Irish, and that's passed down somewhere along the lines there. So yeah, I'm a big mix.
Oh,
Sweet,
that's where the
sweet.
peacock name comes from. It's Irish.
Yeah, that's Irish.
I thought peacock was like that big bird with the big feathers and all that.
You know, it definitely is.
His
Hey,
name was
hey,
Vincent.
and my guy represents me
I'm
well.
Remember that?
Hey, my
Yeah,
guy is the real peacock, man. It's not just
I,
his name.
I don't know if it's like an inside joke or something, or
it's
Oh
my
no,
last
no,
name.
no.
It's actually my last name.
No, it's
really,
actually his last name.
your last name is Peacock.
Yeah.
That's what I
Call
said. I was like, that's the baddest stage name ever. I was like, that's a badass stage name.
Hell
You know,
Yeah,
that's
yeah,
my actual
bro.
name.
man.
Imagine in high school, all the girls would be like, "Oh, I would love to be in his Peacock
Mrs.
anytime."
Peacock.
Look
That
at
was a
Vinny.
big part of that was a big part of the problem. And all the other guys were like, I don't like that Peacock dude.
Because you got peacock syndrome. You're actually peacock. You just stand out. I mean, look, listen, my government name is not Peacock, but I definitely had peacock syndrome growing up. You know what I mean?
Damn, that's funny because I went for a walk this morning and there's all kinds of fucking peacocks like the birds right over here
The
in San
universe.
Pedro. And
It's cool.
and they you know the weird thing about those birds, they do a yell out, like it's a weird yell. They'll be like, oh, I'm like, what
Yeah,
the
they
fuck?
do.
It's fucking crazy,
So
bro.
I'll call it Peacock. Yeah.
Okay, so
Yeah, it's fun. It's interesting, but like I said, I grew up. This area is mostly Hispanic Mexican culture, so like 98%. And so if you have a white last name, you stick out. And yeah, that's the way I ended up growing up here. And then my Spanish wasn't as good as everybody else's either. But
That's all right, man. It's not your fault, bro. But you know, regardless, if you will feel Mexican, then you are Mexican. It doesn't fucking matter, bro. You know, it's in the blood.
state of mind.
embraced. Yeah, the older I got, the more I embraced my Hispanic and Mexican side of culture. So I'm just really growing into it right now. Like I put together a Tejano playlist the other week, and I was like, I never even liked to groove to this, and now it's just like I need to. What's going on?
Hey, listen. Hey, look. I grew up. I'm from San Jose, California. So, like, you know what I'm saying? I was engulfed in the Mexican culture, and like, I grew up in all, alongside, adjacent to all the gang shit, and like, you would hear regular like mariachi music, but I don't speak Spanish, and then the homie would be like, "Nah, bro, they talking about." And he would break down what they were saying. He said, "That's corrido." It was like gangster rap,
Corridos.
but yeah, like mob shit, but it was like to mariachi jams. I was like, oh
Really?
shit, that shit's hard.
It does go hard.
Damn.
Okay, so check this out, Benny. We want to know about this project you got right here, this movie. Like, just tell us about, like, you know what I mean, what you can tell us about it. You know what I mean, without spoiling the whole thing. But, like, you know what I mean, give us a skimmy.
Well, the idea for the Evangelist came out when I was making my other movie, my last movie, Icarus Falls, and
Okay, yeah. Oh yeah, and side note, Nelly, did you do the sound, the score for that one too? Was it the Icarus Falls?
I believe so. He had some tracks on there.
Yeah.
yeah,
Okay. Go ahead. Continue, Benny. My
yeah.
bad.
Well, Nelson, he came in because I heard him play his piano, and I was at the time I was talking to my DP, who was his neighbor, and Nelson was behind him, and he was playing a tune, and I was like, "Oh, bro, hey, that sounds tight," and he was like,
Yeah,
"What?"
he plays.
Yeah. I'm like, "Hey, bro, I mean, do you like
That's
make
exactly
music
what
for
I said.
soundtracks?" And he was just like, "Oh no, but if you like it, I'll give it to you." I'm like, "Hey, hell yeah, I would love that." So that's
You
kind
know,
of
you
how
want to know what's
Nelson got
crazy,
in.
bro? So you're the guy, because I've heard this story from the other end. Because when
Okay.
I heard Nelly play, I pushed him to put his music out. And then he goes, Bogey, I got this guy. I'm going to score some songs for his movie. That was you.
Yeah, it was me, man. I really like when I heard it, I was like, damn, this guy's pretty tight. It turns out I thought he was a very classical playing kind of guy, but he's kind of like, no, man, I self-taught. My
I
mother
call
gave
him
me
the
some
Black
books and I
Yanni.
taught. He pretty much taught himself, right, Nelson?
Yeah, I taught myself how to read and play because I couldn't play by ear at the time, so I had to read it. And then, then it went from there when I was 9 years old.
Well,
It's like my son right now. I'm trying to get him lessons.
That's kind of like my
Yeah, you
connection
talk
with,
to
with
somebody.
with Nelson, right? But so around the time when I was making the movie Icarus, I was having breakfast with my partner Diego Bastida, and we're just having regular like what movies are out there. I think at the time the movie The Exorcist Believer came out, and he asked me what I thought about the movie, and I told him, I was like, you know what, man, they had an opportunity to kind of bring it back and make it even better because they brought back one of the main characters from the original movie, and I thought when that's the reason why I saw it, because I thought, I was like, wow, I wonder what they're gonna do with the
They're
genre.
bringing back the lore, right?
Yeah,
Yeah.
yeah. And so what ended up happening, I felt like the movie was too long, the plot was too stretched out, and the
They tried
ending
to
was just.
emulate the old ones because the
I
old
mean,
ones were drawn out and long, but that was the standard way of filming back then.
no, but I mean, even like if you watch part two, like it was so different still. Even though it was kind of the same world, it was
Is
different.
it the
And
one
even
with James Olden was doing
Oh,
the
is that
voice?
the one in the hospital?
No, it's the one
you
with
mean part three, right?
Oh, hospital's
Yeah,
part
part
3.
3 is the
Right.
one in the hospital. Part 2 is the one with like the spirits in the cave in Africa or something.
Yeah. See, yeah. You guys know what's up then.
Yeah, these guys are a movie guy.
Yeah. So I really thought
We got
they
a
were
little
gonna do
echo.
something different.
We got an echo, yeah.
I think it's Peacock because he's on a new thing.
Driving in a car.
Oh, is it Peacock then?
Where is there an echo? Can you guys hear that?
Oh yeah, did you switch off somewhere?
Hello?
Hold on.
Yeah, there's an echo still.
It sounded kind of cool though, because when he started talking, like, that was part 2. It started echoing. I was like,
Yeah, that does sound pretty cool.
right?
Yeah, that's a huge echo.
Hey.
It's driving me crazy, guys.
Did it fix?
Hello.
No, it's still there.
Remember how he fights?
Bogey.
Hey, we got some real balls in the house. I see you with the gold BBS.
It sounds like dance hall.
I know.
That's for the paid in full. The
Go
DJs.
serving those DJs in the strip clubs. Yeah, go Coco. It's on stage now.
It does sound like that. Hey, I kind of want to do the show like that.
Give it up for Coco. No, it's usually Bambi, right? Why? Hey, Bogey, why is Bambi always like a
Well, I put myself on
female, but Bambi was a male?
It's not Cookie Gaga. Oh, it might be Benny then. Oh, listen to the start.
No, is it? Hold on.
Oh,
Benny, mute up.
Okay,
Hold on, let me jump out and jump back in. Everybody else hang tight.
We're good. We're all
Hello?
good. Oh, it wasn't Benny. Okay, we're good. Okay, go ahead. Continue, Benny.
It was Benny?
No. It wasn't Benny. No, I'm telling you to continue where he left off before we went off.
Oh, it might have been Lee. He's back in the studio, but I think everything's good.
Oh, it was Lee. That's right. It's always Lee, huh?
But Benny's gone. Benny, you there?
Oh, maybe it was Benny.
No, I hear the echo. I hear my echo.
When Benny was talking, it was good. Oh, tell Benny to come back. He has to click back in.
No, I had an issue. I couldn't.
There he is.
Yeah.
1 second. Here he is.
All right.
Okay.
Benny's back.
We're back.
All right.
Cool.
Sorry about that.
No, it wasn't.
No, I think we're good.
It was actually our other guy. We were good. We still got a little bit. Who was it?
Yeah, I hear the echo still.
Oh, yeah.
We got the gold BBSs.
All right.
Okay, there we go.
Check.
Cool.
All right, we're back. Look at us, back to Earth.
I know, man. It sounded like you were heading up in space, man.
I know. That's where I'm from.
I think all of us are, man. I know I'm from space.
Let's go.
So where was it?
Space
where was
dust.
I kind of
So
lost.
when you were saying when you were having breakfast with your partner.
Oh,
breakfast with your partner, and you were talking about the origins of the movie from the Icarus to this next movie.
So I mean, my partner asked me, what would I have done different if I directed the Exorcist movie, right? And
that's right.
I started giving him like, well, this is what I would do. I would change instead of a father and daughter, it would be two girls like married in love, and instead of the same demon, I'll do a different demon, and I never see a black brother in playing a priest, so why not put a black brother? And I was just going on and on the list, and so he was paying attention to everything I was saying, and then like 7-8 months down the line, he came up with a script, and I remember I read it and I was like, "Yo, this is crazy. This is kind of tight."
It's crazy too.
And so, like, I was like, "Wow!" Like the way you wrote it, because the way we write films, we kind of base it of an idea of a budget, and so mostly I knew we could do this film for the fact that
certain locations, right?
it's like one location, mainly one location, which it was right here to my apartment where I'm at, and then like everything else could be done if we could use somebody else's house. And so there we go. We're like, okay, cool. We know what we're gonna do. All we need to do is get like the main female actress to play it, which it was Elora Ellis.
Shout out to Elora.
And she came in very cool because we put on an audition, and she sent us a video, and the way she did it, like the way like her looks, like the tone that she was doing, we're like, wow, that's pretty good. I kind of like that, And then she started doing like a little bit of the voice, and I was like, yep, this is it. This is the actress.
She was scary, huh? When she did the voice.
Yeah, bro. She was pretty good. But the main thing was that we kind of knew what we wanted, and we wanted to see something different. And out of that love, the evangelist came out of it. And we kind of used our friends, people we knew, like Nelson, the editor Daniel. We used some of the same old actors from the last movie, and we're like, cool, we just use them and put them in the movie, and that's
And boom,
eventually what came out.
credibility even. Automatic credibility because of the actors too.
So it's always important to find somebody new, but in the end, kind of build a great relationship with them. And if you make the next film, you can always bring them back. Instead of just going through the
Yeah, because it
hassle.
could be a foundational, like a role for that individual actor, right, or actress in this case, right, like newcomer. You know what I mean? Because
Like, to a certain extent, it almost
great if someone doesn't give them the chance, right?
I was gonna say, to a certain extent, it almost becomes like a company or like a guild, right? When you start using the same group, I guess.
Well, that's if they're in the guild, bro. Like most actors, they don't even have that. They don't even have like a guild's actors card, and so a lot of these upcoming actors, they like working with the same people. That's if they like you, right? But
that's true.
But in
Repeat
the end,
customers.
they know, they're like, this motherfucker got material. He could put me in a movie. Why not? Why not work with the same group? So that's kind of how it kind of works,
Yeah, it's a job at the end of the day, right? So it's
Pretty
like,
much.
yo, who's gonna give me a bag? You know what I mean? I guess it makes the difference between like working actor and not, right? Like, there's actors that are aspiring and there's the ones that are working, and like, work, whether it's high paying or not, it's still working. It's the same line, opposite end. You just have to be on that line, right? Like,
yeah,
why not?
I mean, if you have the passion enough, like let's just say you don't got no formal training, and but you want to be an actor, and a lot of these people like Elora, she loved watching movies, so that's kind of how she got her schoolings, by watching. And
almost like a class.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well,
that was her class.
sort of, but when I met her, I recommended her books, and I even sent her books, and I was like, you should study this and learn this. And meanwhile, when you're auditioning with other people or other actors, you should be asking them questions like, how do you do this? How do you cry on spot, and stuff like that. So
how do you draw from that shit, right? Draw from some pain to cry on demand.
You know how
the Texans just released Joe Mixon.
Cry on the spot.
Texans just released Joe Mixon.
It was a matter of time, anyways.
But you should ask Nelson how he cries on spot.
That's tough. I would be like, somebody kick me in the balls real quick.
Okay, the Las Vegas Raiders have three serious offers on the table. They're going to decide over the next couple of days on who they're going to take.
Okay.
To send Crosby away?
Yeah. So as it stands, Max Crosby is probably going to be traded away. More than likely.
Sounds good.
We could bet on it. Okay, so
put your money down.
50 Cent, he said he was able to command on cry on command, and he got roles because of that. Like, that was, you know what I mean? Like,
nice. I'd be like, somebody give me the hot sauce.
Think about all the fucking 9 shots that he got in his body, and I'm about to start crying on spot.
Yeah. I'd be like, give me a dab of Tabasco right here.
You know what? Put it right in the eye.
Fuck. Yeah, I bet you there's tricks. There's tricks.
They definitely start crying.
I was crying, man.
I mean,
so how'd you do it, Nelson?
It's not just about the tears coming out, though. It's also about the conviction. You know what I mean? Like,
in this situation, and then use people that can kind of portray that situation in real life.
Like, I think angry
That's not
cry
like
on camera was
Meisner method. What's that, Boogie?
We got kind of a delay going on here. Do you guys hear that? Is that just me?
It's because somebody is playing the thing live on their computer. They should shut that off.
Oh, it's me.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, it might be. Yeah, somebody got it on the background. Turn it on. Just lower the volume down on your phone or something.
Did it stop?
Yeah, it's good. We're good now.
Yeah. It was,
so I was saying, right?
Oh, sorry, guys.
No, the echoes earlier wasn't you, though. That wasn't you earlier. that was new though. Now it was like
Oh,
it was a delay. I was like, oh my god. It's funny because I almost said things like I think I said things like twice in a row just to make sure. I was like, am I on delay?
okay,
Anyways,
that we're good
okay,
now.
so let's bring it back up to speed. So now we got the idea for the movie and we got the actress, right? So you narrowed down the actress. So now take
Yeah.
us from there.
Once we narrowed down the actors and the actress, eventually, I was having problems with finding a DP. My last DP guy, I don't want to mention his name, but he started freaking out, and I was like, "What's your problem, dude?" Because
Was it the subject matter? Oh no, never mind. Go ahead. I'm my bad. I'm cutting you off.
no, it's cool, man. No, you're right. It was about the subject matter, and
Oh, okay.
he got all like telling me stories about when he went to Cuba because he's Cuban.
Because the shit is real, man.
He started talking about like he witnessed something and it freaked him out and he doesn't want to go through that experience. I'm like, bro, it's a fucking movie, bro. Like, fucking relax. And he started like no, you heard stories about the exorcist, like weird shit was happening on set, and I don't want to go through that. And then at one point he's like, okay, I'll do it, and then he's like, no, I'm not gonna do it. And then finally my partner's like, fuck that, bro. I'll just find a fucking DP that's willing to fucking do it. And so he did. He found a student. His name is Sharag Patel. And
shout out to Sharag Patel.
That's his name, bro. Sharag Patel. I was like, damn.
Yeah, shout
okay.
out.
I was like, yo, that's a dope name. I was like, okay.
Yeah, right. It sounds like a rapper name.
That is a dope name. It sounds like it rolls off the tongue.
But I met him on a Zoom, and I straight up told him like, hey, it's a horror movie. I don't want to offend people because the movie will offend people, and I don't want to offend you. And he's like, no, I'm good as long as I could DP. And I was like, cool.
Nice.
So,
yeah, he's looking for credits, resume even.
So he got in. I got a little bit more help. We made the film. And while we were filming the movie, man, there were some things happening on set. It was just weird things. But I think
that for real. You have to,
I think
you can't
because
just
we
mention it. You have to like get specific now.
okay. So my partner, he actually ordered the real books when you conduct an exorcism, like how the Catholics will do it. And I got the books and I started reading it. I started reading the book and it got scary, bro. When I started reading the book,
Is this the book? Like, hold on. So is this
it's the ones the
book
priests
of like
use?
being specific how to perform exorcisms, or is this the book of like testimonies of exorcisms?
no, this is the actual book to conduct exorcism.
Wow.
Whoa.
Oh, I
Yeah.
didn't know yes.
Hey, we're getting some echoes again. Is this? Hold on. I'm starting to realize is this the spirit telling us this the shit?
You hear that?
Like, we keep having extra curricular action going on digitally, right?
That's actually the Bachelor's interference.
We're clear. Go ahead, continue, Benny.
Hey, Bogey, you're on the clock. Also, I was told by
It's
Johnny.
all good. It's all good. Hold on.
Oh, there you go again.
It might be me. I'm just gonna keep myself.
Okay. Oh yeah. Because he's at his other facility right now. Okay. Yeah. Go ahead, Benny.
So we started. My partner actually added a lot of those prayers in the movie, and we actually using the quotes from those books, like the exorcism stuff, and a lot of weird things were happening, and those kind of weird things. Like when you see my actress in the movie, like the makeup and everything, it started to feel like fucking like real, like she was.
It wasn't acting no more.
Yeah, bro, like she really got into her character, and for a second, it felt like she was possessed at a second.
Whoa!
And that really scared my other actress because she was like like, oh my God. And she started screaming. I was like, hey, calm down. She's like, you don't understand, Benny. I am fucking
Is she a
scared. And I'm
person
like,
of
whoa,
faith?
hey,
Oh
hey,
yeah, she said
we're
that.
gonna have to like take a break here and just relax. Like it was getting like real, like the whole
Yeah.
thing. And if you see the
Is she a
movie, like
person
her
of faith
reaction in the movie,
herself?
that's real. She was really fucking scared. And so
Is she a person
that's
of
some of
faith,
the weird things that
Benny?
was happening. And
And as a director,
again,
you're like, perfect.
after the experience, you
Right?
know,
You're like,
I
yes.
kind of I was thinking about what the last DP was talking about, and you know, in a way, it was kind of true. Like, you know, these kind of bad things happen when you make films like this. You know, and the subject with demonology and stuff like that, right? Like
Yeah.
my demon was not like the demon in The Exorcist, even though it took place in the same world of The Exorcist. Um,
Yeah,
uh,
yeah. You have to
I
take it to
thought,
another
what if
level,
we
so to
get a
speak.
different demon? And our demon is the demon of nightmares, and his name is
Oh
called
no.
the Mare, right?
Oh
Because he
no.
comes at night, nightmare.
Yeah. Oh
So,
Oh,
mare.
I
Oh
didn't know
shit.
that.
hello?
Oh
The
no.
Oh shit!
the
Oh no.
mayor,
My
like,
my my
Something
girl's
happened?
cousin Meryl, we call her Mare. I need to start calling her Meryl from now on.
What was that sound?
Huh? No, it's Peacock.
I was probably
Whenever
me,
Peacock
but
comes in,
I'm
he
also
has the
getting,
echo. He has the
I'm
reverb.
also getting a little scared.
It sounds like the
No, but
I
he
mayor.
can't
has
hear
he
you
has the
guys.
reverb, so
Benny,
it
it
sounds
sounds like the
cool.
mayor's here.
Oh,
Nightmare.
I love it. This is like and nightmare fuel. Houston Texans, let's go.
Let's go. That's what I call the two defensive ends night.
Yes. Okay, go ahead. Where we at? Oh, no, he's getting back.
Benny, is that you? Where are you, Benny? Where
He's
are
getting
you?
back.
Where's Benny?
Oh, I don't know. He's there. I don't hear him though.
This is crazy. You know what's crazy? It's like, hey, Nelly, you love this shit. You love this shit. This is like
Oh, he
always
might
happens. The supernatural.
he might have froze. He came back. He came back. Hold on. All right, there we go.
There he is. Yes.
Damn, what happened, bro? I'm
Oh,
all,
it's just the supernatural.
I'm like fucking talking. I'm like, are they even listening? Like, damn, okay, you know. But
No, it's actually just StreamYard. It's actually just StreamYard.
okay.
It be on
Or
Geeky.
there's a
It's
goat.
very accustomed to hopping out and hopping back in to getting a clear connection or clearer. Nelly actually had to do that a number of times earlier prior to this, so it's nothing new.
Okay, all right. I guess you gotta get used to it, right?
I mean, it's not just a coincidence we were talking of a certain subject matter and then something like that happened. It's nothing like that. But go ahead, continue.
I kind of forgot now where I'm at. Where did I left off?
How the actress was so
Scared.
real that it was actually, and she also required breaks, because it was so trippy for the subject matter and everything that was going on. Actually, with the stuff that was occurring during the filming.
Yeah, well, I mean, look, to be honestly, you know, these things do live for real, man. So like our demon wasn't like the demon from the real Exorcist movie, right? Our demon was the demon of nightmares. The name of it's called the Mare, which he comes at night or whatever it is comes at night. So hence nightmare because he comes at night. The Mare,
Yes.
right? So
Yeah, nightmare.
he comes in a horse. Like if you ever felt like when you having a nightmare, you ever felt like something that like maybe it's on top of you on the bed, like it's like
Yeah. They call it the ghost holes.
so that's the Mare, man.
That's what
That's
Filipinos call it.
visiting.
Filipinos call it a ghost hole.
What is it? That night paralysis.
Yeah, there's a scientific. Yeah, exactly. Night paralysis.
Paralysis.
So that's the demon, bro. Like if you've ever felt that, bro, that's actually the demon visiting you, bro. Like
Yeah,
trying to give you.
because you're actually it's a specific spot where your pineal gland is at too, where you're slipping in and out of those realms. So like you know what I mean. That's why that shit is real. If you ask me.
Yeah, bro. Nah, bro. That's kind of I think what was happening. I think after we'll wrap up, you know, I sleep in that room there where we were filming it, and there were times where I felt something wasn't present because I like my bed's in front of my restroom, and when I leave the door open, I have a mirror, right? And so they say that at night, you know, your other persona is actually on the other side of the mirror, and I felt like something was present in front of me every time I will raise my head and I'll look at the mirror from my restroom.
Ooh.
And so now I like because of that I always close my door, man. I always close my door, and you know I don't want to have that feeling that my
You know
other
what?
persona is looking at me, you know, or what do you call
Okay,
it?
how about this? I'm gonna give you a word of advice, right? I would just go to like you know what I'm saying because I was raised Catholic. I would just go to like and go grab one of them priests and you come through and go in there and douse everything around here with some holy water at one time and bless this place for me. Because you know what I'm saying, like because honestly, even through the art form, right?
Yeah,
Right. That's why people were scared too, because like the belief is what makes it real. When the people are shooting
Yeah.
something, yeah, we're shooting something that's we wrote this film, right? But the
yeah.
belief is what you know what I mean. The
So
belief is the actual fear, and which makes for a great film too. You know what I mean?
I mean, you put it all together, bro, and if you could make a film that people could actually feel it, then you know you've done your job, right? Because it's like me reading
Yes.
a spell book, and then all of a sudden the spell really comes out. You know, that's kind of what it was. You know, so so in the end, bro, like I'm gonna be honest, you know, I'm not much of a firm believer in God because to be honestly, um, I think we as people we are gods, you know, humans. I think
It says in the Bible, it actually, listen, I'm gonna be real with you. I'm more spiritual than religious, and it does say in the Bible, in scriptures, that God is within us.
there you go.
Yeah,
There,
so I'm with you.
so so not only the kingdom is within you, but also you know the so-called devil is in within us too.
I mean, you can't have one without the other, unfortunately.
Right. You
Well,
can't
think about
balance.
it.
Exactly.
You make the decision. Who do you want to come out of you? You know?
Is that where the quintessential on the shoulders? You know, one the one with the halo and the other one with the fucking and the little thing.
The horns or whatever,
Yeah,
pitchfork.
Yeah.
Yeah,
See that.
man. It's like this, bro. You choose
because
who
in
you want to
film, that's
be.
how it's portrayed too, right?
Yeah, yeah.
Like which is and which is the quintessential like motive of the motive apparatus. Is that the whole the mo of imagery, right? To portray like one side and the other. It's no matter what people write, that's what it actually ends up to being, right? Like
The
the
duality of
ultimate
man.
good versus evil.
Yeah. I mean, totally. I'm very gnostic. When it comes to this, you know. I mean, when I was younger, I was very Christian, and then I kind of switched to Catholic, being a Catholic, and then like I totally was just like why am I feeling like I have to pray to somebody? Why do I feel like I'm like a
Yeah, like
fucking
a set
slave
of
to all this?
rules. Like, I mean, I started doing psychedelic drugs, and which was really what veered me off of being like. I was raised in Catholicism because
Uh huh.
I'm Filipino, so Spaniards, all this shit, just boom, all that shit, rocking rosaries. Then it was really when I was doing psychedelic drugs, and I'm rocking all kind of like $1,000 rosaries with diamonds on it, and I'm like, oh shit, I'm really just like representing something that I believe in, but with this thing representing the rules to it. You know what I mean?
There are rules to it because if
Yeah,
you really
versus like just
study,
the belief to it. You know what I mean?
if
Like
you
I could just believe in something actually and not have a rule to it because I just believe in it versus
well,
I'm
you
gonna go to
gotta put it
hell if
this
I don't
way.
believe in it this
You gotta
way.
put it this way. When you speak of words, words are really spells, right? So that's why
I make rap music, so that's very powerful when you say that to me.
well, yeah. Well, think about it. I think Bruce Lee said it best, right? Like even if you speak like the worst of yourself, like in a negative way, you shouldn't do that because the
Facts.
body doesn't understand the difference of that, right? So so if you really think about it, bro, like when
Yep.
when 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 you make a mistake, you're like, man, I'm fucking stupid. I'm a very stupid. You're
Oh,
actually
that's
telling
even
yourself,
worse.
yeah. So in a way, you're saying you are stupid because you're calling yourself stupid, but really you're not stupid. We are a very powerful type of a fucking people. Because really we're just a sack of batteries. That's all we are. You know.
The mind is very
Energy.
powerful,
We're
and
energy.
within the mind, it's a consciousness, and we're literally just a skeleton with like some other nerves. We're just in this vessel right now. So like I said, when you say that words are casting spells, words carry a lot of power, a lot of meaning with them. They fall on other people's ears. It's
Influence.
self-talk, it's self-help. And so, like, I'm extremely spiritual, not necessarily religious, but I'm a big believer, and I have Bible study. And we talk about this kind of stuff like every Thursday, literally. Like, we have questions, and as a group, we kind of, we bounce the ideas off of each other, and then we have to just kind of refer back to scripture and look at those points. And you could say like there's bad self-talk, but at the end of the day, you got to remember that we're all God's children, we're all brothers and sisters, and God loves us, and so we should treat each other that way.
Fact.
So stuff like that.
Get blinded by what actually matters, right? Like we are actually children of God, all of us.
Well,
Or children of
we're
the atom,
really
however you want
children of the
to.
one.
The atom, but see, so scientists would
Right.
believe the atom is God by definition.
Right, exactly. So whatever you
By
believe, though, but I feel
definition,
like there
because
still
that's what
needs
a
to be
scientist would
belief.
look for.
Well, belief to me should be like for me, religion is not Christian or Catholic. It's really love. To me,
Yes,
that's what I
Yeah, I
believe
agree
in.
with that.
100 points.
Yeah, I was gonna say I agree with that completely too. Yeah.
100 points,
Because
baby. Go ahead, continue, baby.
to me religion just feels like like a really strict parent and telling you what to do and what not to do. And
Rules.
we're really born to be free. We were created to be something else, something more powerful than God, right? If that's what you want to call it. I don't even like the word God, to
If
be
you
honest
want to
with
use
you.
the measurement of power, yes, that's if that's what you're saying. But in that aspect, that's what the greater power would want you to be.
Well, I mean, I guess Yahuwah, right? Yahusha,
Jehovah, yeah.
right? He when he came in there, if he was a real person, and
Yes.
he came in, and he didn't say write this down, let's create a church or anything. He came down and was telling his people like, hey, we are more powerful than the people that are talking in that book, the Bible and all that stuff. We're more powerful than that God, the God who is actually the devil. The God of the Bible is the devil, because
Yeah,
he
and
murdered and
kill
massacred a
and
lot of
eat. Yeah,
people.
yeah, the Old Testament. So, yeah.
Why is it that the devil
But
never
devil by
really murder
definition, though.
anybody?
Devil
But
by definition, because he was the anger, and I'm gonna destroy everything that's not my way. Not from Christianity's version in the New Testament of what you know.
so
Also the mainstream version.
yeah. So
Yeah,
when I do get
according to what
people,
you're saying, though, I'm just putting context for
no,
your
no, no, no,
reference. Go ahead.
you're on there, man. Because
Go ahead. Continue.
when people ask me like if I believe in Jesus Christ, I tell them or if they tell me you think Jesus Christ is God, I go no, but
There's a whole
I
Christ
believe in his
thing,
teachings. I tell him that I believe in his teachings, but I don't think he's God. I believe in his teachings because his teachings.
which makes him the son of God.
No, we're all son of gods. We're like
Exactly. Yes.
the term of
We're
the
children of
son,
God.
not son, SON,
Yes.
SUN, son of God. That's what we are. You
Yes.
know, we're all part of that energy,
The
that
power
one
comes
bright
from the
light.
mighty sun.
Yeah,
That's
if
all
you
we are, man.
S-U-N.
the U for an O, a lot of the teachings make sense when you use sun, S-U-N. Like, the sun walks on water by the reflection of the sun on the surface of the water.
Yeah.
Because we're getting to because then you get into the realm of like the solstices, and like
The
things
realm
that
of physical
that
poetry.
bring life to Earth. You know what I mean? The
It's a realm of
vegetation and things that we eat
biological.
off of. Yes,
Because
that
the
shit is
poetry, like how it's
legit.
written, like it's all personified into human beings. But if you look at it in nature, it makes sense. Like when he rose after 3 days, the sun at the solstices, they're gone. It's gone for 3 days. Everything makes sense when you attribute it to the sun and the elements of this world.
Oh, for sure. Like Christmas
And then,
isn't even like supposedly would have been the correct birthday or whatever. It's just because it's that time of the year that it aligns with
Those
the
are
solstice.
pagan holidays, bro. I can't stand pagan holidays,
Yeah.
bro.
And
You
then,
know?
you said something interesting because you said the God was actually the devil in the Bible or whatever. If you look at the Old Testament, isn't there a line? I'm a jealous God. God's not jealous.
But even the fact that he references it as a god, like there's plural.
Yeah, I'm a jealous God. That's,
There's
that's not a creator.
the
Life, a
GODs,
jealous
and
God.
then there's the capital G-O-D. You know what I
Right.
mean? And they're referencing, you know what I mean? Like, and kill, like I'm an Anunnaki, I'm an Anunnaki subscriber because it makes the most sense to me. Because I do a lot of psychedelic drugs too. So I'm like, they definitely came from somewhere
You're
else.
talking
It's like, yo,
about
we need to go.
Enlil, right? Enlil and
Yeah,
and
and they're
Enki.
in Lil and Kill, all of them, dude. Amon Ra, eventually, like he stayed around. It's like I'm Amon Ra now. I'm the sun god. You know what I mean? Like he ran the shit after the flood. Like the shit is like it's pretty awesome. Like movie making material. Like it's fucking awesome literature, and it's ancient even. You know what I mean?
I mean, the so-called gods you're talking about is Enki and Enlil. So Enlil is the one that says you got to
The
worship
snake,
me, but
eat
Enki
the
is
apple.
like saying like, hey, calm down, little brother. We created these people. We should like at least be responsible
Oh
to
yeah, he's the
them.
good one. He's
Yeah,
Thoth.
but it's Enlil's like, no, fuck that. I can't stand them because they fucking smell. They're just like fucking animals. They're like dogs. So I don't give a fuck about them.
Right? I'm
But
gonna run this
when
shit.
humans, us, we started rising up, started like learning and be even more smarter, because Enlil started learning that his brother created something that makes them even more powerful than them. So they know what they were doing, and out of nowhere, they know that what's in us, because we come from the natural soil
Yes.
of Earth.
It says it. They took the fucking clay, right?
Yep. So
Boom. You know, metaphorically speaking, right? So you could even think in the lab, let's whip this shit up.
yeah.
Take the elements that we got.
Modern
whip it
modern
up.
day, yeah, modern day clay. Take it in your hands and mold it.
Let's go and take the genetics. You know, we
Jurassic
actually,
Park.
that's where the hearts of men actually comes from, because the hearts of men, you know what I mean, is a collaboration versus like when we were a female thinking species in like the days of Atlantis and shit like that. You know what I mean? Before the great floods and all the stuff that's actually in like antiquity. You know what I mean?
Yeah. But I mean, look, man. So for the film, if you really agnostic, you kind of see a lot of the things that kind of we added in the movie, and like the way we were kind of trying to no spoilers here, but like the way we figure like how we're gonna battle the demon in the movie. I told my partner, I'm like, well, the demons is he's antiquity. He's old. He's from the OG
Yeah,
original
he's
language.
from the dawn of man.
So the only way to fight back to the demon is fight from his language. See, the demon already knows like your language, like like it's nothing. It's my language that's way better than your guys' language. So the way they fight them
Ever
back,
before language.
that was the idea of like how they're gonna fight the demon is by using its own language, and I think that's kind of what sticks out of our film, why it's different. Here's a quick story. So, they're trying to bring back The Exorcist again. I went to a talking event to Jason Blum. Jason Blum is like the guy that's creating all those horror movies that are out there right now. The Blum House.
Yeah, I've seen Jason Blume's name out
Yeah.
there.
So I actually went to one of his talking events, and I had the opportunity to go pitch like my film, The Evangelist, to let him know that he's doing it all fucking wrong, right?
Yeah.
The way they're doing The Exorcist is all wrong. That he should see my film to see how they could actually make it better. And I went there. I almost fought with the guy that was hosting because he was like, "Come on, you got a question?" And I was like, "Dude, let me talk. Let me say something to him." And and so Jason Blum, he was kind of respectful. He said, "Look, if you want to talk to me afterwards." I was like, "Okay, cool." But he was trying to be sneaky and already like try to leave, but like there were a lot of fans of him. So right away I ran out in the front and I gave him a flyer. I was like, "Look, here's my flyer and there's a barcode. If you want to see my film, you just scan the barcode and you can watch my
Oh, that's
film." And
badass.
and let me know what you think, right? But he never got back to me. So if he ever listened to this, hopefully he could remember that event and maybe even watch my film or something. But I don't know. See what happens.
Yeah.
I definitely need to
Hey,
watch
real
the
quick.
film.
Hey, Bogey,
Personally.
Bogey. I got to prep some food, so I'm still going to stay on. But Bogey, I sent you a text of the awards that the Evangelist has won so far. You can read them off.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
Benny sent it to me, so Benny's got it. But I just texted the list to you. And then there's
Yeah, my
the only
bad.
one that's
I'm
on there,
using my
Benny, is
phone.
the one that we just won in Cannes Indie Film Festival in France.
Oh yeah. Because there's a plethora. Go ahead and run down.
Yeah, send Bloom that thing, Benny. Send Bloom the list of what we won so far.
Benny, let us know your film that's coming out. Let them know all the awards, because man, y'all been on quite the tour right now, collecting all the accolades, man. Let us know some of the more notable, and then also break down some of the experiences you've had too. If you know what I'm saying, getting the recognition for this film. You know what I mean?
We've won cons, which not the cons in France, but it's the independent cons in France, and that was mainly done for independent people like me and anybody else that does their own film. They could send it there, and boom, we won for best horror. I think we won in Scotland, Canada, where Nelson's from, Santa
Yeah.
Monica, La Jolla, and I forgot the other
What
one,
was the
but we
San
won for
Diego
like
joint
best
in La
Christian or
Jolla?
something.
That's a big one too.
Yeah,
And the Canada one.
yeah.
They're
Uh,
all big ones, actually. Pause. Now I think about it.
I mean, like I'm not big in festivals, but from what I'm hearing, right, like you're saying, they are pretty big. So
Yeah, come on, man. That's
so
badass.
you gotta understand, bro. Like it's really hard for me to soak like
Because
these.
you're just working. You just
Yeah,
continue to work.
yeah. That's all it is, man. But we ended up winning also best Christian film. I don't know why, but
Oh,
but I
that's
was like,
badass,
okay.
bro. That's a what? You know why? Because you're fighting for the good fight.
No, it is.
Yeah, there
It's
was
really
As
an
far as
exorcism happened, so
trying to
yeah.
fight against demons, right? No
I mean,
matter what, if you're what was the word I'm looking for, Christian or
I think we're all on the
any
same side
devout
here.
anything.
It's us
Like
versus
we're
demons.
all one family under one cloud, my friend.
yes, they took
No matter what you
your
believe,
piece of
it's
art. Oh, my bad, Pika, go
yeah.
ahead.
No, I was gonna say no matter what you believe, it's still us versus demons.
Yes, it's still good versus evil ultimately, and the Christian award actually, they might have looked at your piece of art and was like, we did it. You know what I mean? We win.
I personally thought
The good
it
guys
wasn't really
win.
a Christian movie because they're seeing two girls who want to fuck in the movie, and I thought that's something a reason they'll probably get offended with.
Yeah, there is a lot of homophobia associated with churches and whatnot. But
That
yeah,
was kind of
maybe
like one
it's
of the main
Hey,
ideas in the movie.
the two, well, because when you're dealing with like demonic subjectivity and whatnot, of course it would be like turning the Adam and Eve to Adam and Steve, and the Eve and Adam to Eve and Madame. You know what I mean? Like so.
But I mean, look,
But when
man.
you're a writer, when you're a writer and you're
look.
doing these films,
The
that's
church could
the
probably
kind
put
of
a
edge
twist
you
on
need
it
to
some way and
have,
be
though.
like, the church could put a
But
twist on it and be
look,
like, of
fellas,
course
like
the
if you want
lesbian
to know the
couple got
truth,
possessed.
which I really believe
Exactly.
this. You know,
It adds to the
when
cutting edge.
when the first thing that was created, it wasn't a man or a woman. It was just this one important light, right? But what ended up happening is like when they started creating humans, it was this one entity, right? But really, it got
Yeah,
split. It was split because
ISIS.
it was split for the main reason that they didn't wanted a woman to actually be in control of it. So the first creation was really a woman.
Yeah, because listen, I ain't gonna lie to you. Listen, I don't know if anyone knows this right now. I'm gonna let y'all in on a secret. Life comes out of a vagina. I ain't gonna lie to you. I've seen it. I have 4 kids. It comes right
That's
out
how it
of the
happens.
vagina. I definitely laid the seed, but the factory is the woman. Right out of that vagina comes the child. This is facts from the dawn of man. From the dawn of man.
Yeah, so as long as I can remember, that's the way it's worked.
Yeah. It's not a chicken or the egg, I think. It's not like a chicken or the egg situation, right? Which came first? I think it came woman, then created.
There you go.
There it is. Okay, so
It's tough to argue.
where can people look to find your guys' movie?
This one or
Yeah,
Icarus
because
Falls as well.
I definitely myself personally am asking for this. Where do I find the movie? Like eventually, because I know you guys, it's doing all the festival runs and all the film can runs. After that, like where
And
do
would you
I find
recommend? Would you recommend that I watch Icarus Falls first?
Yeah, you could actually watch Icarus Falls on the YouTube channel that I have. The whole movie's there. That's kind of where you can find Nelson's music. Um,
Okay, cool. Let us know where, that channel right now, we can clip that too.
I think if you if you go to YouTube, you put IC. I think, but um,
That we
I
could even put it in the description. You know what?
I would love to tell you guys, but
You know
I
what?
mean, you guys surprised me
We can find out
with
after the fact, and we'll put it in the description of all the
Yeah,
clips
that's fine.
that you
We
chopped
can
up
look
there.
for it later and share it.
Yeah, and
Share it.
we'll share it. Yeah, because definitely
um.
we want to get your work out there to our guys.
And encourage people to view it.
Yes,
And I
and
also want to check it out.
I love a good scary movie. And you know what's crazy too is
For
like
sure.
we definitely didn't get to highlight enough of Nelson's contribution because he did the music for this as well, right?
I think that's kind of how you could find the movie. But if you're looking for like Nelson's music, for some reason the movie pops up for some reason.
Well, you know
Uh,
why, right? It's because Nelly has a lot of
Perfect.
material out there right now. So Nelly
And he
drives
did
the
have his
algorithm.
viral. Yeah.
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 So that's
He's
been
getting a follow up.
Let's
that's
go.
good.
That's
And you'll
our
be able to see
guys.
some of my artwork and edits on Nelson's stuff as well that he asked me to do. So that's great.
Hell
Um,
yeah.
I think if you put my name Benito Ornelas, like you could actually find it on my YouTube channel.
Okay, there it is. So we'll go ahead and link the YouTube channel. That's what we'll do. Yeah. So what's the name of the YouTube channel again? It's your
It's
director's
my
name.
name, Benito Ornelas. It has a logo. It's my logo, Highway Production.
So my uncle, my dad's only brother, his name is Benito, and we call him Tito Ben.
Tito Ben.
Yeah,
That's
Tito
cool.
Ben. You know what I mean?
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah, and then Benito also turned into like Pompi, like because like Filipinos, they're crazy like that. They just make nicknames out of shit. So
Pompies? Why?
so
Why Pompies?
so because Benito P Benito Ben, like Filipinos use P's as B's. So
Oh,
it's
okay.
just somewhere along the way it turned into Pompit, and then they call him Pete for short in America.
Oh,
It's kind
sweet.
of crazy, right? And they go, his real name, his government name, though, is Benito. You know what I mean? So, but they call him Pete in America, apparently. Shout out to my Uncle Pete.
Sweet. Hi,
Yeah.
Pete.
You know what I mean? Okay, so before we get up out of here, what else you got? What else you got that we need to look out for? Like anything you can give us the early skimmy on some spoilers, right? What you got working on right now?
I have two scripts that I'm planning to like. My goal is to make these two scripts, but one script's about a school shooting, about two young guys who are gonna do like a school shooting. One of them finds poontang and changes his mind, but it goes all wrong in the end. The other one's about
The virgin
it's
still
called
wants to
Pulling
do it,
Teeth.
huh?
The other one's about a homeless couple who's trying to make it through the day by getting to a shelter by the end of the day. But the whole movie's really about if they could really survive
Your day-to-day
uh,
survival.
their relationship, in the end of the movie. So
Wow, so it's like a
those
love
are
story
kind of
even.
the two films I'm planning on making
Really
this
cool
year.
concepts. Unique. You don't really
Uh
see stuff like that, so it's good.
Yeah, I love that too because how about this? So we're off season right now for one of our new reaction shows. It's called Orange Juice and a Blunt for Breakfast, and we actually covered a story in SoCal in Orange County about a couple that they were robbing people. You know what I mean, to live, and it was pretty interesting because like they were in Orange County and they were like robbing. Orange County got a lot of rich people, so they were like scouting like rich people. Like they were like staking out, watching them jogging and doing getting the routines down so they can eventually rob them. You know what I mean? It's pretty interesting. They got caught in tremendous fashion too. Some bloodshed. But so there might even be some actual real life things you could draw from here too. You know what I mean? And that's another thing too. I would love. I'm a songwriter. And most of my songs that I write are only deriving from my actual life. And even if I'm embellishing on certain things, but I could definitely somehow morph the rhymes into scripts one day because I would love to write crazy shit.
Well, let me know, man. I could probably help you one of these days.
Yeah, hell yeah. And if not, on the way to it, I could even just do like help do some soundtracks and shit with Nelly. You know what I mean?
All right, man. Sounds like a plan, brother. But I'm
Yeah,
sorry,
man.
fellas. I gotta cut this
Yeah,
short
man.
because I gotta
Appreciate
do
you coming
something.
on, man. Let them know, Benny,
Appreciate the
one more
talk.
time. Let them know about the movies one more time that they got to look out for and everywhere they can find you, my brother.
Yeah, you can find me on my YouTube for now for my other movie, Icarus Falls, on Benito Ornelas on YouTube. There's a logo. My logo is Highway Productions. So if you see the logo, you know that's me.
Highway
Um,
Productions.
I do have two other films that I'm planning on making. Hopefully, I could actually make them this year. But they're two dramas. One's about a school shooting, and the other one's about a homeless couple who are trying to make it through the day and see if they could survive their relationship by the end of the day. So that's pretty much kind of what I'm doing. I'm kind of keeping away from the horror movie for right now. figured I would like to do some dramas and see how that goes. But yes, thank you for
Cool.
having me on the show, guys, and hopefully
Thanks for coming,
Thanks for
Benny.
I
being
pop
here.
up one of these days.
Thanks for coming. I'll hit you up later, Benny.
Appreciate
All right,
you
cool.
coming through, man.
You guys have a blessed day, man.
Yeah, but yeah,
You
All
too,
right,
God
brother.
see you,
bless
man.
you
Take
as
it
Check it out.
well,
easy.
man.
All right,
I'll
man.
talk to you
All right.
soon. Take it easy.
Yeah.
What a delight, everyone. It was a great
Benny in the
guest there. Thank you, Nelson, for inviting him along as well. Appreciate
Yeah,
that.
Yeah,
Nelly
he's
Nell.
very interesting to talk to on the cast here. I wasn't
Hey,
sure.
Nelly Nell, I love that. I love that you did a movie and there's all kind of spooky shit going on, man. That shit's badass.
Yeah, I
You're
heard
about
about it.
the
I didn't
spooky
get
shit.
specific of what really happened, so I kind of learned something new too.
Oh, word. That was
I didn't
great.
know that. Yeah, I'm working
That's
in
great.
post, so I'm not on set anyway with those guys.
No, you ain't lying. You did the soundtrack. You were post, actually.
Yeah, post.
Actually,
Usually
yeah.
I'm on set because I'm acting, but this music thing is all post, all isolated work. You know.
Come on, man. We stay working. And you already know neonpeacockmerch.com and stay tapped in with the Gen Wealth. I think we got another power. We got a power hour.
Most likely. I haven't heard anything, but that's my guess.
Okay, cool. We got
Lee
a
will let us
power
know.
hour. Charges power hour. My man Lee, he's going extra motorboat. Just
I mean, well, I'll bring some more gifts, man. Some more people up my sleeves.
come on. Nelly, Nell, appreciate you tuning, tapping in, man. This is awesome. We got a lot of great clips that you can chop from this too for y'all. You know what I mean? So
Yeah, we just
sure.
winged
this
it.
is
So
awesome.
we can come with more ammo next time.
Yeah, but yeah, you already know, man. We're gonna take us out of here, guys. Hit me with something. Hit me with one of them ones. Peacock, whichever one. Dealer's
You
choice.
know it. You know it.
Yeah.
Give me a second. We'll leave on that note. Make sure you guys are keeping a heads up. There will be a sale happening Monday. Yeah, the sales they're running up. Those start on Monday. I think like $35 zip hoodies and things like that. So major sale going on. And it's been a while since we've had one. So be on the lookout for that happening on Monday. And we'll get up on out of here. We'll do what about Metatron? You want to do Metatron?
Oh,
Let's do
Metatron. We
Metatron.
haven't done Metatron in a while. Yes.
All right. And for myself, Bogart, Nelly, appreciate you coming on. The rest of our GW crew, JD.
I do have some other
We'll
guests.
catch everybody.
Some interesting guests that I'll bring on.
Hell yeah. Awesome, man. Well, appreciate you, brother, and appreciate everybody else out there, man. You guys take it easy. Peace.
See you guys.
Rock a drum to the beat like a metronome. Bogart, Sky Free, call me Metatron. Suckers, I'm stepping on from here to Lebanon. We ballin'. All my fallen angels got weapons drawn. Right-handed God, cut from the pedigree. Let it off, put that on the mob, we gon' let it ring. Heavyweight, smoking hella gas, watch me levitate. Always late, time don't exist in the astral plane. Clocks grill, never make a mountain out of molehill. God's will, mobsters, eat lobster and oxtail. Big dope, mean we keep supreme clientele. Shine like Orion belt. I ain't behind the belt, by the power of God, I swing the beast by his tail. Come hella high water, I pray I won't fail. In my own category, all by myself. As I'm gon' kill them all, only time will tell. Smurfs get murked, pop you like a perk. I'm popping in the east, they heard that Poppy got the work. I'm big dog status, who you tryin' fuck with? Barking up the wrong tree, I'll put you pups on the pup list. We gon' show up and show out. Showstoppers, we gon' shoot it up at the showdown. Showing no emotion, got the show on the road. Never sold my soul just to rock a sold out show. You know how the saying go, the show must go on. Showboating, when it's showtime, I'ma show off. That's for sure, I'm a shogun. Guess I go to show, I ain't even got to show y'all. Said what I said, follow my speech pattern. Hella chips, hella rings, like I'm trying to be Saturn. Blue
shipper draped in red, but only the green matters. Shoot the shepherd in the head, watch all of you sheep scatter. Metatron's cube, bet on the truth. Stomping out the devil's roof, looking out for the gumshoe. Hella kicks like kung fu, stacking what we up to. Franklin's we gon' thumb through. I know what time it is. I know what time it is. They say knowledge speaks and wisdom listens. I'm out the east, I'm on a mission to get it. I'm a beast, I don't need permission to get it. If I'm gon' eat, then we all gon' feast. They say knowledge speaks and wisdom listens. I'm out the east, I'm on a mission to get it. I'm a beast, I don't need permission to get it. If I'm gon' eat, then we all gon' feast. Rock a drum to the beat like a metronome. Bogart, Sky Free, call me Metatron. Suckers, I'm stepping on from here to Lebanon. We ballin', all my fallen angels got weapons drawn. All my fallen angels got weapons drawn. Sky, I run a tight ship. Loose lips sink ships, run shit, dripping like a runny faucet, let that sink in. Table full of bosses at the meeting, double crosses, and we gon' have to toss you off the deep end, baller blockers. They tryna block my shine, solar eclipse. I'm a mobster and a doctor, I prescribe your daily fix. From the tech mecca we lit, we see chips. Bench presser pumping this weight, the bees flip. Don't let the tech stretcher talking that shit get greenlit. Silly suckers tried to ride my wave, got seasick. How I'm living, counting this chicken, we out eating. AM to the PM every day, carpe diem. Yeah, I'll tell you about that money off top. Bogart, gotta feed somebody. Look, I don't know nothing except make more money. If you ain't got no money, then you ain't nobody. Money is a religion, righteous cause for sinning. Riding for the cause, we've been down from the beginning. 100 miles are running, all your mouths are running. If you ain't talking money, then you ain't saying nothing. Yeah, we finna ball like recess. Stash bands in the wall and the heat vents. Vacuum sealed so the smell don't seep in. I represent the underworld, this ain't no secret. Stay 10 toes down, both feet pressed. Duck the alphabet boys, cover up my feet prints. They know my name, I'm heavy in this game. Knee deep in this bang, I ain't just get my feet wet. We way fresher so they got vendetta. So we keep stick with us, leave you with a leaky defense. How I'm living, counting this chicken, we out eating. AM to the PM every day, carpe diem. Yeah, I'll tell you about that money off top. Bogart, gotta feed somebody. Look, I don't know nothing except make more money. If you ain't got no money, then you ain't nobody.